awesome day for a pump, dude.
Yeah, I gotta take it easy. Doc says if I exert myself, I will die.
You overexert yourself, you will die.
I'll tell you what, you finish the workout, all these could be yours. That looks good. A little bit of honey ham for the ham. Get after it, and that's your, nope, get after it, and that's your treat. Stay, do the exercise, do the work, then you get the reward. That's how this works, man. You gotta give it max effort, maximum effort. That's what I'm talking about, baby, big hams. Make it work, those hams, work them. Putting in the work. Yeah, baby, yes. Dude, this is a spicy workout. Gotta make it worth it. Building the beef and bringing home the bacon, baby. I'm loving it. Teriyaki is just about within your reach. Come on, get you some. Come on. Ooh, ooh. Maximum effort. Maximum effort. You're there. You're almost there.
That's so worth it.
What am I supposed to say?
It doesn't matter. He's dead. He ain't listening to you anyway.
I'm hungry.
No. Put it away. Put it, I can't watch it. Oh, crap. Just reach in. You gotta pull it. Just grab it. Just take it out of his hand. You just can't. What do you mean you can't?
He won't let go.
What do you mean he won't let go? He's dead.
Help me. Get in there. No, just hold on.
Make him let go of it. No, I got you. Just go in for a hug. Go and get on in there. It's a bad loss. Yeah, hug him up. Just reach, hug him up.
He's breathing. Just reach. I think it's on the other side.
Go.
I can't do it.
Help me, Lord. Help me get over this loss.
I can't breathe.
Hey, I can't breathe. I'm so upset. I can't breathe. Stop. You knock on wood so they go to heaven. It's like a lucky. Hey, get the stick.
Yeah.
Hey, do you the meat stick?
Yeah, I got it.
Hey, just hold tight for a second. They're moving the casket. Just hold tight.
Yeah, that's no worries. I got it.
Oh man, this is incredible.
Oh, wow.
Huh?
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
It is pretty cool. Hey man, grab me a meat stick. I think I can reach it if I just a little more. Just let me go a little. I can't. Just a little more. I almost got it. Careful! Oh God! No, come on, just reach. Reach. Just grab my hand. I can't hold it. Grab my hand.
Give me the meat stick. This other hand's closer. The one with the stick is... Oh!
What do you make of this up here? Just showed up in the yard a couple days
Is a
ago.
dog been digging in there?
I don't think so, dude. That goes way down in there. Seriously, did you just lose your meat stick?
Yeah.
Oh, no. There's something in there, dude. Just leave it.
Are you kidding me?
We'll just head to the house. Just leave it.
The hell with that.
Oh! Ah, yeah, there's something in there. Ah!
Want one?
Yeah. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. It was worth it.
an awesome day for a pump, dude.
Yeah, I gotta take it easy. Doc says if I exert myself, I will die.
You overexert yourself, you will die.
I'll tell you what, you finish the workout, all these could be yours. That looks good. A little bit of honey ham for the ham. Get after it, and that's your, nope, get after it, and that's your treat. Do the exercise, do the work, then you get the reward. That's how this works, man. You gotta give it max effort, maximum effort. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Big hams. Make it work, those hams. Work 'em. Putting in the work. Yeah, baby. Yes. Dude, this is a spicy workout. Gotta make it worth it. Building the beef and bringing home the bacon, baby. I'm loving it. Teriyaki is just about within your reach. Come on, get you some. Come on. Ooh, ooh. Maximum effort. Maximum effort. You're there. You're almost there.
That's so worth it.
What am I supposed to say?
It doesn't matter. His daddy ain't listening to you anyway.
I'm hungry.
No. Put it away. I can't watch it. Oh, crap. Just reach in. You gotta pull it. Just grab it. Just take it out of his hand. What do you mean you can't?
He won't let go.
What do you mean he won't let go? He's dead.
Help me. Get in there. No, just hold on.
Make him let go of it. No, I got you covered. Just go in for a hug. Go and get on in there. It's a bad loss. Yeah, hug him up. Just reach. Hug him up.
He's breathing. On the other side.
Go.
I can't.
Just-
I can't do it. Help!
Help me, Lord. Help me get over this loss.
I can't breathe.
Hey, I can't breathe. I'm so upset. I can't breathe. Stop. You knock on wood so they go to heaven. It's like a lucky. Hey, get the stick.
Yeah.
Hey, did you get the meat stick?
Yeah, I got it.
Hey, just hold tight for a second. They're moving the casket. Just hold tight.
Yeah, that's no worries. I got it.
Oh man, this is incredible.
Oh, wow.
Huh?
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
It is pretty cool. Hey man, grab me a meat stick. I think I can reach it if I just a little more. Just let me go a little. I can't. Just a little more. I almost got it. Careful! Oh God! No, come on, just reach. Reach. Just grab my hand. Grab my hand.
Give me the meat stick. This other hand's closer. The one with the stick is.
Oh.
What do you make of this up here? Just showed up in the yard a couple days
Has a
ago.
dog been digging in there?
I don't think so, dude. That goes way down in there. Seriously, did you just lose your meat stick?
Yeah.
Oh, no. There's something in there, dude. Just leave it.
Are you kidding me?
We'll just head to the house. Just leave it.
The hell with that.
Oh! Ah, yeah. There's something in there. Ah!
Want one?
Thank you.
It was worth it.
awesome day for a pump, dude.
Yeah, I gotta take it easy. Doc says if I exert myself, I will die.
You overexert yourself, you will die.
I'll tell you what, you finish the workout, all these could be yours. That looks good. A little bit of honey ham for the ham. Get after it, and that's your, nope, get after it, and that's your treat. Do the exercise, do the work, then you get the reward. That's how this works, man. You gotta give it max effort, maximum effort. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Big hams. Make it work, those hams. Work 'em. Putting in the work. Yeah, baby. Yes. Dude, this is a spicy workout. Gotta make it worth it. Building the beef and bringing home the bacon, baby. I'm loving it. Teriyaki is just about within your reach. Come on, get you some. Come on. Ooh, ooh. Maximum effort. Maximum effort. You're there. You're almost there.
That's so worth it.
What am I supposed to say?
It doesn't matter. Your daddy ain't listening to you anyway.
I'm hungry.
No. Put it away. I can't watch it. Oh, crap. Just reach in. You gotta pull it. Just grab it. Just take it out of his hand. What do you mean you can't?
He won't let go.
What do you mean he won't let go? He's dead.
Help me. Get in there. Now just hold on.
Make him let go of it. No, I got you covered. Just go in for a hug. Go and get on in there. It's a bad loss. Yeah, hug him up. Just reach. Hug him up.
He's breathing. On the other side.
Go.
I can't.
Just-
I can't do it. Help!
Help me, Lord. Help me get over this loss.
I can't breathe.
Hey, I can't breathe. I'm so upset. I can't breathe. Stop. You knock on wood so they go to heaven. It's like a lucky. Hey, get the stick.
Yeah.
Hey, do you the meat stick?
Yeah, I got it.
Hey, just hold tight for a second. They're moving the casket. Just hold tight.
Yeah, that's no worries. I got it.
Oh man, this is incredible.
Oh, wow.
Huh?
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
It is pretty cool. Hey man, grab me a meat stick. I think I can reach it if I just a little more. Just let me go a little. I can't. Just a little more. I almost got it. Careful! Oh God! No, come on, just reach. Just grab my hand. Grab my hand.
Give me the meat stick. This other hand's closer. The one with the stick is.
Oh.
What do you make of this up here? Just showed up in the yard a couple days
Has a
ago.
dog been digging in here?
I don't think so, dude. That goes way down in there. Seriously, did you just lose your meat stick?
Yeah.
Oh, no. There's something in there, dude. Just leave it.
Are you kidding me?
We'll just head to the house. Just leave it.
The hell with that.
Oh! Yeah. There's something in there. Ah!
Want one?
Thank you.
It was worth it.
What an awesome day for a pump, dude.
Yeah, I gotta take it easy. Doc says if I exert myself, I will die.
You overexert yourself, you will die.
I'll tell you what, you finish the workout, all these could be yours. That looks good. A little bit of honey ham for the ham. Get after it, and that's your, nope, get after it, and that's your treat. Do the exercise, do the work, then you get the reward. That's how this works, man. You gotta give it max effort, maximum effort. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Big hams. Make it work, those hams. Work 'em. Putting in the work. Yeah, baby. Yes. Dude, this is a spicy workout. Gotta make it worth it. Building the beef and bringing home the bacon, baby. I'm loving it. Teriyaki is just about within your reach. Come on, get you some. Come on. Ooh, ooh. Maximum effort. Maximum effort. You're there. You're almost there.
That's so worth it.
What am I supposed to say?
It doesn't matter. His daddy ain't listening to you anyway.
I'm hungry.
No. Put it away. I can't watch it. Oh, crap. Just reach in. You gotta pull it. Just grab it. Just take it out of his hand. What do you mean you can't?
He won't let go.
What do you mean he won't let go? He's dead.
Help me. Get in there. Now just hold on.
Make him let go of it. No, I got you covered. Just go in for a hug. Go and get on in there. It's a bad loss. Yeah, hug him up. Just reach, hug him up.
He's breathing. On the other side.
Go.
I can't do it. Help!
Help me, Lord. Help me get over this loss.
I can't breathe.
Yeah, I can't breathe. I'm so upset. I can't breathe. Stop. You knock on wood so they go to heaven. It's like a lucky. Hey, get the stick.
Yeah.
Hey, do you the meat stick?
Yeah, I got it.
Hey, just hold tight for a second. They're moving the casket. Just hold tight.
Yeah, that's no worries. I got it.
Oh man, this is incredible.
Oh, wow.
Huh?
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
It is pretty cool. Hey man, grab me a meat stick. I think I can reach it if I just a little more. Just let me go a little. I can't. Just a little more. I almost got it. Careful! Oh God! No, come on, just reach. Just grab my hand. Grab my hand.
Give me the meat stick. This other hand's closer. The one with the stick is...
Oh.
What do you make of this up here? Just showed up in the yard a couple days
Has a
ago.
dog been digging in here?
I don't think so, dude. That goes way down in there. Seriously, did you just lose your meat stick?
Yeah.
Oh, no. There's something in there, dude. Just leave it.
Are you kidding me?
We'll just head to the house. Just leave it.
The hell with that.
Oh! Yeah. There's something in there. Ah!
Want one?
Oh, thank you.
It was worth it.
awesome day for a pump, dude.
Yeah, I gotta take it easy. Doc says if I exert myself, I will die.
You overexert yourself, you will die.
I'll tell you what, you finish the workout, all these could be yours. That looks good. A little bit of honey ham for the ham. Get after it, and that's your, nope, get after it, and that's your treat. Do the exercise, do the work, then you get the reward. That's how this works, man. You gotta give it max effort, maximum effort. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Big hams. Make it work, those hams. Work 'em. Putting in the work. Yeah, baby. Yes. This is a spicy workout. Gotta make it worth it. Building the beef and bringing home the bacon, baby. I'm loving it. Teriyaki is just about within your reach. Come on, get you some. Come on. Ooh, ooh. Maximum effort. Maximum effort. You're there. You're almost there.
That's so worth it.
What am I supposed to say?
It doesn't matter. His daddy ain't listening to you anyway.
I'm hungry.
No. Put it away. I can't watch it. Oh, crap. Just reach in. You gotta pull it. Just grab it. Just take it out of his hand. You just can't. What do you mean you can't?
He won't let go.
What do you mean he won't let go? He's dead.
Help me. Get in there. Now just hold on.
Make him let go of it. No, I got you covered. Just go in for a hug. Go and get on in there. It's a bad loss. Yeah, hug him up. Just reach. Hug him up.
He's breathing. On the other side.
Go.
I can't.
Just-
I can't do it. Help!
Help me, Lord. Help me get over this loss.
I can't breathe.
Yeah, I can't breathe. I'm so upset. I can't breathe. Stop. You knock on wood so they go to heaven. It's like a lucky. Hey, get the stick.
Yeah.
Hey, do you the meat stick?
Yeah, I got it.
Hey, just hold tight for a second. They're moving the casket. Just hold tight.
Yeah, it's no worries. I got it.
Oh man, this is incredible.
Wow.
Huh?
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
It is pretty cool. Hey man, grab me a meat stick. I think I can reach it if I just a little more. Just let me go a little. I can't. Just a little more. I almost got it. Careful! Oh God! No. Come on, just reach. Reach. Just grab my hand. I can't hold it. Grab my hand.
Give me the meat stick. This other hand's closer. The one with the stick is.
Oh.
What do you make of this up here? Just showed up in the yard a couple days
Is a
ago.
dog been digging in there?
I don't think so, dude. That goes way down in there. Seriously, did you just lose your meat stick?
Yeah.
Oh, no. There's something in there, dude. Just leave it.
Are you kidding me?
We'll just head to us. Just leave it.
The hell with that.
Oh! Ah, yeah. There's something in there. Ah!
Want one?
Thank you.
It was worth it.
awesome day for a pump, dude.
Yeah, I gotta take it easy. Doc says if I exert myself, I will die.
You overexert yourself, you will die.
I'll tell you what, you finish the workout, all these could be yours. That looks good. A little bit of honey ham for the ham. Get after it, and that's your, nope, get after it, and that's your treat. Do the exercise, do the work, then you get the reward. That's how this works, man. You gotta give it max effort, maximum effort. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Big hams. Make it work, those hams. Work 'em. Putting in the work. Yeah, baby. Yes. Dude, this is a spicy workout. Gotta make it worth it. Building the beef and bringing home the bacon, baby. I'm loving it. Teriyaki is just about within your reach. Come on, get you some. Come on. Ooh, ooh. Maximum effort. Maximum effort. You're there. You're almost there.
I'll just follow this up.
What am I supposed to say?
It doesn't matter. He's dead. He ain't listening to you anyway.
I'm hungry.
No. Put it away. I can't watch it. Oh, crap. Just reach in. You gotta pull it. Just grab it. Just take it out of his hand. What do you mean you can't?
He won't let go.
What do you mean he won't let go? He's dead.
Help me. Get in there. Now just hold on.
Make him let go of it. No, I got you covered. Just go in for a hug. Go and get on in there. It's a bad loss. Yeah, hug him up. Just reach. Hug him up.
He's breathing. I think it's on the other side.
Go.
I can't do it. Help!
Help me, Lord. Help me get over this loss.
I can't breathe.
Yeah, I can't breathe. I'm so upset. I can't breathe. Stop. You knock on wood so they go to heaven. It's like a lucky. Hey, get the stick.
Yeah.
Hey, did you get the meat stick?
Yeah, I got it.
Hey, just hold tight for a second. They're moving the casket. Just hold tight.
Yeah, that's no worries. I got it.
Oh man, this is incredible.
Oh, wow.
Huh?
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
It is pretty cool. Hey man, grab me a meat stick. I think I can reach it if I just a little more. Just let me go a little. I can't. Just a little more. I almost got it. Careful! Oh God! No, come on, just reach. Just grab my hand. Grab my hand.
Give me the meat stick. This other hand's closer. The one with the stick is...
Oh.
What do you make of this up here? Just showed up in the yard a couple days
Has a
ago.
dog been digging in here?
I don't think so, dude. That goes way down in there. Seriously, did you just lose your meat stick?
Yeah.
Oh, no. There's something in there, dude. Just leave it.
Are you kidding me?
We'll just head to the house. Just leave it.
The hell with that.
Oh! Yeah. There's something in there. Ah!
Want one?
Thank you.
It was worth it.
awesome day for a pump, dude.
Yeah, I gotta take it easy. Doc says if I exert myself, I will die.
You overexert yourself, you will die.
I'll tell you what, you finish the workout, all these could be yours. That looks good. A little bit of honey ham for the ham. Get after it, and that's your, nope, get after it, and that's your treat. Do the exercise, do the work, then you get the reward. That's how this works, man. You gotta give it max effort, maximum effort. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Big hams. Make it work, those hams. Work 'em. Putting in the work. Yeah, baby. Yes. Dude, this is a spicy workout. Gotta make it worth it. Building the beef and bringing home the bacon, baby. I'm loving it. Teriyaki is just about within your reach. Come on, get you some. Come on. Ooh, ooh. Maximum effort. Maximum effort. You're there. You're almost there.
That's so worth it.
What am I supposed to say?
It doesn't matter. His daddy ain't listening to you anyway.
I'm hungry.
No. Put it away. I can't watch it. Oh, crap. Just reach in. You gotta pull it. Just grab it. Just take it out of his hand. You just can't. What do you mean you can't?
He won't let go.
What do you mean he won't let go? He's dead.
Help me. Get in there. Now just hold on.
Make him let go of it. No, I got you. Just go in for a hug. Go and get on in there. It's a bad loss. Yeah, hug him up. Just reach. Hug him up.
He's breathing. On the other side.
Go.
I can't.
Just-
I can't do it. Help!
Help me, Lord. Help me get over this loss.
I can't breathe.
Yeah, I can't breathe. I'm so upset. I can't breathe. Stop. You knock on wood so they go to heaven. It's like a lucky. Hey, get the stick.
Yeah.
Hey, did you get the meat stick?
Yeah, I got it.
Hey, just hold tight for a second. They're moving the casket. Just hold tight.
Yeah, it's no worries. I got it.
Oh man, this is incredible.
Wow.
Huh?
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
It is pretty cool. Hey man, grab me a meat stick. I think I can reach it if I just a little more. Just let me go a little. I can't. Just a little more. I almost got it. Careful! Oh God! No. Come on, just reach. Reach. Just grab my hand. I can't hold it. Grab my hand.
Give me the meat stick. This other hand's closer. The one with the stick is.
Oh.
What do you make of this up here? Just showed up in the yard a couple days
Is a
ago.
dog been digging in there?
I don't think so, dude. That goes way down in there. Seriously, did you just lose your meat stick?
Yeah.
Oh, no. There's something in there, dude. Just leave it.
Are you kidding me?
We'll just head to the house. Just leave it.
The hell with that.
Oh! Yeah. There's something in there. Ah!
Want one?
Thank you.
It was worth it.
awesome day for a pump, dude.
Yeah, I gotta take it easy. Doc says if I exert myself, I will die.
You overexert yourself, you will die.
I'll tell you what, you finish the workout, all these could be yours. That looks good. A little bit of honey ham for the ham. Get after it, and that's your, nope, get after it, and that's your treat. Do the exercise, do the work, then you get the reward. That's how this works, man. You gotta give it max effort, maximum effort. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Big hams. Make it work, those hams. Work 'em. Putting in the work. Yeah, baby. Yes. This is a spicy workout. Gotta make it worth it. Building the beef and bringing home the bacon, baby. I'm loving it. Teriyaki is just about within your reach. Come on, get you some. Come on. Ooh, ooh. Maximum effort. Maximum effort. You're there. You're almost there.
That's so worth it.
What am I supposed to say?
It doesn't matter. His daddy ain't listening to you anyway.
I'm hungry.
No. Put it away. I can't watch it. Oh, crap. Just reach in. You gotta pull it. Just grab it. Just take it out of his hand. What do you mean you can't?
He won't let go.
What do you mean he won't let go? He's dead.
Help me. Get in there. Now just hold on.
Make him let go of it. No, I got you. Just go in for a hug. Go and get on in there. It's a bad loss. Yeah, hug him up. Just reach. Hug him up.
He's breathing. On the other side.
Go.
I can't.
Just-
I can't do it. Help!
Help me, Lord. Help me get over this loss.
I can't breathe.
Yeah, I can't breathe. I'm so upset. I can't breathe. Stop. You knock on wood so they go to heaven. It's like a lucky. Hey, get the stick.
Yeah.
Hey, do you the meat stick?
Yeah, I got it.
Hey, just hold tight for a second. They're moving the casket. Just hold tight.
Yeah, it's no worries. I got it.
Oh man, this is incredible.
Wow.
Huh?
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
It is pretty cool. Hey man, grab me a meat stick. I think I can reach it if I just a little more. Just let me go a little. I can't. Just a little more. I almost got it. Careful! Oh God! No. Come on, just reach. Reach. Just grab my hand. I can't hold it. Grab my hand.
Give me the meat stick. This other hand's closer. The one with the stick is.
Oh.
What do you make of this up here? Just showed up in the yard a couple days
Is a
ago.
dog been digging in there?
I don't think so, dude. That goes way down in there. Seriously, did you just lose your meat stick?
Yeah.
Oh, no. There's something in there, dude. Just leave it.
Are you kidding me?
We'll just head to the house. Just leave it.
The hell with that.
Oh! Ah, yeah. There's something in there. Ah!
Want one?
Thank you.
It was worth it.
what an awesome day for a pump, dude.
Yeah, I gotta take it easy. Doc says if I exert myself, I will die.
You overexert yourself, you will die.
I'll tell you what, you finish the workout, all these could be yours. That looks good. A little bit of honey ham for the ham. Get after it, and that's your, nope, get after it, and that's your treat. Stay, do the exercise, do the work, then you get the reward. That's how this works, man. You gotta give it max effort, maximum effort. That's what I'm talking about, baby, big hams. Make it work, those hams, work 'em. Putting in the work. Yeah, baby, yes. Dude, this is a spicy workout. Gotta make it worth it. Building the beef and bringing home the bacon, baby. I'm loving it. Teriyaki is just about within your reach. Come on, get you some. Come on. Ooh, ooh. Maximum effort. Maximum effort. You're there. You're almost there.
That's probably worth it.
What am I supposed to say?
It doesn't matter. He's dead. He ain't listening to you anyway.
I'm hungry.
No. Put it away. I can't watch it. Oh, crap. Just reach in. You gotta pull it. Just grab it. Just take it out of his hand. You just... What do you mean you can't?
He won't let go.
What do you mean he won't let go? He's dead.
Help me. Get in there.
No, just hold on.
Make him let go of it. No, I got you covered. Just go in for a hug. Go and get on in there. It's a bad loss. Yeah, hug him up. Just reach. Hug him up.
He's breathing.
I think it's on the other side.
Go.
I can't.
Just-
I can't do it. Help!
Help me, Lord. Help me get over this loss.
I can't breathe.
Hey, I can't breathe. I'm so upset. I can't breathe. Stop. You knock on wood so they go to heaven. It's like a lucky. Hey, get the stick.
Yeah.
Hey, do you the meat stick?
Yeah, I got it.
Hey, just hold tight for a second. They're moving the casket. Just hold tight.
Yeah, that's no worries. I got it.
Oh man, this is incredible.
Oh, wow.
Huh?
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
It is pretty cool. Hey man, grab me a meat stick. I think I can reach it if I just a little more. Just let me go a little. I can't. Just a little more. I almost got it. Careful! Oh God! No, come on, just reach. Just grab my hand. I can't hold it. Grab my hand.
Give me the meat stick. This other hand's closer. The one with the stick is...
Oh.
What do you make of this up here? Just showed up in the yard a couple days
Has a
ago.
dog been digging in here?
I don't think so, dude. That goes way down in there. Seriously, did you just lose your meat stick?
Yeah.
Oh, no. There's something in there, dude. Just leave it.
Are you kidding me?
We'll just head to the house. Just leave it.
The hell with that.
Oh! Yeah. There's something in there. Ah!
Want one?
Thank you.
It was worth it.
awesome day for a pump, dude.
Yeah, I gotta take it easy. Doc says if I exert myself, I will die.
You overexert yourself, you will die.
I'll tell you what, you finish the workout, all these could be yours. That looks good. A little bit of honey ham for the ham. Get after it, and that's your, nope, get after it, and that's your treat. Stay, do the exercise, do the work, then you get the reward. That's how this works, man. You gotta give it max effort, maximum effort. That's what I'm talking about, baby, big hams. Make it work, those hams, work 'em. Putting in the work. Yeah, baby, yes. Dude, this is a spicy workout. Gotta make it worth it. Building the beef and bringing home the bacon, baby. I'm loving it. Teriyaki is just about within your reach. Come on, get you some. Come on. Ooh, ooh. Maximum effort. Maximum effort. You're there. You're almost there.
That's probably worth it.
What am I supposed to say?
It doesn't matter. He's dead. He ain't listening to you anyway.
I'm hungry.
No. Put it away. I can't watch it. Oh, crap. Just reach in. You gotta pull it. Just grab it. Just take it out of his hand. What do you mean you can't?
He won't let go.
What do you mean he won't let go? He's dead.
Help me. Get in there.
Now just hold on.
Make him let go of it. No, I got you. Just go in for a hug. Go and get on in there. It's a bad loss. Yeah, hug him up. Just reach. Hug him up.
He's breathing.
On the other side.
Go.
I can't.
Just-
I can't do it. Help!
Help me, Lord. Help me get over this loss.
I can't breathe.
Yeah, I can't breathe. I'm so upset. I can't breathe. Stop. You knock on wood so they go to heaven. It's like a lucky. Hey, get the stick.
Yeah.
Hey, do you the meat stick?
Yeah, I got it.
Hey, just hold tight for a second. They're moving the casket. Just hold tight.
Yeah, that's no worries. I got it.
Oh man, this is incredible.
Oh, wow.
Huh?
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
It is pretty cool. Hey man, grab me a meat stick. I think I can reach it if I just a little more. Just let me go a little. I can't. Just a little more. I almost got it. Careful! Oh God! No, come on, just reach. Just grab my hand. I can't hold it. Grab my hand.
Give me the meat stick. This other hand's closer. The one with the stick is. Oh.
What do you make of this up here? Just showed up in the yard a couple days
Has a
ago.
dog been digging in here?
I don't think so, dude. That goes way down in there. Seriously, did you just lose your meat stick?
Yeah.
Oh, no. There's something in there, dude. Just leave it.
Are you kidding me?
We'll just head to the house. Just leave it.
The hell with that.
Oh! Yeah. There's something in there. Ah!
Want one?
Thank you.
It was worth it.
awesome day for a pump, dude.
Yeah, I gotta take it easy. Doc says if I exert myself, I will die.
You overexert yourself, you will die.
I'll tell you what, you finish the workout, all these could be yours. That looks good. A little bit of honey ham for the ham. Get after it, and that's your get after it, and that's your treat. Do the exercise, do the work, then you get the reward. That's how this works, man. You gotta give it max effort, maximum effort. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Big hams. Make it work, those hams. Work 'em. Putting in the work. Yeah, baby. Yes. Dude, this is a spicy workout. Gotta make it worth it. Building the beef and bringing home the bacon, baby. I'm loving it. Teriyaki is just about within your reach. Come on, get you some. Come on. Ooh, ooh. Maximum effort. Maximum effort. You're there. You're almost there.
That's so worth it.
What am I supposed to say?
It doesn't matter. He's dead. He ain't listening to you anyway.
I'm hungry.
No. Put it away. I can't watch it. Oh, crap. Just reach in. You gotta pull it. Just grab it. Just take it out of his hand. What do you mean you can't?
He won't let go.
What do you mean he won't let go? He's dead.
Help me. Get in there.
No, just hold on.
Make him let go of it. No, I got you. Just go in for a hug. Go and get on in there. It's a bad loss. Yeah, hug him up. Just reach. Hug him up.
He's breathing.
On the other side.
Go.
I can't.
Just-
I can't do it.
Help me, Lord. Help me get over this loss.
I can't breathe.
Yeah, I can't breathe. I'm so upset. I can't breathe. Stop. You knock on wood so they go to heaven. It's like a lucky. Hey, get the stick.
Yeah.
Hey, do you the meat stick?
Yeah, I got it.
Hey, just hold tight for a second. They're moving the casket. Just hold tight.
Yeah, that's no worries. I got it.
Oh man, this is incredible.
Oh, wow.
Huh?
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
It is pretty cool. Hey man, grab me a meat stick. I think I can reach it if I just a little more. Just let me go a little. I can't. Just a little more. I almost got it. Careful! Oh God! No, come on, just reach. Just grab my hand. I can't hold it. Grab my hand.
Give me the meat stick. This other hand's closer. The one with the stick is. Oh.
What do you make of this up here? Just showed up in the yard a couple days
Has a
ago.
dog been digging in there?
I don't think so, dude. That goes way down in there. Seriously, did you just lose your meat stick?
Yeah.
Oh, no. There's something in there, dude. Just leave it.
Are you kidding me?
We'll just head to the house. Just leave it.
The hell with that.
Ah, yeah. There's something in there. Ah!
Want one?
Thank you.
It was worth it.
awesome day for a pump, dude.
Hey, I gotta take it easy. Doc says if I exert myself, I will die.
You overexert yourself, you will die.
I'll tell you what, you finish the workout, all these could be yours. That looks good. A little bit of honey ham for the ham. Get after it, and that's your get after it, and that's your treat. Do the exercise, do the work, then you get the reward. That's how this works, man. You gotta give it max effort, maximum effort.
Hello and welcome, Rocket League fans. We are here and we are live. The NECC D1 Nationals here at the Scholastic Esports Championship at the Boeing Center at Techport starts right now, my man. I'm FBI Tugboat. Here with me is Captain at Soka. Captain, how are we feeling on the day?
Oh, I am feeling absolutely amazing. I mean, come on now. It's been a long season, Tugboat. We went through the ringer. We made it here, as well as our teams. They made it. We're here. We are at LAN.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The beautiful, beautiful Techport LAN Center Arena. How about Mecca of Esports? How about that, Captain Atsoka? Because we are here, and it is a sight to behold. We got a museum like right over there. We got at least 500 gamers down here between high school and college? What more could you want? What more could you want?
Absolutely nothing. I want for nothing up here except for Rocket League, because that's what we're here for. We have some amazing Rocket League to go through today, and we got some of the best in collegiate Rocket League here today, getting ready to go head-to-head.
Hey, the cream of the crop, they have risen to the top. 4 teams have made their way here on in. D1 teams that have punched their ticket to LAN, Captain Atsoka. Yes, we have number 1 seed Concord, number 2 seed Oklahoma Christian. That's the Eagles squad. Number 3, that's Akron Blue, and number 4 is Illinois State University punching their ticket here on LAN at the beautiful Boeing Center at Techport, excuse me. So let's just talk a little bit about the format here on the day, right? Because obviously today will really influence how tomorrow goes, Captain Atsoka.
Yeah, and that's where things get important, of course, because today we're going to be doing some round-robin play just so that way we can determine seeding going into tomorrow, and then that's where we get into the nitty-gritty, okay? That's where the risk starts to take place, is going to be tomorrow, because tomorrow you have the potential to move on and make your way to getting closer and closer to getting this beautiful trophy, or you can get closer and closer to going home.
Yes, exactly. It's a very good point. All teams going to be able to play on the day 3 matches at least, and then we'll be able to play at least 1 match tomorrow. So we're having this magnificent multi-day event, and our Rocket League teams are at least going to be able to play on both days, at least a single match on both days, and I absolutely love that. But as Atsoka said, best of 7 all the way through today and tomorrow. Winning teams, or the teams that go to the finals, tomorrow will play 2 matches. All the teams will play 3 matches on the day. So now we're going to be looking at Oklahoma Christian University. Yes, the Eagles coming on in here from the Midwest, taking on Illinois State University. Yes, so this is the number 2 seed. Oklahoma Christian, the Eagles here at Soka, taking on number 4 seed Illinois State.
Yep, and I got to tell you, I mean, again, we've got to see these teams all season long. And coming from the side of Illinois State, we're going to have Sith, CG, and No Mansion. On the side of OC Esports Eagle, we got Chili, North, and G-Man.
Yes, so no Sith, at least for this first game. Obviously, we will have subs. We will have subs coming in as needed based on the coaching staff, right? Speaking of coaching staff, we're going to give a big shout-out to Goose and to Lai Algebra Cow there for Illinois State. Lai Algebra Cow, what an interesting name, right, for a coaching for a coaching staff. Love it. Would love to know the story behind that one. Truly, truly. But very, very excited. But best of 7s all the way through here on the day. Round robin. Then tomorrow will be where the rubber meets the road, Captain Atsoka, and where that'll be single elimination all the way through. So without further ado, let's get this one going. No, let's not get this one going. They want to look at our beautiful faces. No, let's get this one going. Big shout out to everybody here on LAN helping to make this one possible. I believe this might be a reset the way that they're moving right now.
Yeah, and also the car selection rather interesting as well. I mean, we've seen these teams play like all season long, but I have yet to see that car selection.
I have yet to see this one as well. I think, again, that we might be seeing a little bit of a...
scrim, like bot play.
It's bot play. It's bot play. Oh, no, please don't bring us... Oh, no, not that close. Chippy, how could you do this to me? How could you do this to me? Every crow's foot, every wrinkle you guys just saw. Everyone I've ever had and ever will have, you guys just saw on that camera. My goodness. No. Obviously, that lobby is just getting figured out right now. A little bit of ping issues and whatnot. So we're going to be taking just a couple of minutes to get that one figured all the way out. Now, if there's one thing in San Antonio that you really wanted to get done while you were here, Captain Atsoka, outside of necessarily the esports stuff that's going on in this beautiful place behind us? What exactly would it be?
I mean, right now they got some Smash behind me. You know, again, you said
You are doing that
not.
later?
Yeah, I am. I will be on the desk doing some Smash later now.
Yep.
But with that being said, let's see. Outside of the esports realm, I definitely want some barbecue, man. I gotta get some
Absolutely.
barbecue. If I'm not getting barbecue, then I want Tex-Mex. I'm a big boy. All right, I'm from New Orleans, bro. We're all about our food. I want some good eats. That if I had to choose besides esport, like it would have to be some local grub, bro. I
Got
need
you.
some good food.
Gotcha. I got to go to the San Antonio Brahmas football game last night with some friends. It was absolutely fantastic. Whenever you travel for esports in general, I feel like it's always good. Like you have this focus, right? And you want to go in there, lights, sounds, pressures of land and stuff. But you got to always remember to enjoy it, right? And so I always try to do something like a little bit extra whenever I go out to cast or even just to witness esports competitions in general, obviously, which we both do pretty frequently, Captain Atsoka.
Yeah, like I said, I mean, not only that, but at the same time, we do have esports here. You know, we got plenty of titles going on throughout the entire weekend. So it's like, I don't know. I mean, there's just so much good things happening at once. You know, it's kind of difficult to choose
That is
between
kinda true.
what I actually want to do. And not only that, but there's a Six Flags out here as well in San
That's
Antonio.
true.
So
Six
again,
Flags, a SeaWorld, like
there's just so much to do.
there is. Yeah, speaking of, LAN Center now at that Six Flags as well, a full
G6.
LAN Center, yes. So
Yeah, we
how
actually,
awesome, right?
Yeah, we did Texas Esports State Championships at that E6 last year. And then Texas this year, they just wrapped last weekend.
Very
So
nice.
a lot of esports going down here in Texas.
Yeah, a lot of high school esports going down here in San Antonio and the rest of the great state of Texas. You know, we got to sit down, actually, have a few pleasant words with Mr. Josh Martinez of R20. So let's take this opportunity to talk about this fantastic organization just a little bit. Josh is the director of esports. He is the founder. He is the commissioner over there for R20 at SAMSAT. SAMSAT, yes, they're going to be partnered organizations. I asked him, and yes, he takes no prisoners as tyrant of the R20. I'm just kidding, of course. Now at Soka, that was a fascinating time that we got to sit down and talk with him. Basically, what R20 does, right, is they are hubbed right here at the tech port, right? They're hubbed right here, and they frequently put on LAN competitions, whereas lots of other organizations, especially NECC and otherwise, will be more focused on the online aspect. Getting on back into this one, Sith is going to be in. Sith is in. The sub is in. Love to see it.
Well, here we go. And not only, you know what's really interesting is yesterday, I was doing a lot of interviews with one of our media directors. Shout out to Rachel, working really hard yesterday because we had to interview every single team that came to the venue. And we actually got to sit down and have a couple of interview questions with Illinois State.
Love it.
You know, we got to meet all these players personally, got to talk to them a little bit, and got to get inside their noggin. You know, we got to talk to them. And I got to tell you, this is a really interesting team. They had some really great answers to some of these questions, and they know their Rocket League. And I'm not just talking about the game. They knew the trivia. They answered every single question correctly, and we're going to have that content up later. It was just a great interview. I hope everyone else looks forward to it.
Uncharacteristic miss right there from that No Mentions player. G-Man is going to tee this one up. Oklahoma Christians, the Eagles, flying high early, Captain Atsoka, about a minute into this one.
Well, I mean, there we go. Somebody has to score first, right?
Yeah. I mean, you can see this being drawn up as it was going, right?
Yeah, oh, absolutely. And you know what? That's one of the things I love about Rocket League is that, like, you can feel the play happening as it, like, kind of plays out on the field. It's almost like getting into the mind of the players because you're looking at it, you know what? If I was that player, that's the pass I want. Like, I'm looking at it right now. Here it comes, and then everything falls into place. That's what I love about Rocket League.
Absolutely. Just dish one up, Sith. So both of these scores so far, Captain, coming off the back of some real fantastic backboard play. Chili just can't quite make a connection on that one.
Yep, CRL Fall Contender tag right there. Got to show a little bit of the accolades. You know, you got to put it out there so that way people know you got some experience. You know what you're doing. And as a matter of fact, here at the NECC, they had to prove their mettle all season long to make it here. So again, it's really nice to see how quickly a lot of these teams and players managed to improve just in one season.
And speaking of No Mansions, holding up their name, lots of expectations from that player and paying off in spades so far. Chili there with an attempted 50, does lose that one. G-Man from the north side here. Okay, so North gets an opportunity, just can't quite do it. That's decently centered and an even better save, but no, it's always about the second after, Captain.
100%. Honestly, I want to get the percentage on this. Like, what percentage of shots are actually made on the first attempt? Because
At higher levels, like
there's no way it could be that high. It's always the second or even the third attempt, and that's why you have that positioning. That's why you have your lead striker, the one that's able to go with the solo dolo if they need to, and then you have your second player back, usually straggling around that midfield line, and then of course you got your third, the cleanup. That's my position. My preferred position is bat and cleanup.
I love that. I love that. Bat and last, they call that the closing pitcher, and it's necessary in other sports that say that. CG doing a pretty good job of centering this one. Sith outside the sub, almost takes it in, and No Mansion just boots this way too hard against the backboard. Second effort, third effort, fifth effort, something like that, Captain, but nothing finding the back of the net for the second score here for Illinois State.
Yeah, I got to tell you, if backboard touches were goals, I mean, Illinois would be crushing it right now. I mean, they were they were peppering the backboard, and honestly, that's where a lot of goals come from. Being able to just either get the double touch or you leave it for your teammate. As long as you're peppering the backboard and you're getting good attempts, eventually one of those shots will fall. So it's still not bad news for Illinois State as they managed to keep it within one.
Yes, they do. This is completely manageable. Nice little flip and flick. No Mansion's trying to come across that one. G-Man, that's decently censored. Sith knows it and blocks it. Forcing the hand of a defender, never a bad decision, even if Chili! That's going to be a spicy one right across the middle as that gets dished up all day long. That's third shot attempted and second goal made for Chili.
Yeah, they're just hitting right now, to be completely honest. And you have to look at the touch completion. You know what I mean? And it's one thing to get a touch and you want to get the pass out, but a lot of the times you send a pass out and it doesn't get received. So whenever you're able to get the touch and you actually are able to complete a pass, that's what makes a huge difference. And here goes another one, nearly converted into a goal. But you get what I'm saying with pass completion? They are just connecting every single time.
Hey, it's impactful. Great game called American football, and it's impactful here in the great game of Rocket League. Chili doing some 4D chess out here just to get this ball out of their side of the pitch. Forgive me if I'm wrong, but Illinois State looks like they have woken up.
Yep, they most certainly have. But you got to keep in mind, though, they're still down 2, and we only got a minute and 30. So they have woken up. But, did they sleep through the alarm? Like, is it too late?
Reminding me of my flight yesterday there at SoCo. No, Chili coming off the corner as of right now. No boost to be spoken of, and it's just a physical game in front as G-Man finds a slow roller across the bottom after physical play did rue the day. Tackling in Rocket League, whoever thought.
And you know what, I got to tell you, what's like really interesting to me, especially because this is D1. Okay, this is Division 1 NECC Nationals. Okay, these are the best in the country. And now keep in mind, all the goals that we have seen so far have not been all razzle-dazzle, musty, flippery, doo-dah, flip resets. You know what I mean? It's been a lot of fundamental Rocket League, and I think that gets lost in the translation, especially with a lot of my ranked games, because everybody's trying to do some highlight reel-worthy freestyles, and I'm just worried about rotation. Okay.
Oh, man. So No Mansions finds this down bottom. I think this is actually technically an own goal, right? So Chili comes back for it, puts it up, down bottom.
No, it looked like a dunkaroo.
Yeah, Chili kind of put it down there for them. Once you dish up stuff like that, No Mansion's going to feast every time. 2-score difference remains the same here. About 45 seconds, though, Captain. So there is technically enough time to do it, but we're going to have to see Illinois State stand up in a way that we haven't seen yet.
Yeah, that's the good old Rocket League time theory there. You allot yourself 10 seconds per goal realistically, because again, that's supported by evidence that we have seen. People have been able to get 1 goal per 10 seconds and, been able to convert and tie, equalize. So that's kind of like the general rule of thumb we like to go with. Now we're starting to kind of edge away from that 10-second rule. It's getting a little dicey now for Illinois.
Yes, it is. 17-16 as of right now, and I do believe the Eagle squad knows they're pretty much just playing against time at this point. 8 seconds to go. They'd have to score literally right now and then do something off a kickoff. That's not going to be enough right there. Solid attempt there from Sith. Coming on in here, I believe, for CG, and that first game goes down OC Esports, the number 2 seed, beating a number 4 seed Illinois State at a 4-2 differential.
Yeah, nothing too surprising there. Again, great gameplay all around. And I'm going to be interested to see where this camera transitions to, because I'm looking at the stats right now, and the stats tell the tale.
Oh, no.
We're going to be looking at 11 shots on target. coming from the side of the OC Esports Eagles. And I got to tell you, that's just fantastic ball possession. And that's what we've seen. And I think the replays will reflect that as well.
Yeah, the fantastic Extron moment of the match right here is this really was kind of a difference maker, right? That Sith goal right there was the big difference between ISU having a shot and them not, basically. But at the end of the day, it was the Oklahoma Christian Academy offense that went forth and just got this done. The offense really ruled the day. 6 total goals in this game numero uno, Captain.
Yeah, and I got to tell you, so far, so good for OCE. Again, not only were they able to take the dub, but they took it by a couple of goals as well. So, again, they're building some of their momentum early on. As, again, reminder, this is a best-of-7 series, so there really are no excuses. I mean, this is nearly as far as you're going to go as far as completed series. So, again, at the end of the day, the best-of-7 is going to determine, who actually deserves to get the dub. I mean, and you got to be able to have the stamina, the endurance, and the mental fortitude to take it all the way to 7 games.
It's true. It's true. Like, you look at the little best of 3 as well. Anybody can string 2 games together, right? Especially online if you're switching hosts and whatnot. Well, this is a best of 7, so there are no excuses. Capitan taking a look. OC Esports on the left in the blue. We're taking a look at Illinois State University in the red. The right, in the orange, or kind of crimson, dark red. What would you call this, Captain? Crimson?
Sure. Yeah, let's go with that.
Love it. Love it. North inside and an even better block on the backside. Believe that was CG that got this one in there as Chile continues the progress of this ball to the corner. This one foisted off to the other side right here, and it looks like both of these teams are just trying to find a little bit of possession time.
Yeah, and right now, honestly, if you're Illinois State, my guess is that you're going to try and start a little bit of offense early here, because you got to remember in the previous matchup, OCE were able to really build up some momentum early. So right now, if you're Illinois State University, you're really going to want to score first.
Yeah, and I mean, it so frequently translates into the W. Of course, that was OC that scored first in game number 1, but there was a quick tying factor in what ended up being a relatively high-scoring game for the D1 teams. Illinois State gonna be playing some solid little defense here early as these two just continue to try and ploy the net, and North finally finds it 3-1. Physical play once again ruling the day. This is off of a demo.
And you know what? We already know. I mean, we've been casting together all season long. Everybody knows my takes. I love the demo plays. And I actually got to interview, again, some of these Rocket League players. And they were saying one of their biggest Rocket League pet peeves were demos. And I'm thinking, okay, that's your pet peeve. My pet peeve is you not jumping out of the way.
That's hilarious. That's actually hilarious.
That's my take.
This is on you. That's what Captain said. 90 seconds. Geez, 90 minutes to be a long Rocket League match. OC Esports up 1-0 in the series, up 1-0 in this game number 2. That's some fantastic progress, but nobody on the side can really get it. Wow, how did CG do this one? CG in out in for Sith, I believe. Maybe Cosmic.
That was honestly just good awareness right there. I mean, they were able to see where the ball was getting ready to head, and they knew that they really couldn't have any room for recovery on the side of the OC Esports Eagles. So they were able to get that heads-up play, turn it around, and turn it into a fast break, quickly going from defense to offense in a matter of a second, really. So again, just great heads-up awareness.
Really was. They're going to have to use that and more in the rest of this Rocket League competition. Again, Captain, nobody getting eliminated today, but everybody wants to go for that top seeding and getting what is on paper going to be the easiest matchup of the semifinals. Good clear right here as Chile tries to continue on this progress. OC Esports trying to get into that offensive stance right here, Captain.
Well, right now, I mean, it's been a lot of back and forth. But with that being said, I am very excited to see that Illinois State University really stepping up their game here in game number 2, keeping it within 1 for now, as the go-ahead goal will fall for OC Esports.
Wow, yeah, so OC, after continuous pressure here, they played these corners for, 90 of the past 2 minutes? 90 seconds of the past 2 minutes, something like that. But as it is, classic 1-minute drill, right? You have half a Rocket League game, 2.5 minutes, down by 1. Captain, what do you do? We'll see how Illinois State answers that question, or if they choose to, last half of this game number 2.
I mean, right now, you got to bring out some of the physical play. I mean, we talked about it earlier. Yeah, and OC Esports clearly not shy to bring out the physical play when they need to. They already got one demo goal on the board, and that's a stat that we need to start tracking, by the way.
I got it marked, Captain.
Yeah, wink, wink, Psionics. Include that in the stats post-match. But Illinois State, they need to bring the Thunder, too. And now Sith able to drop one in for Illinois.
Why was this guy on the bench in game
Is it Sith or Scythe?
I'm SYTH. There's no C in there. I'm saying that Sith as in like a Sith Lord.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Now, the usage of the Force has got to be against TOS, not just for Epic, but for the NECC competition here on the day as well, right?
Gotta be.
Supernatural powers? Gotta be.
Not just that, but it's also specifically the dark side of the Force, too. You know,
That's
it's
true, too, actually. That's true, too. If you're going to use any of them, it has to be like, you know, the side of good, the side of light, right?
Right, so demoing would be like a dark side power.
Got you. Execute Order 66.
Yeah, we are nerding out so hard right now.
That's fair. Minute 40 left in this one. We'll continue to keep track of the demo goals for sure, because that has already deployed success here for the Eagles squad. Sith actually getting under this one. Illinois State looking decent until this one gets sent all the way on over to the corner. Now trying to get this one out. CG, wow, just escorting that one through the air like Air Force One, my friend.
Yeah, absolutely. And now you can see, look at OC Esports, G-Man bringing the finesse with the Finnick, being able to put that one in. The go-ahead goal once again for OC Esports.
Yeah, so it seems like the writing is on the wall. It's going to be a decently close series, but OC Esports has struck first. They've always taken the tiebreaker they haven't been behind in this series so far, right? They score first, maybe they get it tied against, but they continually add goals on top of that. They strung 2 together in the previous, and they almost do that one again in this game number 2. Minute 10 left right here, down by 1. Same situation at halftime, Captain.
And you know, this is another thing that I've noticed with OC Esports is that, you know, they're all individually talented, of course. Every single player on the pitch is. But OC Esports, they have the ability to transition between team plays and then letting one player solo as well. So they have that ability. They're able to call out whether or not they want to go for a pass play or if they just want to play ISO, playing isolation. And that's what we just saw from G-Man.
And I think, island, I get it.
Yeah, I think that's absolutely spectacular to be able to use either type of play style at the drop of a hat.
Malleability, right? Malleability and flexibility going to be big in Rocket League, just like any other esport. You got to flex sometimes, folks. Great job kind of keeping this one middle, this north. Kind of tripping up with their own 2 feet to try and get back to this one. This is a bouncing ball across the middle, and nobody's really taken possession of it. That's what I'm talking about. G-Man now boost out to it, and another hit, as this one's going to be decently centered. North comes up to it. G-Man knows it, has to play it across the middle. All the way up through the air, and there's a demo. Goal here, we counted, Captain. Not going to happen. 10 seconds. Whoop, okay.
Oh, no. That might have been it right there. That was their opportunity.
Yeah, shot across the bow right now. We have a volleyball situation. 000's on top. Do they keep this ball aloft? They do. That's a decent angle. Nope, sent it way off to the right side. And Illinois State needs this going the other way off this pitch, Captain.
Yep, absolutely. And this is what I love. This is Rule 0 right here.
Yes,
this is my favorite rule in Rocket League. Rule 1, cool. Rule 0, OG. All right, that's the original Rule 1. But my old head self, along with other old heads in Rocket League that played Supersonic Acrobatic Rocket Power Battle Cars back in the day, we managed to concede to call this Rule 0. 1, because this rule existed before Rule 1. 2, because it literally takes place at 0 seconds.
Both of those things make sense.
Absolutely.
Getting outshot, actually, was OC Esports, Oklahoma Christian here, right? I believe that was 6 shots versus 9 on the other side. So that just kind of goes to show and goes towards a conversation that we had during the regular season, Captain. And that's just a classic quantity versus quality.
And you know what? Those are my favorite debates as well, because it's really interesting, especially during the NECC regular season, because there's been several occasions where it was the quality that won out over the quantity, even though the majority of the time quantity is usually what ends up taking the day, because shot count translates to possession. The more possession time you have, the more opportunities you have to score. However, one thing that I did notice with OC Esports in game number 2 is that it was their offense that got them the lead, but it was their defense that got them the win.
Yep, exactly. I mean, it's a classic conversation, right? Defense wins championships. Well, it ain't Sunday quite yet, but it's still Oklahoma Christian putting a fantastic foot forward on Saturday. 2 of these games of this best of 7 is done, but the good news, if you're a fan of Illinois State University, they have improved the difference by which they lost. If that continues here, we'll see at least an overtime game in game number 3.
I don't know, with the way that OCE is playing right now, I mean, it's going to be that long trek to make it back to try and salvage the game. Yeah, and again, bar down. You know, I think that was actually the first bar down that we've seen so far, because other than that, it's been all backboard.
Yeah, except for what No Mansion's kind of like the own goal type situation, putting it right back down.
Come on, why'd you had to throw shade on him again?
It's what happened. Doing the job, calling it like I see it, Capitan.
Oh my goodness! You see, I was gonna let it slide, but
you
regardless,
see me, I decided otherwise.
Yeah, it's clearly the light and dark side of the force going on here. But regardless, continuing on Tugboat. I mean, still 0-0, a minute gone, and right now it's kind of a scramble. As finally Illinois get a good read.
Yeah, that's fantastic. That's two really great offensive opportunities here for this Illinois State University squad. Illinois State in the white, Oklahoma Christian in the red. North Chili G-Man, of course, making up that Oklahoma squad. Now, this has been Cosmic CG, No Mansion, and Sith kind of rotating through starting positions on this game between games 1 and 2 and now 3 game, Captain Atsoka. Right now, we're looking at CG, No Mansion, and Sith, so no Cosmic to be seen.
Nope, not yet. At least. Still time remaining. A good bit of time. Nice little cheeky bump there. Just a friendly hello. And how do you do?
Yes.
North able to get the first one to drop here in Game 3.
Once again, it's going to be North in this Eagle squad, flying high and swooping this out. The air, just a little nose to be on the other side of that attempted 50 and save, my man. 1-0 lead for Oklahoma Christian. Now, second bit of good news here if you're a fan of Illinois State. This happened way later than it did in games 1 and 2, Captain.
And you know what? I just got to harp back onto that little kiss there that we saw in the net, right? That little bump. Because it wasn't a big demo. It wasn't a big bump. It was just a nice friendly how do you do. But it's such a small difference that ends up leading to, instead of a block shot, now turns into a goal. It's that big of an effect of just what that extra little bump can actually lead to.
It's that extra little bit. And again, bums, demos, both of them good. We rue the day that physical play gets outlawed here at the NECC.
It's
right?
not going to happen.
And no, never happen. Never happen. It decides games way too frequently, and it's part of the game, right? I believe you were talking with some players here. They were saying that that's one of their most detested parts of the game. Is that right?
Yeah, one of their pet peeves was the demos, and I rebutted with one of my pet peeves is you not jumping out of the way. You know, I feel it's a skill issue, man.
Captain said I take that personally.
Oh, well, I wouldn't say I take it personally.
Like you're not getting out of my way. I like it. Right?
I mean, unless you demo me, then I take it personally. I'm clearly biased.
Absolutely. Oh, halftime now. Once again, if you're a fan of Illinois State, these Redbirds, right? They were down by a lot more than this in game number 1, and they're actually tied in the middle of this at game number 2. So a lower scoring game. It has been indeed 6 total in the first game, 5 total in game number 2.
Yeah, and right now, OCE, I mean, they have just been on a tear. They've been consistent, and I think that's really been the big difference maker because we have seen Illinois State pop off, and they've had some great plays, but they haven't been consistent with it. Now we're seeing this one go the other way, and that was a fantastic pinch, but it's all about the finish. It's all about the continuation, and there goes Sith, who is able to finish.
Wow. Okay. Sith just twisting, turning, and everything. That's going to be their nose down, upside down, going backwards. By the way, tell me there's not aerial acrobatics going on right now. 2 minutes left.
Oh, you know they practiced that. That was free play. That was training packs. You know, that right there. You could see there was a lot of hard work put into those maneuvers.
1,000 hours into the game, right?
Absolutely.
At least, if not 10, if not 5 digits, right? Chili, looking to cook right here. Kind of just walks the dog all the way inside and almost came out and blocked that, but North up top! It's a fantastic job there from Sith, getting it done on the offense, now getting it done on the defense and reading this one out as it came. OC Esports has been in the defensive stance until that hit for the longest point of this game number 3 so far. Maybe the longest of all 3 of these.
Yeah, honestly, this has got to be like the longest tied game I think we've seen so far in the series. And you know, I like that because that just shows me that Illinois State is on the verge of a comeback. You know, they could definitely take a game here, and they need to. They really need to take this game, to be honest, because you do not want to go on match point in 3 games.
No, you don't. I mean, IOC was already able to take a game off of Concord earlier. Again, OC 4-2ing Akron Blue. And especially if you just look at the on paper stats, right? Number 2 seed, this squad, Oklahoma Christian. Number 1 seed, Concord. Well, that should translate to taking at least 1 game, if not 2, off this Eagle squad.
And now, once again, we're battling it out here. As you can see, Chili dropping back in towards the corner, has a full tank of boost, has the juice. Going to follow it up, gets the 2-touch as it is deflected out towards the side, goes up high, not going to be able to continue on. Illinois State stepping up their defense at the midline.
I gotta agree, and all the fanciness in the world, and just kind of a slow down play. Let me pick up some boost and play this off of the ceiling. That's a fantastic angle, and Chili gonna get this one in. OC Esports takes the lead yet again.
Right from the midfield line as
Look
well.
at that, dude.
This is what I love because they were getting beat for a moment at the midfield. The defense from Illinois State was just shutting them down because they kept trying to go quick. They kept trying to break through the line. So what does OC Esports do? They slow down their play. They change the pace of play. They throw a change up. They catch Illinois State off guard, and they're able to get a shot in all the way from the midfield line. Absolutely love the adaptation coming from OCE on that play.
You got to, especially as this time does expire. The sands or pieces of sand in the hourglass slowly drifting away, and we're back to a Rule 0 type situation. The grains of sand. I don't know why I couldn't think of that, Captain.
Oh my goodness. I mean, now the grains of sand have stopped and we're just keeping the ball alive. I mean, it's still scoring potential here. As you can see, OCE looking to get one for the road, but hold the phone. It's going to go the other way until it goes no more. There you have it. OC Esports Eagles now up 3-0. Okay, now
Tough.
this is tough as an understatement right here.
Taking a look at these shot totals as well. OC back to their winning ways. 9 total shots, looking at 5 the other way, and keeping CG to only defensive efforts. 2 saves across all 3 of these Illinois State players right here. So, I mean, again, right, 4-2 loss in game number 1, Captain. 3-2 loss in game number 2. 2-1 loss in game number 3. This Illinois State team is getting better, right? Again, like, if this continues on with a theme, we'll see overtime at least in game number 4.
And, you know, surprisingly enough, how many times that we have been tied throughout this series, you know, it's always close. It's always, like, within 1. And if it's not, it's always tied. But I'm really surprised we have not seen an OT yet for how close these games have been.
Last 2 games have been single score differentials. Of course, you get to overtime, that single score differential is guaranteed. I feel like we are on the docket to have some sort of overtime here at some point, Captain, at SoCa, but these 2 teams have been playing pretty well, but defense really ruling the day across games 2, 3, and now probably game 4 coming in just a second.
Yep, and right now, I mean, it's really do or die time. You have to play flawless right now if you're Illinois State. They're going to go for the reverse sweep, but of course, you know, we're going to see OCE try to end things here and now, and here we go, potentially the last match of our matchup here between OCE and Illinois State. I mean, this one's already underway.
Taking a look 15 seconds into this one. No Mansion comes up for a defensive effort. No, just inside. Great second effort right there from No Mansions to keep this one out and move it back the other way.
And now 30 seconds in, Illinois State trying to get possession back of the ball here. As you can see, OC Esports going to be taking this one all the way to the net. Gets deflected, and now possession goes the other way, back in favor of Illinois. Going for it all, nearly able to get it to go, but the defense stands tall.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. CG off the top right here, and now No Mansions trying to put this one back the other way. Loses the 50 North. Setting this up perfectly, and G-Man almost feasts upon it, Captain.
I'm honestly liking it so far. I mean, at the end of the day, you know, just the OC Esports defense has just been so great. But, I mean, the attempts from Illinois, they're good. They're doing everything correct, but they just can't seem to get around OCE.
Wow. Once again, first score right here. We know what that's translated into previous games here. OC has scored first in every single one of these games thus far and won by at least 1. The last 2 games, there's a 2-score difference in the first one. Don't be surprised if this is actually our highest scoring game of this series, folks, because I tell you, if Oklahoma gets a second one together, then they're going to realize over there at Illinois State that they're really at that point playing against the clock. They're going to abandon all kinds of defense, maybe not abandon all. They're going to pour a lot more of it, their efforts into offense, and a lot less of them into defense, just because a loss of 1, loss of 10, it's all the same, Captain.
Yeah, and to comment even further on that, you know, again, it's still early on in this match. We still got 3 minutes and 30 remaining. But with that being said, I feel like so far in this series, it really has been a defense diff. You know, OCE has just been absolutely ironclad in front of their net.
Really have. Defensive effort, offensive efforts, everything in between is coming together here for this OC Esports Eagles squad. Now No Mansions to the corner. This is hit way out there. This should be played. Yes, the momentum continued right there, but there's going to be a demo. G-Man feasting on one on the way outside.
Yeah,
Another
now
demo.
we see Illinois starting to get a little demo hungry, but unfortunately, the demo wasn't in front of the net. The demo was all the way at midfield. So now that net is wide open, and you know Chili's going to make that 10 times out of 10.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. That's a single shot, single goal right there, and I believe there's an assist to boot. So 2-score differential, folks. Remember what I said a little while ago. If this score difference stays the same, expect Illinois State to just pour it all into offense in the efforts to come back, especially once we get sub 90.
Well, here we are right now. OC Esports getting a 2-goal lead early here. Again, you know, Illinois State, they've been able to keep it close throughout the entirety of the series. But now, you know, it kind of feels like momentum is just far gone at this point. It's just all OC Esports.
That's fair. I mean, we're looking at a team that hasn't scored in the first half of this game. I mean, even if their efforts are all offense, and now it's Chile for a second. 3 shots, 2 goals. No, excuse me. We have a hat trick in Texas, my friend. 3 shots, 3 goals, 100% shooting accuracy there for Chile, serving up a feast for OC Esports in game numero 4.
Yep, I mean, Chile having themselves a day. They are just playing absolutely phenomenally. They have been since game number 1. I mean, even if it's in the background and you don't even notice, like, but Chile always putting in that extra work, and now they're just having themselves a game here in game number 4.
Absolutely, absolutely. Wheels may be coming off a bit, Illinois State. Now, they've already taken a game off the number 1 seed, so it's not like they're going to come out of LAN just completely lossless, right? I mean, they're still going to have that one and the number 1 seed to try and do.
Only 2 minutes remaining here in game number 4. Illinois State, I mean, if they want to try and keep their hopes alive here in this match, they're going to have to just, I mean, at least get 1 goal on the board soon. But once again, that OCE defense just shuts it down.
That was fantastic stuff from Sith. It's been mostly defensive efforts, Captain, that they've been putting forward for their squad. That was a fantastic effort on the other side of this ball offensively to try and get something going. And if you're OC, you gotta have respected stuff like that, right?
Oh, absolutely. 100%. And again, they have definitely come with the intention of placing in a higher seed. You can tell. You know, when you're going into this round robin, you know, you kind of have to put a little bit of thought into it. You know, where do I want to be? Do I want to try and go up against the most difficult team, you know, in the bracket, or do I want to place in the middle?
That's fair. That's fair. I mean, there's really only 2 options, but I mean, you'd be hard pressed to make the argument for the 2-3 seed, right?
Right.
Like,
exactly.
I want on paper best seeding.
Like, do you want to be number 2 or do you want to be number 4? You know what I mean? Ooh. It's not that much of a thought.
That's actually a really good point. Or would you rather be third or fourth right there getting on paper? But I think I'd rather. I mean, you're playing a best of 7 either way. I think I'd rather play number 1 seed. I think you have a point.
Well, right now, 45 seconds remaining, and I mean, I don't want to call it, but with the way OCE has been playing, they have just been absolutely phenomenal. I mean, and then the snowball effect of momentum has just been ever growing since game 1 in the favor of OCE.
Snowball turned into an avalanche at this point. We have a 10-second average per score just for Illinois State to come back at this one, just to have that last gasp at a little bit of life right here, Captain Ahsoka. That 30 turns into 20 just like that as G-Man dishes one up and almost gets a 4th to go. Put it in a doggy bag and eat it later.
I mean, that would have been a good one for the road. That would have been good for the highlight reel. But as now they go for another one, big pinch clearing all the way back to the other side of the pitch.
And nobody's on that side.
I mean, they didn't really need it anyway. They were up 3-0, and there you have it. OC Esports Eagles able to take the dub over ISU.
Yeah, it's fantastic 4-0. Honestly, with ISU taking a game off of Concord, obviously not a game that we got to see on broadcast, Captain Ahsoka, but still on paper, it's like, wow, okay, that's number 1 seed. Maybe you take that paper and you shred it because seeding means nothing coming into day number 2.
I mean, I've just seen an absolute spectacular performance coming out from OCE, and it makes me excited to see what they can bring tomorrow. I mean, we've just seen great passing plays throughout. Chile, again, one of the top scorers in that last game. We're able to pull off the hat trick. And then not only that, but we have seen some great isolated plays as well. And that's what makes them even that much more dangerous, because you're thinking, okay, I got to shut down the pass. You know, I got to break up the team effort. But guess what? They can play isolated as well. And that right there is just a double threat.
Chile, when they talk about playing on island by yourself, right, no teammates to help, well, Chile is going to be A-okay in that situation. They know how to make fire. Now we're going to be talking about our extra play of the match right here, as we really, really go forth and break this one down a little bit. We'll be doing a player of the match as well. I'll let you guys guess who exactly that one's going to be. Let's take a look at the extra on play of the match right here. And I think we all know exactly what this is happening. Of course, this is game 3.
Yep, and this was literally right towards the end there. And this was the changeup. This was the change of pace that we saw because ISU, that was actually one of ISU's best games because that's when they really stepped up their defense at that midfield line because OCE, they were playing fast, they were going speedy, but right there towards the end, right underneath 30 seconds, they changed the pace of play. They slowed it down at the midfield line, and they were able to make that adjustment in order to catch ISU slipping. That was a big brain play coming from OCE on that one.
They really did. They really did. And at the end of the day, Rocket League a lot of times comes down to these mental factors, these mental games, right? 4D chess going at 100 miles an hour with a single ball and 2 nets. That's what we like to say. As it is, though, we're going to be breaking here in just a second to get a little interview action because, sir, I do believe you got to move on. With, like, again, the mecca of esports. The mecca of esports. We're here at the NECC Nationals, here at the Scholastic Esports Championship. There's a lot of the esports to be had. We're looking at some Super Smash Brothers for you, my friend. Is that correct?
Oh, absolutely. And, we got a lot of these to give away, too. We got plenty of these beauties here as we do have several titles going on throughout the weekend. This has been Rocket League so far. And not to mention, this has only been day 1 of Rocket League. We still got more to go tomorrow and still a lot of just esports action to get to. I mean, it's going to be a long weekend, and it's going to be a good one.
Yeah, just to recap here, nobody getting limited on the day number 1, so ISU is not going to be taken out of any kind of play for losing that one, and they still have a match after this. Now, this is all done for seeding. We'll be looking at the single elimination and when some teams will be going home tomorrow, Sunday. That is May... What's today?
I think it's 11th.
May 11th.
Tomorrow.
Gotcha.
So I think today's the 10th.
Gotcha. So, short break, guys. We'll be back with you in just a little bit. When we return, have a little interview action from our player of the match, FBI Tugboat, Captain Atsoka. Thank you guys for watching. We'll be back with you in just a minute. Hey, how we doing? Hey, pretty good, man. Oh, doing real well. Hey, chili? Gotcha. I'm sorry. What's your name? My name is Jordan, but everyone calls me FBI Tugboat. Okay. Yeah. So we're gonna get this set up. I'm just gonna go through a couple quick questions with you, right? Where are you from? Australia. Gotcha. What part? Sydney. When'd you move here? Or when'd you move to Oklahoma, I should say?
Like 2021.
Gotcha. What's your major?
Computer science and business. CS and business.
What's one thing, and you can answer this during, or you can just think about it, what's one thing that you want to do while you're here in San Antonio that doesn't have anything to do with esports? Do I have any answers for you? What interests do you have outside of esports?
I don't know. I like a lot, but
Okay, I'll just ask you your favorite thing about the thing here today. Hey, are you guys ready for us? Like I'll just ask you your favorite thing about the event here today. We're not going to be super long on this. Put the headset on. Hey, hello, and welcome back. I'm FBI Tugboat here with Chili, who's going to come a little bit closer to me. There you go, there you go. So we're all the way in camera.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. So I'm not a player. We're bringing it on in for a little bit of interview action. This is Chili here with Oklahoma Christian University. Now, Chili, wanted to get a little bit of background here. Where are you from, my friend?
I'm from Sydney, Australia.
There you go.
Yep.
Love it. Love it. Esports is truly international, folks. Now, want to ask you a little bit about your experience within collegiate esports. When exactly did you move to Oklahoma Christian, and what exactly were you moving there for?
Middle of 2021, so I wasn't exactly sure what I wanted to do,
Yep.
but I had some family over here in Oklahoma, pretty close to the college, and I said, esports scholarship? That's insane. Like,
Why not?
I'll go and check it out.
There you go.
And then I've never left, so obviously I
Hey,
like
there
it.
you go. I love it. So kind of like almost a study abroad almost
Yeah.
kind of situation, but for esports. How cool is that? How cool is that? Talk to me a little bit about the program over there, Oklahoma Christian University. Obviously, you guys are doing fantastic things, sending top teams to all kinds of LAN competitions and all kinds of end of semester competitions. But talk to me a little bit about something that you've gotten to do there at Oklahoma Christian University's esports program that you may not have gotten to do at another college that did not have an esports program.
Um, well, I don't know if this is that different, but it's very personal and very personable.
Let's
Like
keep
all
it
the
PG.
directors. Yeah, of course,
Okay.
of course,
All
of
right, all
course.
right, all right.
But it's just that you have good people that actually care about you and your future.
Cool.
So it's really nice to have those connections.
That's fantastic. That's fantastic. Kind of going the extra distance, right? Not just doing the job, but going the extra distance to try and really help out esports within Central Oklahoma, right?
Yeah.
Not Central Oklahoma, Oklahoma Christian.
Yeah.
Excuse me. I saw the C and just went with it, right?
Yeah.
So last couple questions right here, Chili or Michael. I want to ask, what's been your favorite thing here about the NECC and the Scholastic Esports Championship here at the Bowling Center at Techport so far?
It's just got to be the atmosphere and the energy in the arena. Like, I mean, they can't see, I don't think, as much as us,
They
but
can see kind of.
it's huge.
It
Everyone's
is.
having a good time. Everyone has a great setup. And it's just awesome energy out there. Super
Hardware
fun.
is fantastic. Hasn't been giving you all any. Yep, there you go.
No
That's what
problems
I
at all.
figured. I mean, I was going through there again. Said it before. Say it again. A mecca of esports going on behind us here. Now, final question, Chili. Predictions for the two teams in finals. Not the result, but the two teams will be in the finals tomorrow.
Well, Oklahoma Christian are obviously going to be there. And on the other team, I'm going to say Concord.
Concord, the number 1 seed, the number 2 seed.
They've been looking good.
Confident, yes, they have. Concord obviously putting down ISU 4-1 situation in the match before a broadcasted one. Your squad, Oklahoma Christian, just putting down ISU 4-0 and forcing the shutout in the third game as well, 3-0. So crazy stuff and a fantastic performance from you, my friend. That'll be about it from us over here. Now we're going to get, I believe, Super Smash Brothers started here in just a little bit. Captain Etsoko went over there, but once again, congratulations on the win and good luck in your next match because you guys aren't done yet, right?
Job's not finished, yeah.
There you go. Thank you. FBI Tugboat, this is Chili coming in from Oklahoma Christian University. Thank you guys. We'll be back after the short break.
And welcome back, everybody, to the NECC Nationals. We've got Division 1 Valorant now.
Oh, yeah.
You guys just had a great time with some Rocket League. But moving on over to Valorant. And if you were with us yesterday, you might have noticed the location has changed just a tad. We are inside this amazing arena here at the Boeing Center at Techport in San Antonio. My name is, of course, Possible. With me is the ever wonderful Vincent. And for all of you watching, we've got a great matchup. We've got the upper finals between Northwood and Fisher Tea Party.
Yeah, this is going to be a great time. I'm really excited for it. Also, first time we're getting to see Fisher Tea Party here on stream at this event. We got to see Northwood in their opening matchup yesterday. They dominated, Paul. I was really surprised at how good Northwood actually looked. It's always a question of what sort of Northwood we're going to get. Well, we kind of got the answer, but Fisher able to best it with CSP. It was a tight game, though. It wasn't free by any means.
Yeah, a close game between Fisher Tea Party and CSP, and now they're going to have to try and get their revenge on Northwood. These teams played in the quarterfinals online back at the end of March, but now we go to a very different map pool. We already have it up here. Sunset Lotus, of course. Northwood love their Lotus. And then if we get there, all the way to a decider on Pearl. Now, Sunset, we do have confirmation. We had a little hiccup yesterday, but Sunset is in the pool. We are using a live map pool. And Fisher going to that actually speaks volumes for what their strategy against Northwood is today.
I mean, for me, that tells me that Fisher, they need to find a place to get an advantage because we saw the way it went in that quarterfinal previously. It was 2-0 in the favor of Northwood, and Northwood seemed to only be better on LAN right this second. So I think it's about trying to find a little bit of space that there's probably an opening, especially because Northwood did play a bit of Fracture. So I feel like this might not be in their pool nearly as much as obviously with the change happening just weeks ago.
And I got to sit down with KM Lord, one of the Fisher Tea Party players, earlier today, and he was telling me way back at the beginning of the fall semester, Fisher Tea Party managed to beat Northwood. But since then, Northwood has taken them very seriously and not allowed them to win. The closest they got was actually also an NECC game in our fall tournament on Sunset. It was a 16-14 overtime. So triple overtime that unfortunately Fisher just weren't quite able to walk away with. So I think this speaks back to that map. This is also a map they won yesterday versus Concordia St. Paul. So this is definitely going to be the place they're most confident, but also it's a place where if they're going to beat Northwood, they got to do it here.
They do. I mean, a Sunset must-win situation. That's a guarantee because we saw kind of what this Lotus looks like for Northwood and the Pearl as well yesterday. I thought the Pearl was actually really good from Northwood. The Lotus is what we've expected come to see from them. So there wasn't any surprises, but it's also not something that I thought was like world breaking or anything. The Pearl is what was a surprise. We didn't really know what to expect from them when Tamu brings it in. So the fact that that's our decider, it's going to be interesting. I'm pumped to see Sunset. This is my first time since it's been reintroduced into the pool.
There we go. Well, don't worry. They didn't really change much, so you're going to be just as familiar with it as you have always been. It's going to be a very interesting map. I'm mostly interested to see what comp Northwood are going to choose to run here because we got glimmers of their comps yesterday and it was pretty varied throughout. We saw things like the Waylay over on Lotus, but when we were on Pearl, they choose to go with the more standard jet approach for Ferbsa. So I'm interested what Sunset is going to bring because I always think of the neon when we look at Sunset. And Fisher, hey, they agree with me. Mueda's going to be rocking that. On the other side of things, Am I reading this right?
Gecko?
Darkest is playing the Rays. Benji's moved over to controller, and Ferbsa is on the Here's a throwback for you. I had some throwbacks for you yesterday.
Yeah, you did.
Ferbsa started as I say started. One of his original roles on this team back years ago was Cypher. So he hasn't played this much in collegiate recently, but this is a classic. We're already roaring out in the game. Fisher already attacking the B site. Making some good progress. Dip with 2, though. Trading back and at least giving Benji a chance. Okay, no, here we go. Benji is on the Cypher. This is more what we expect.
Okay, yeah. Threw me for a loop right there. I was unsure.
of my eyes deceiving me. Nice shot, but Menace sits up close and personal with the shorty. That'll
Yeah.
lead them into a victory. Fisher off to the races at the very least. We didn't get to see kind of how that started, but based on the time frame, seems like Fisher, they want to play up in their face just a little bit.
I mean, with a Neon comp, you would expect his map. Oh,
Wait,
actually,
yeah, we flipped
Neon is the other. Okay, I see what happened. All right.
Yeah.
So Neon is going to be what Ferbsa is going to be running this time around. So pretty quick pace, honestly, considering from Fisher. The ISO Clove raise, man, that is rather aggressive. And it doesn't seem like they're going to slow down here either. Benji, yeah, he's going to get more than he bargained for on this second row around. Good use of the cam, at least.
And now it's gone.
Yeah.
Fortunately vulnerable and suppressed, so trying to make your way through this is difficult, especially when Menace has a Bucky right around the corner. Leading fully deep into the B site and overwhelming. Fisher shouldn't have many problems right now, considering they are working with big weapons against almost nothing.
Yeah. It is worth noting, though, yesterday, Northwood, despite winning Map 2 very convincingly and Map 1 by the skin of their teeth, did not win a single pistol round.
That's true.
So Fisher already getting a pistol here. We're seeing echoes of yesterday. So the question really becomes, I mean, they're going to try and do some damage here, but the question for me really becomes, what is this third round going to look like for Northwood? Because this B site has been a problem, so I do think it needs some more reinforcements, even on a gun round.
It's hard for me to say been a problem yet.
I mean, it's 2 rounds, not a big sample size.
I want to see a gun round first.
Yeah,
Is kind of where I'm at on that, because especially considering you're not going to have all of the little bits and pieces of utility, you would like to delay and get people into the right location. So maybe hold off on that. But what I do think is interesting is that Fisher showing nothing of how they want to play this map off the rip. Like, absolutely zero. We've just seen them basically rush B twice and
rush
be
B
very
3
effective.
times. It's coming.
Well, if it worked the first 2, why not a third?
It's an odd trapwire placement here from Benji, too, because that was where the paint shell has been landing.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's expecting Menace to change that up going into this round, but that first trapwire likely just going to be broken by a paint shell, I would imagine.
Also much less aggressive, to be fair. So was kind of playing for a little bit more of the early looks. This time, not so much. It's also a quiet approach here from Fisher. They were loud and proud last time. Now they swing all together.
Oh, Benji, lucky that was a Bucky and not something a little bit more deadly at that range. But Menace does get posted up very quickly. When Fisher decide to explode onto the site, there's not much stopping them. Northwood have gotten here quickly, are looking to play pretty fast. Aftershock sets up dip for 1. This Bucky, I would be nervous swinging it, even though there's only 14 health on Menace.
Well, they're not getting a lot of help from the other side. Both lanes sort of shut down. Darkest, great shot, but that's all up to dip. A 1v2 attempt. It's not pretty. And it's going to be another Fisher round. B rush times 3 is good for all of them.
See what I say. Reinforce the B site.
Okay. I will admit I was ready to wait, and now
there we
you
go.
are right.
Either way, the issue here is that Fisher don't need to change anything.
No.
Like, it's on Northwood to prove that the B site won't always work. Exactly. They've ran at B twice and then slow walked
and B exactly.
and ran into B. Yeah, exactly.
Like, and there's a lot of adjustments they can make to that B exec to change it up a little bit. I think for Northwood, listen, they played that passively last round. They just let them have the site, allow for then the Cypher to stay alive and Benji to help re-engage. I think that's a valid strategy. Clearly, though, they got to readjust.
It is just an eco round here, of course, though, for Northwood, so we don't expect that readjustment this moment. Fisher know how deadly Northwood can be on ecos, too. They are being quite respectful of Northwood, not rushing headlong. This is the first time they haven't rushed headlong somewhere.
True. Considering the fact that Fisher are technically the underdog in this matchup, I'm impressed and surprised that they're so confident off the rip.
That sounds like a Fisher team to me, especially Tea Party.
To their own demise sometimes.
I think this is going to be a bit long of an angle for this Bucky. Menace is going to be the contact here. Wow, and even sees him off the Fulcrum vision. Nicely done by Menace, just clearing that out. And Darkest, you'd have to be pretty heroic to get this, and unfortunately that first bullet gets soaked up by the shield. Oh, I like that little juggle from Fisher. Tossing the spike over to Menace, get him closer to that showstopper.
Get him on
Has it online for another gun round coming up in a second here. I mean, Northwood's not going to be able to do much. Benji doesn't have enough health, and the positions just don't work out.
You
I
were
mean,
saying?
Benji good for ones, not bad.
I mean, it's nice to see. Hopefully dip a little bit more. No, not going to
No.
be, despite being set up. And everybody gets a piece here for Fisher Tea Party, leads them into the 4-0 lead. This is a surprise. Not that there's not time to readjust. I'm looking towards an early Hunter's Fury actually here for dip, just because, I mean, it is dip. Likes to go fishing, if you will, ironically enough.
Boo! Boo!
Hey, that's what I say when they're not playing Fisher.
I will say the Hunter's Fury, at the very least, keeps Fisher on their toes. Now that it's a gun round, even though they have the showstopper, they can't just haphazardly run toward the B site and be as confident. Dip is going to be playing in the middle of the map, trying to hold mid, so that no matter where Fisher tried to go on this round, he's ready with a Hunter's Fury to interrupt that exec.
And hey, I think it might be B. Based on the way this is looking, a slow crawl back the same direction. It's only the Cypher elsewhere.
Finally, the Trapwires have pivoted, though. Benji has realized how fast they come out of the choke, and he has moved those Trapwires to try and catch people off guard through cyber cages and smokes.
That's a good point. Being loud about this, but they have no idea the numbers that are actually behind this. Obviously, have a little bit of an inkling based on what we've seen before. Menace takes some flak, and then everyone falls away. A full disengage there for the attackers.
That spam actually really messes with Fisher's plan, because the flank, the lurk, was actually being pulled over to B to assist with the exec, but now he's given up a lot of that space. Of course, you still have the Trapwire holding most of it, but you can see the ping. Fisher are worried about mid. They're worried about someone playing close, and Northwood also pinging. They've read into this.
Ferbs is ready. First, not quite the shot, and Javi with a great adjustment. They'll move back in and pull everything into this one. The kill contract goes through, and Dip now stuck in the 1v1. Bad bests him. And
wow.
I mean, that should be round.
Pulled the kill contract out even without a shield. That's the confidence that you were talking about from not just Bad, but the rest of Fisher. 2v4 feels pretty unwinnable with these positions.
And Showstopper just in case.
I mean, Moeda is tucked into a tight corner here. Wait a minute, they've eliminated all but one. It's the 1v1. KM Lord falls! Why did I ever doubt? It's Darkest after all.
Well, the answer is you...
Yeah, give it to him, Darkest.
You doubt because those were actually great post-plant positions. Like, everyone was in the right spot, and everyone swung preemptively. Genuinely, that's what happened. And Cam Lord, he was kind of like the last of the bad situation. Really not on him, but the rest of his team already dead. Couldn't quite connect the 1v1. That's devastating. That should have been over. 2-on-4, and Darkest helps to turn it.
Really nice stuff from Darkest. And of course, Dip getting in on the action there too. Darkest nearly at the Rolling Thunder now. This is a huge swing of momentum for Northwood if they can keep it going. The problem is they did still lose 4 guns, and their economy has not been built at all yet. So they're still narrowly getting to what we would call a full gun round.
Well, there's going to be a fight over here today. Might try to just take that initially. No, actually, it's a little bit slower here for Northwood.
Northwood looked like they were anticipating a quick A play as a change up from Fisher, but it's just this contact B again. I mean, it's going to have to be a full retake on the B site. They've already contacted through. They're in.
I mean, all the
nothing's
going
to stop them.
Yeah, still got the camera. Yeah, nicely placed, actually. Nobody's seeing it just yet. Showstopper comes out, shut down by Benji. He's got more. They'll run it back, though, just one more time. Try for Javi, but how about a third? Out from Benji, unstoppable from Market, and this is what they needed. Big moments from big individuals. Benji for 4, and it's the ace, not quite, but they will convert.
What a heroic play there from Benji. Absolutely insane. Shuts down the Showstopper. Shuts down the Not Dead Yet. Yeah. Then pushes on, courtesy of Ferbsa coming in, swinging, creating that extra space. Gets up to 4 in that round, where previously the B site looked like it was a wet paper bag. Benji just turned it into a stone column.
I mean, what was it that you said on the inbound? Oh, they just have to give this up. They have to retake. Yes, they do, but they got Benji to do it, apparently. Yeah. I mean, that's the value of staying alive, though. When you get pressured like that, you know that sometimes it's going to be impossible to hold on your own.
And conversely, that A play Northwood were expecting is on its way now. Because finally Fisher didn't get what they wanted toward B. Menace set up in a very bold position, hoping that somebody swings him. from short, but the only players are elbow. Dark is here with
Love
Rolling
that.
Thunder. It catches pretty much everybody you'd like, and they get sent out into the open, spammed to death, what have you. Northwood, this is what we were waiting for.
Yeah, that reaction is beautiful. Every time, I mean, you noted it, right? They've been trying to set that up last round, and now once it works out, you see the plan drawn up. Cam Lord, oh my gosh! He's picked up 2, and that's a devastating loss. Tuesday finally going to recover. Things are not easy for Northwood at any point this map.
These rounds are suddenly getting very push and pulley.
Wishy-washy.
Yeah, absolutely. 2 of the last 3. I felt like one team was out and then the other team swings and then the other team's out. And man, both of them fighting tooth and nail. That's what I want to see from the upper final.
Both of them Northwood, crucially.
True.
So as we look into this, I think Fisher, yeah, just about out of money by this point. This is going to be their last big investment in a row, that is, as Northwood winning rounds. 3 straight at this point.
And Benji's tucked into a tight corner here, too. B
Big
didn't work, but because of a hero play, and then A didn't work because of good tactics. So Fisher are going to hope that was a one and done from Benji, but he's got this cheeky corner. Menace, there's no chance you expect that one. Benji trades himself for 2. KM Lord and Bad getting in on the action, though. And that Hunter's Fury. Ooh, Dip trying to sneak out here. He's not being watched for. He spots a cape, but will instead take the Clove out of the equation.
And then
Darkest here now. Yeah, I mean, the timing is perfect. Dip pulls the attention at just the right moment and gives Northwood a way back in.
I love the decision-making as well, right there from Benji, who has a wide array of individuals to shoot at, but goes, instead of Bad, who has the double tap available, has the shield. That is crucial. Goes from Wada instead. So he gets 2 instead of just the 1-for-1 if he ends up shooting at Bad, most likely.
That's the critical decision-making you need to be making if you are going to be heading to the main stage. Reminder, folks, the winner of the series goes straight to our grand finals. They booked their ticket to Sunday tomorrow, and they will get a chance to play on that gorgeous main stage you saw behind us a few minutes ago. Again, A control has been a problem for Fisher. They've never been comfortably able to go to that side of the map. And now they're trying to inch their way up mid. Kid Medicine here with a Pucky, but he gets clapped overextending. Yeah, that smoke was being watched.
Yeah, Northwood really haven't worried too much about mid at all. They've been really hands-off approach with it, you know, corralling that more than they've been actively fighting. And as soon as they realize that that's being pushed, Fisher, well, they're going to close in upon them. Nice shot from Javi. That's going to at least put them in a good position. Not sure that they really needed this, but
I appreciate the due diligence. A 2v3, especially when Javi just took down was in such a critical spot when he found a pick, right? It can be so hard to effectively remove somebody from market without them trading because there's so many different corners and ways that they can hide around, especially a player like a Clove. So, I mean, Javi does what he can, so I'm okay with using that ultimate, especially since I don't think it's the most important ult, the Overdrive, compared to things like the Rolling Thunder, the Hunter's Fury.
Yeah, it can just be a good initiation point, especially if we, you know, those A setups that we've been talking about, very effective over there. But you make a very fair point. Into this round, kill contract up here for Fisher. And a big moment. Now they've lost 5 straight as well. And Northwood have options. They've got the Hunter's Fury crucially as well.
Yeah. Dip tucked into this smoke in mid too.
This is interesting too. They tested this market area before, and now they know that it's somewhat empty.
Bad has the shield this time in the kill contract. But Tuesday don't give a dang. There he goes. And Tuesday right back ready to assist Benji. Fisher even a little bit timid planting the spike because they know one of the anchor players comes right back. Northwood quickly in position and have quite a few tools to make these openings happen. Stun gonna force Menace away. At least he gets rid of that fault line, so you don't have to worry about that now. KM Lord in some trouble. Hunter's Fury tags him up and lets Tuesday swing on him. Javi again trying to be the hero, the savior of Fisher. It's all on him and Menace. They're not dead yet too, so he should be taking this contact aggressively. He takes that first fight and now peels away. But he's got to go fast. He won't have much time. He's got to find another pick if he's going to keep assisting Menace. Dip on the swing. Menace trying to take advantage, but at least creates the opening for the ace.
Oh my goodness. Javi is incredible. Untouchable. And in a position where that round was really lost. Northwood were already there on the retake. They had nothing left outside of the not dead yet.
Yeah.
And, I mean, two-man post plan as well in that situation is usually very difficult. Not dead yet helping out in a big way. Instant timeout for Fisher.
For Fisher is the interesting part, right? I mean, you just won a huge round. It was your first round in 5.
Right.
I mean, they won the pistol, then they won the bonus, and have kind of just fallen apart since. I'm very surprised. We saw the elation from a lot of the Fisher players. They were celebrating, but it wasn't the crazy big celebrations that we've seen before from Fisher. When we were watching them yesterday versus CSP, yesterday when they would win big rounds, it was everybody standing up and cheering. That was more tempered, more focused. So I think this timeout is going to have a lot to do with that.
You know, and I think it's interesting. Oh my! I thought we were coming back live. To be honest with you,
And we just jumped in. No, it's a replay, Vincent.
I was gonna say it's interesting because Javi was actually the one who was chirping the most up against CSP. Was really vocal about it, and obviously just had an incredible moment. I think when you're talking about a vocal individual for this team, having them playing well, that's a very good thing for the longevity of this series.
Invigorating. But you have to capitalize on the momentum. Coming off that timeout, Northwood would have a chance to discuss what went wrong there as well. Again, they're focusing on this A play. Northwood waiting in the wings. Ferbsa going forward first, though. Not a trap play from Northwood. They were trying to take that space just off the back of Ferbsa. And they get punished for it. Now Darkest and Dip stuck in a corner. Dip at least good for one. But with just a stinger in hand, this gets awfully tricky for Darkest. A low health player. He's good for it. A classic to try and fish for a bit more. But
a lot of damage.
Comes up empty. Quite a bit of damage. Not unwinnable for Benji.
He's already had a big moment already. How about another one? They're all so very stuck at Jin as well. Owl Drone doesn't see anything.
Okay.
Oh, I thought scary.
Yeah, no, that passing Benji gave me, my heart leapt a little bit. But instead it was nicely done. Moida still holding that just to be sure. And he catches Benji coming out the smoke. Fisher inching back to their lead before we go into the last round of the half.
Yeah, real broke as well. This is why all of those rounds coming down to just 2 or 1 players meeting a lot. It's because Northwood, they win 5 straight, but they lose 1 round, 1 gun round, and they're back onto, I mean, whatever you want to call this, stinger fun. I'm not
a last
sure.
round bye, that's what I call it.
Yeah, what we can't afford.
Yeah. And Fisher, again, anytime Northwood has had a trepidatious economy, Fisher has been a little bit more calm. Here comes the Rolling Thunder. Whoa, this is aggressive from Northwood. They roll over the mid players. The second that door started to crack because of Fisher, Northwood just shattered the entire team. And now Benji, I mean, he's even tucked in here. Bad is going to spot him, though. So, yeah, that will clear out the anchor. 4 players still on their way. Menace doing what he can. Bad, okay, takes a second, but he lines his shot up eventually.
Leaves Dip alone. Puts him in a tough spot. Spike, not yet collected, but it's soon to be. Showstopper. I mean, this
Just
is
to cover the plant.
Yeah, understandable. Not going to pay off, though, in any way. This is going to be used up by the time this rotation comes. But it also allows Menace to clear a ton of space. Dip, best, bad. And it's down to the low HP as well of Menace.
It's 1 body shot. That's all that Dip needs, and he's cleared out so much information. He knows that Menace is somewhere around here, but the timing! He has to rush to the spike. He thinks he's further in market, and Menace makes it happen.
Fisher really testing this. Northwood roster, this is fantastic. Lovely stuff from their first half. Javi with that incredible play. We had the big moments overall, and that's considering, by the way, Bad lost both of his kill contracts. Like, a lot of bad beats in that half, considering the fact that Fisher are up.
And this, I mean, thus far, we've just been swinging like a pendulum. Fisher, Northwood, Fisher, I mean, rounds after rounds in a row.
Now would be a perft time for Northwood to be
Northwood
able to buy a
finally
pistol.
get a pistol? Yeah, that would be great. We'll see if they can manage that, though. It looks like they have a similar... I don't think they're going to play quite as fast as Fisher did on their pistol round, though, based on the fact that Benji is all the way over on A. Fisher wanting to garner some more early round information. This is a bit bold from Fisher in the middle of the map. Bad gets spotted and immediately clapped. Not much luck for him. Paint Shell trying to punish Northwood for pushing so far forward, and that plus the guns will do so beautifully.
Menace is in such a tough spot there. I can't believe that he survived. They arrive on the perfect timing through Fisher.
Northwood 0 for 6 on pistols on the weekend.
Man, it's a bad look.
It's crazy, too, because once upon a time, Northwood were like the pistol team.
I don't even think they're bad. I don't think they're bad at pistols. I think
no, it's they're just that coin is weighted.
Yeah, it sure is. Two different coins, though, for Tamu and now for Fisher.
Yeah, I guess. All right. Well, now we get to see more of what we've been seeing all week against Northwood. Anti-eco, and then finally they'll get guns and hope to do something. I think Northwood can't afford to get bonused again, though.
No.
Like, there's no world in which they can allow that to happen. Northwood actually have even bought into this a little bit. That's a stinger for Ferbsa.
Yeah, Ferbsa's the only one, though, who really put anything into this. Yeah.
Have you ever seen a Bucky 2K at that range?
Yeah, no.
A Bucky 2K at 35,000 yards?
Can we get a replay? I don't know if we can. Can we run that back, Prod?
Man. That was, man, is he a buckshot in that? I guess it's a Bucky, so probably.
Yeah, my Bucky don't work like that. I'll put it that way.
Oh, man.
Little fun stuff, though.
But the awkward thing is, Northwood, because they invested just a little bit into that round, I mean, yes, this is a gun round, but Bulldog's light armors for the most part.
Yeah.
I mean, Ferbsa is the only one who can even get the regen, and that's because, you know, he's playing contact, he's playing duelist. He's got to be able to soak a little bit more damage.
I think that should be okay. They're going to test middle. This is what they did on the pistol round. They kind of wanted to get there, but it's a lot less of a problem when there's no contact made. Fisher don't even really know to what extent this mid control is being taken right now.
Look at the B control, B main from Fisher as well. I mean, if this mid control was to set up for a B split, it's going to be very tricky to do so. It's going to be a long re-clear for Northwood. I dare say they're just going to have to try and waterfall through market. They're still putzing around in the middle of the map, though. This is something we saw from Fisher early on in their series against TAMU as well when they were attacking. They were very slow, very diligent. It worked out for them then, but you're playing against the clock here too, Northwood, and now you're playing down a player.
Well, I mean, they're playing to look for those types of reactions that we just saw bad take, but unfortunately for Northwood, they lose that fight, and now they're in that same tough spot that you're just talking about. We're going to see Ferbsa speed things up a little bit, take that market control back.
It's a bait for a contact play, though. Meanwhile, Benji is just sneaking up elbow. But Moeda's not going anywhere. He's got a stinger. Why would he rotate to go help mid?
Well, it's a lot easier to clear the stinger out, you would think, just like that, rather than the rest of the defenders over on A. Smoke comes down, so Cam Lord's out of this, at least for the moment. So the spike can go down uncontested. That's a great bait and switch there for Northwood.
And Ferbsa now really in the weeds here. Good for two. Javi with some silly movement. Nice back and forth footstep there to get out of that. Not an unwinnable round for Fisher. 2v3, and Benji is low, courtesy of that duel against the Stinger. Here comes one flying in. Menace clearing back. Yeah, backside already. Finds Darkus through the wall. And Tuzi's position is known. It's all on Benji, and he's got half health. There's no way he can take down Menace.
Dude, that's mind-blowing. Menace just tracks him through the Radiant box. I just don't understand. There's so much box to shoot through, and he still tracks him. He wasn't even in the corner. It's just out in the middle of nowhere. You thought safe. Absolutely not. And I don't even think Northwood made the mistake at all.
This map might even be over. That's the second bonus on just this map that Fisher's been able to win. And look at Northwood. They're piecemealing their economy here. Ferbsa's getting a rifle, trying to get his mojo back. Has been a little bit more quiet than we expect from him.
Especially in the opening fights. Ferbsa's really struggled in comparison to what we typically expect. And it's so funny that it's been Javi of all individuals.
I think this speaks to how good of a pick Sunset was for Fisher to go against Northwood. Look, Ferbsa is an excellent player, but Neon has never been the thing he's been most comfortable on. Not a bad Neon player, but it's not his favorite. There goes Darkus, too. I mean, those are traditionally who you think of as the spearheads for Northwood. But Benji and Dip are doing what they can. 2v3, some upgrades in the weaponry too.
Yeah, but Fisher still should be best here. Showstopper as well. And that's going to be popped out. Oh, run for the hills. Oh, they get away. Shrouded Step allows that for Tuzi at the very least. But now they've got to reroute. They know that nobody, I say nobody, they only saw two, but how fast are they going to go here on B?
On Benji's going to leave himself in mid to see if someone will try and prod through that cyber cage. Okay, he eventually regroups for market. It's taking some time, and that does allow Fisher to begin their rotation over to the B site. 3v2. I mean, you're really relying on a hero play here. Benji's up forward, and Menace catches him.
Yeah, and from there, Tuzi hero moment's all that's going to be required.
With
the
Stinger's
just not the weapon for it. 4 kills for Menace, and we haven't really had to touch on the Rays too many times. But Menace, an incredibly stalwart player, a guy that we've seen forever here in the collegiate space. 11 rounds for Fisher. You said it might be over, and you might be right.
I mean, this is the last chance for Northwood, and they will have to go on an even crazier run than they did in the first half. A rare Northwood timeout coming in now, too, from Darkest.
I think I could count on one hand, maybe, the amount of Northwood timeouts I've seen after 4 years of casting.
Yeah, I was going to say,
Valorant.
I can't count the amount of times I've cast Northwood on probably everybody's hands in the arena, and yet one, maybe two hands is what I would need, and that's pushing it.
No doubt. But it means to tell us exactly, how dire things are, I think, for Northwood. Good potential for adjustment, though. Just looking from the cameras, though, vibes still seem pretty up for Northwood.
Yeah, Northwood are not a team to be taken down by one bad map. Especially considering that this is a map that they don't play much. This is a map that is definitely on the outer reaches of their pool, if it's even in it.
Yeah, and brand new back to the pool. You're not going to have a ton of time, especially when, leading up to this event, a lot of events are still going to be using the old pool.
If anything, I've more so felt that Fisher have been on rather than Northwood have been off.
Great way to put it.
I mean, Menace and Javi are having just an absolutely... I mean, Javi's heroic moments in so many of these moments. And it's often those two in tandem, like we saw in that one clutch on their attack. These two are playing so well together. And it goes to show why Fisher pick a composition like this. Why they pick the double duelist plus the Clove. Pretty much as aggressively as you can reasonably get here. And look, even here on defense, both duelists and the Cypher ready. Actually, the Cypher's on the other side of the map, but it is both duelists. And that corner doesn't even get cleared. Menace already tears them asunder.
Yeah.
3 down before Northwood even have a moment to think about what their timeout was supposed to be of.
It kind of felt like Northwood, based off that time, I kind of just wanted to go for one of those slow beat plays, but they never even had the chance. Benji setting up for a late lurk, but now it's a 2-on-5, cut to 4.
I mean, nice attempts from Tuzi. It's a good spray transfer. It's good mechanics. But even if you hit 2, the third one eludes you, and suddenly it is map point for Fisher. This is not where we thought we would be this quickly.
No, not at all. And I think that, it goes back to the point we were talking about regarding the fact that Sunset is a good punish pick, and Fisher preparing for it. I also don't think there's any way that Northwood could determine, what map specifically they were going to play here as the Fisher pick.
It would have been pretty difficult to do so. An Odin now for KM Lord 2. The confidence stacking on stacking for Fisher. Ferbs just chucking himself in, hoping to catch someone going for B main again. But Fisher, they never climbed the same fence twice. And now it's just a question of, will this 50-50 angle be able to work?
No!
Ferbs, it doesn't matter how pissed you are. The fact is, if your head gets ripped off your body, you're not feeling much of anything.
Dude, that's first bullet.
The spike recovered here. Tuzi double dipping, and Javi's here. Javi, okay.
Not necessary. Javi overstepping a little bit. That could be a slight overheat. They're also up big, to be fair.
Yeah, up very big. Menace here too. This is the Outlaw, not the Operator. This position will be revealed too. Wide swing solo by Benji though. And hey, this Outlaw is good enough to hit the last player. Tuzi doesn't have the health to tank even one shot from it. So he's just going to try and relocate himself across the map, seeing that the Neural Theft gifted to him in parting by his friend Benji leaves him an open A site, but 1v3. I mean, I know yesterday we had a few moments where we were like, 1v3? No way for Northwood, and then they did it, but this feels even more far-fetched.
Tuzi was a big part of that. Hold on a second. That's his third already.
No way.
Tossing a shot through.
No
Whoa,
way, the ace!
Tuzi!
Oh, so close, but no cigar. Showstopper, some fireworks as a celebration. Map 1, despite some near heroics, will go to Fisher.
Yeah, I mean a valiant effort there for Northwood, but they never even got into this map. They were bested in almost every turn. That 5-round stretch on the
only rounds they won.
Yeah, and again, no pistol rounds over the entire event for Northwood. That's got to change
crazy
as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, even going into their map pick Lotus, which yesterday they won pretty decisively, despite losing
13-8?
13-7, I believe it was. Even despite losing both pistols, right? So you think they're starting with essentially a 4-round deficit. But there was a key difference today, and that's that Fisher was able to not only win the pistols, but convert both bonus rounds.
True.
Both bonus rounds against Northwood. Absolutely insane. I mean, you can see just how much work Menace was doing there, not just with his ACS, but 5 First Bloods. Ferbs are nowhere to be seen. I mean, it just did not look like he was as comfortable or confident as normal.
I agree with that. I also just think that Fisher were playing such an aggressive combination that there really wasn't time for Northwood to. A lot of the things that we saw from them took some setup yesterday.
Certainly.
You know, I mean that's a team. This is a team that's very good at that, but you need a little bit of time to actually get that going. And I felt like we saw in those 5 rounds that work, but otherwise they never got that opportunity. So Fisher getting up in their face before they could ever even start their game plan, it knocks you off kilter.
Yeah, absolutely. And it was, I mean, again, that duo is what I'm keeping in mind for going forward, right? Menace and Javi. Those two were working in tandem so well. And even when they weren't on the same side of the map, I mean, Javi was still throwing in smokes and necessary util to give Menace that space, that confidence to go forward. Menace had also an insane amount of showstoppers for how quick of a map that was. That was 4 showstoppers in 18 rounds.
Yeah, and that's understanding that not even I think two out of 4 of them didn't even necessarily get anything. It was but still got value. It was still about making the space, and that was very effective. That all being said, I think it's also a little bit scary. We talked about when we were getting to watch yesterday that Javi was really individually a lot of the communication with regard to like getting loud, chirping back, and you know talking some smack. I think he's not a guy that you want to let be near top fragging and have an ace in map number 1.
And it was really interesting, too, seeing in our player cams that he was at least seemingly more reserved compared to yesterday. I wonder if that's more of a feedback option for Javi. You know, CSP were getting pretty excited and loud when they were winning rounds, and when Fisher started winning them back, that's when Javi really activated. So I wonder if he's just a get-back kind of player. You know, they've lost to Northwood a couple of times. Javi's certainly looking to get his get-back.
I mean, they might do it. I mean, starting off, we said Sunset must win. That is exactly what they do, and it's dominant, right? Even if it was close, I think this is a really strong win for Fisher. But the fact that it was so dominant, it's very rare that you see Northwood in a position where they are down in a series or down in general. This is going to be a rarity for them. I'm curious to see how they respond. I know they can, but I'm curious.
I haven't seen Northwood lose that many rounds in a row since a very infamous game they had on Lotus, which will be our map number 2. When we come back from this quick break, Fisher are going to try and send themselves to the finals tomorrow, have a chance to win this championship trophy presented by Asus. But before that, we got a quick break. We'll see you in just a sec.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining. Defenders. As colorful as God. One enemy. Remaining. One enemy remaining. Hey.
Aw, we shame.
What?
Making cover.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
Here comes the party. Satchel out.
Enemy remaining.
Here comes the party.
Oh, what an awesome day for a pump, dude.
Yeah, I gotta take it easy. Doc says if I exert myself, I will die.
You overexert yourself, you will die.
I'll tell you what, you finish the workout, all these could be yours. That looks good. A little bit of honey ham for the ham. Get after it, and that's your get after it, and that's your treat. Do the exercise, do the work, then you get the reward. That's how this works, man. You gotta give it max effort, maximum effort. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Big hams. Make it work, those hams. Work 'em. Putting in the work. Yeah, baby. Yes. Dude, this is a spicy.
A dominant map one, the most dominant map that we've seen this weekend. And it wasn't Northwood standing on top of the rubble. It was instead Fisher Tea Party, who absolutely dominated their map pick of Sunset. 13-5, Northwood winning 5 rounds in a row. Really made me feel like, oh, we're going to swing back. This is going to be Northwood. And then they disappeared, Vincent.
I thought so too, and I think part of that is Ferbsa struggles first and foremost, and that's not to say it's really like a Ferbsa fault situation.
Yeah,
that's not
absolutely.
at all what I'm saying. But they really struggled to activate Ferbsa. A lot of the way that Neon plays on Sunset is about working around it, using it to pull crosshairs away, to initiate onto situations. They didn't get any opportunity to really do that, especially not in the second half. So I think first and foremost, activating Ferbsa got to be prio number one if you're Northwood, which I think on Lotus is going to be a little easier.
Yeah, especially based on what we saw from Northwood on Lotus yesterday. This is at least a map they're more comfortable on. It's a map that they play all the time. They've pretty much, as long as Lotus has been around, they pretty much always like to play this map.
Yes.
So I'm not as worried for Northwood. They've had a couple of minutes, recollect themselves, you know, take a much longer timeout than just the 40 seconds you get in game, and maybe warm themselves up back to that LAN energy. But I have a question in my mind, and I don't think it's one with an answer. It's sort of just a rhetorical one that we need to keep in mind. I wonder if Northwood are going to stay as calm and diligent as we saw in their first map yesterday and as we saw in the first map today.
I obviously don't have an answer, but I think so. You know, if you're asking my opinion, I think the answer is yes. We're gonna see what that looks like. I was taking a look. Yeah, I think we got it flipped again.
Yeah,
there,
all
but
good.
But the waylay.
The exact comp that we came to expect from Northwood based on what we saw yesterday. And not really surprising from Fisher Tea Party either. They're still running the ISO, which is not a pick most teams run on Lotus specifically, but it is a good pick for Bad. I mean, we've seen how much he likes it.
And a Cypher, too, in coordination with that. Feel like often you're gonna get some different options. Regardless, no Vice.
Javi going to be the first point of contact here. Does get locked out by the wall.
Okay,
Courtesy of
they've
Benji.
got to win this pistol.
Northwood? I don't know, man. Now you've said it, you got to knock on wood, or else we are going to be in some trouble. Or rather, Northwood is. There goes Dip and Tuzi fed just straight to KM Lloyd. I mean, 2 players left standing. At least Benji's good for 1. The shield broken too. That gives Benji a chance. He's going to hunt down bad, but there's just no time, and he's standing all alone. His classic will run out of bullets eventually, and even the knives to finish him off make a statement as Fisher win yet another pistol.
Fisher are feeling themselves right now. This is a confident Fisher. I mean, I'm going to be honest. We watched them play against CSP, and they were good, but like, I felt like CSP was really in that, and I rate Northwood pretty significantly higher than that CSP team currently. Yeah. That being said, they're getting goofed on right now. But the fact that a knife comes out, this is an upper final.
Goofed on is the perfect word for a moment like that in the very first round. But you got to be careful because, especially on LAN, emotions run faster. Right? If you have a bad round on LAN, you've got all your buddies sitting next to you. It's easier to feed off their energy. If the energy goes low off of a silly round like that, it can be really hard to recover.
Shout out to Northwood, though. I think they might be the only team I would say in this tournament that might almost be somewhat immune to that. They played on so many LAN stages. I mean, that's true for many of these Fisher players, but not to the same extent and not together in the same way.
I mean, look at this confidence! That's what you want to see. Northwood maybe getting back into it now. Can they flip this anti-eco on its head? Menace still waiting here, but he doesn't really have anywhere comfortable to go. Somehow he flies back, and Tuzi just gets a little clip through the window of his buddy getting dumpstered by a Bucky.
Little post plant activated. We'll see what Fisher can do. This is actually like really good post-plant positioning for Northwood, even though they don't have the weapons. Tuzi up close, the right click, there's so much damage.
A lot of damage.
They're
also low. Red flashing across Fisher's screens, but Dip cannot do it. Barely any health available, but as long as you're standing, you can defuse.
As long as you're Menace, you can break through as well, it seems. Yeah, Northwood, I mean,
it's crazy what Menace is able to do in that round, too. He avoids the initial intake, like execute from Northwood, then he peels back and gets rid of Ferbsa, who's holding for the flank, without any issues, with a Bucky in his hands, man. He times it perfectly with the door and everything, and then he makes that happen. Magic.
So what's funny is that Menace is, I mean, is in some ways the OG, like, shotgun race player.
Sure.
Has been doing it since the game came out. I mean, I remember, like, casting Menace in Tier 3 tournaments when nobody really knew who he was at the time. I didn't either, and he was doing the same thing. I mean, that's a very comfortable pick for him.
He's thinking about going again. Big rubble fight here, but no, Fisher don't like what they see. They peel away from it and just leave Bad and KM Lord to try and hold the line. This is, of course, the bonus for Fisher. You wouldn't normally expect them to win this round, but they, of course, won both of them on map number 1. So, Northwood, if you're going to make me believe that this comeback is possible, it doesn't have to start now, but we're running out of other starts that could happen.
This would be a good round to prove the confidence that they've been showing, right, with those pistols.
Confidence is good. Patience is excellent, though. Northwood waiting out the reclear utility. I like that. The recon dart getting nothing. And here comes the wall, the grab net to create some space. But it's on Benji and Ferbsa. They're going to be the ones taking contact. Ferbsa trades himself, but against a bonus, does that really do? Benji having the exact same luck, and still there's a Bucky waiting around this site. Not just a Bucky, but a rocket launcher. Sends Darkest packing. Still even trades. Dip finally getting a bit more blood out of Fisher Tea Party.
And you don't want Minutes to be the
Dude, just leave. It's a Bucky that he's got. Leave. Thank you, Northwood. I appreciate it.
Yeah, get the heck out of Dodge. There's no point in continuing to take that fight. You've already used the showstopper if you're Menace. Of course, though, there's a lot of close corners here on the B site as well.
I'm a little surprised they didn't try to go further all the way to C.
Well, swapped over to the rifle, so it's not going to be that big a deal. The Phantom a little bit less deadly around the corners. And he's going to take the long way around. This is interesting.
It's not going to give him much time. But, I mean, hey, the good news for Menace is he doesn't even have to win this round. He just has to deal some damage.
I think they've already done a great job.
Smoke. Northwood perfectly reading the reposition. And it is planted, so they will be able... it's actually not excellently planted. If Tuzi gets cleared, there could be some trouble. That box giving him some cover, though, and there's simply no time for Menace to get much of anything. He'll have to try and retreat. I don't even think he gets out of... Oh, no, I think he just barely makes it out with his rifle. Yeah, he's good.
Tuesday doesn't.
That's actually bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could see Tuesday even frustrated with himself that he made that tiny mistake.
Well, and it matters a lot. You were teeing it up, right? But
Yeah.
this is a bonus round where Fisher, they had Buckies and other weapons like Sheriffs.
Yeah.
They didn't invest almost at all in comparison to Northwood. Now they're on a Stinger. Darkest has had to go to this very often. It's a little bit sad how often Darkest has been on a Stinger this series thus far. Despite that, Northwood on the board. They did do the minimum.
On the board. But it is a full gun round now for Fisher Tea Party. And look how quickly, easily they take Rebel control. They're not worried about that toxic screen at all. Menace going very far forward, up in the faces, using the boom bot to clear out Darkest.
Lovely.
Sidestepped very nicely. That is the movement you want from Darkest.
This is where Northwood also had previously gotten a lot of this area for free in the previous round. Fisher didn't really have the weapons to fight this very efficiently, so they didn't.
Stealth drone here. Gonna keep KM Lord on his toes. Menace has given up some position too, so won't be going for the crossfire. Instead, trying to punish. Here comes Ferbza. He goes down. It's traded, but not great. Darkest still only with a stinger. Ooh. At least he's good for one, but he's got to be careful of the paint shell. Menace living up to his name.
Menace on the fadeaway too. He's just disengaged. Decided, hey, that's all good. The Cypher can rotate around and get back onto the A site. Be far more defendable now.
This is a great rotation from Fisher. Dip trying to catch them unawares and manages to do so. Javi goes down. That gives Northwood a lifeline into this, especially as Dip is just going to also live up to his name. And Dip, he's out of there. He's headed over to B to regroup with Darkest. But Darkest doesn't have much health. This Armageddon, I'm honestly, I don't know if you use it in a 2v2. It can be pretty tricky to find the timing.
This is so fast that they've re-cleared this, though.
Yeah.
I mean, Menace is straight through this.
He's dead.
He's not going to anticipate this.
Oh, my word.
Great adjustment. No, it's Wada right behind him who actually makes the connection, and it's Dip, a 1v2, but the Armageddon, and so much as well here to hold off this defuse. They tapped the first time. That's the first attempt, and out in the open,
wow.
Dip got his one. Now the Armageddon can be a big factor as he's going to pop that one in immediately. Time still there, though, for Menace.
He sends it toward himself, too. That delays how quickly he can get here. Menace good on the half stick and takes Dip down.
Absolutely mind-boggling and a little bit of a mistake. These little moments in time,
it's tiny,
where Northwood are starting to falter a bit. This is very abnormal from them, but Fisher are pushing them to the brink, and Menace is dominating. He's 9-0 after 4 rounds.
Deathless on the board against a team like Northwood that, again, Fisher have not really even played that closely in the past 6-8 months.
No.
Most of this year, most of the scholastic school year.
Right.
Absolutely insane what Fisher is able to do there. And like you said, these tiny mistakes, right? Like the tiny mistake that we saw earlier from, oh my word. Who was it? Anyways, but that mistake there, the Armageddon pointed toward you, forcing you away as well because you can't afford to take that damage. Look, sheets of paper are thin, but when you stack them up, it's noticeable.
That's right. I can rip 5 sheets. 20? I think I'm struggling. Slow crawl out here for Northwood. They really haven't tested Mound at all, interestingly enough. And so they walk out. This is round 4, by the way, that they finally found Fisher aren't fighting Mound.
Dip getting chunked, too, trying to plant the spike. Oh, you can't do that, man. Come on, Bad. Give him a chance. And, I mean, Tuesday trying to counter spam. Look, you got high pen on the Sheriff, but you don't got high ammo. Waiter rolling you over, and Benji just doesn't stand a chance.
That was nasty from Bad. Man, oh, man. Fisher are ripping through this Northwood team. That and Eco.
Bad, you've turned off your targeting computer. What's wrong? That's what that moment was, man.
Yeah.
He's shooting blind, and he gets the spray? Can't even call it a transfer. He didn't know.
No, he didn't. All right, Northwood, they've got tools, right? Annihilation, not the greatest of individual ultimates, but the Viper's Pit, if they can get into a position to utilize it, is absolutely a big deal. But the kill contract on the other side, Fisher could start this round off by giving themselves a huge advantage.
Especially depending on who gets wrapped up in that kill contract. It's going to be Ferbsa.
Oh boy.
That's a good option, at least for Northwood. He doesn't quite manage to win that one. But the rest of Northwood doing well in his absence. Have at least gotten control of A. 4v3, still the Viper's Pit available if they can get control of the site, but they don't like what they see here. And meanwhile, again, toward Mound. Northwood starting to realize that that is the weak site round after round. They've let Darkest lurk and clear most of that. They're even going to TP onto the site, get a more forward position to hold.
I like
and there's
this.
no way you can stop at least a spike plant, and then you're probably going into the Viper's Pit as well.
The spike, though, it's taking a while to get there, so this is allowing a little bit more time for them to get up into the mix. I think that Northwood, the fact that they didn't realize how open this was until last round is a little bit questionable. It proves kind of how one-minded that they've been, but here it is. Finally gets a chance to put that Viper's Pit down, and the only thing to really counteract that is the neural theft if they can get it off.
Just going to have to dry clear
How
this.
about that?
Tuzi getting rocked inside, though. Nice trade from Darkest, but that gives his position up. Darkest is the linchpin here. He has to live with just a classic. Manages to get one more. Bad has to wait out this decay. He can't afford to fight right now. He's too low. Gonna pull the guided salvos out, but he's not going to be able to get the half stick, and Dip is there waiting to punish. That looks like the Northwood that we've been wanting to see pretty much all series.
Yeah, I think the reason I'm so surprised about kind of how this has gone down is that Northwood's so non-committed to taking map control. We saw them defaulting a lot yesterday, and they basically didn't. Not once in the first 5 rounds. They finally start to do that, being willing to recenter themselves and reset a little bit, and it's worked out very nicely.
Northwood have found a nerve to pinch with this C site. They're leaving Darkest over there to explore while they take pivotal map control over toward Rubble, or at least fight for it. We'll see how it goes this time around.
Yeah,
Ferbsa exploding forward. Not much of a contest, just an attempted util combo there. That was a vulnerable from ISO thrown from tree, as well as a paint shell trying to punish Ferbsa.
Well, it did pretty well to punish Tuzi. He's down pretty low based on the back of that. So that's at least something. The paths are up here for Northwood if they want to utilize them. But again, it's kind of what you highlighted when you're talking about just testing, grabbing that control, and then resetting. This is very much more Northwood's speed based on what we saw yesterday.
A little bit of a critical difference. Because it wasn't so bloody, Northwood have the numbers to leave Benji on that side of the map, give them options if they have to rotate back in the very late stage of the round, and even make some noise to keep these players here.
I mean, they've kept 3 right now.
That's huge. Hunter's Fury on that side of the map as well. You're not worried about that when you exec C.
They're moving now. Got to move fast.
It's a good paranoia. That'll keep Northwood on their toes, but nobody goes out to swing with it, as Moeda was also blinded. Still just trying to sneak one in here. The spam can be pretty dangerous. You tap that spike, you might just get yourself a world of hurt. It's Tuzi who fell first, though. Convergent paths hindering some, but here comes the flood. Fisher already here. The spike not even planted. Darkest trying desperately to get away. Give his team a chance. That's good for 1-2. This is Darkest in the making. But he's only on 10 HP now. Can he actually sneak all the way out? He's got the knife out. He's running, but he has the spike. He can't plant. He has to try and fight. He gets one, but the last player is all the way gone. No, not all the way. Menace stops running, and Benji catches him.
What was that? Darkest pulls him back from the brink again and again. We keep seeing this one individual stomp on chances of any team posted in front of them. That should have been unlosable there from Fisher. And yet they found a way courtesy of Darkest.
Who takes a timeout immediately. Dude, catch your breath. It's okay, dude. My heart would be racing. It is racing. I'm only casting. I can't imagine playing or through a round like that. Man.
I think that this is an understanding, a realization of what that strand is that they can start to pull on.
Yes.
That they can start to find ways, because this goes wrong, but not really wrong because the strategy is particularly bad. This goes wrong because they flood so effectively up from CT. That's the issue more than anything else. So I think that this is a great timeout from Northwood.
Yeah, it does give, I think, Menace right now. I mean, I would be kicking myself a little bit in that situation. Not to say that I think he gets out cleanly if he just keeps running, but the fact that he turns around, knife out, I'm struggling to understand what's going through his head at that moment, which is something I try to think about, put myself in the player's shoes. But that one's leaving me a bit perplexed. Fortunately, a timeout, courtesy of Northwood too. Fisher get a moment to collect themselves. They won't get to collect much in terms of what they can get from the bank, though. They are rapidly low on funds. I mean, me too, Fisher, but it's tough to have that mid-match.
Yeah.
Again, that paint shell. Same attempt at a combo there.
I think we've also seen a very clear difference, right? When Menace's success rate goes up, Fisher's success rate goes up here at Mount.
Very true.
Or at Rebel, excuse me.
Oh. Unfortunately, he overpeaks a little bit with that Bucky. Can understand wanting to re-clear that for information. I think Javi might... Okay, for a second I thought he was about to make the exact same mistake. But he hears the orb, and now he certainly won't.
Yeah, I mean, on pistols, you have to take some risks.
Stealth drone pings out both these C players, though, and yeah, there's just not much of a chance. Northwood are going to be able to tie us up here. This is where they tied us up on last series, though. It was 4-4 to begin the game, and then they won one more and fell off a cliff.
And it was off the back of a big moment, too.
Yeah.
So...
Armageddon, courtesy of the spike plant for Dip, though, going to be pretty huge going into the next pivotal gun round.
Nicely done.
And flawless is huge for the economy.
Yeah, it is. That's exactly what I was just about to talk about. I think that Northwood, they ended up getting tested just one time, like one loss back on that 5-round stretch on Sunset was enough to break them. So them getting not just a couple of rounds straight, but able to equalize and stay healthy in the process, it's so important.
This is Northwood's map pick as well, so we expect them to be a bit more comfortable. Yes, they lost pistol again, but at least we don't have to worry about that too much. Menace with the showstopper, which you were just pointing to on our screen. Oh, he's not going to get a chance to use it, though. I mean, honestly, a pretty great trade for Northwood. You get rid of the defending duelist, you get rid of the showstopper, you still have Armageddon. You get Rebel control out of it.
I mean, 4-on-4 is always going to be very much a favorable trade for
especially
the attackers.
Especially on Lotus with his 3 sites.
Yeah, any map that's true, but on 3-site maps it's even more so.
And Dip's cleared out all this toward Mound as well. It's a very passive camera, just looking to see if anyone contacts all the way in. And even gets broken. I don't even know how Dip saw that.
Me neither. I couldn't see it on the cam.
Ooh, and KM Lord re-clearing for info in a tricky spot. Bad trades him back and goes for the kill contract. He'll snap up Benji. It's on the deadlock now to try and make this happen. What it? Bro, don't put the shorty away. He put it away. Oh, he put it away. He does get cleaned up by Javi, who is there to punish coming out of the kill contract. That's one of the benefits of that ult. Even if you lose inside the kill contract, you know exactly where the enemy player is going to be coming back.
Bad's had a tough time in the kill contract, to be honest with you. It's not been great.
But that hasn't been a breaking point for Fisher, even still. Like, they use the space on the map that Bad provides with that kill contract more effectively than they use the kill that he allegedly would be providing.
Yeah, Dip
doesn't really stand much of a chance here. That's a tough 50-50, and he was running out of time. Fisher reclaiming their lead, if only barely.
Now, where have I seen something like this before? And it's been a lot more tentative. Yeah, we saw that flawless round, but that was against the Eco. You know, we expect that to be a little bit better. Although the gun rounds have still been very competitive back and forth.
And take a look at this. Judge in hand for Menace because of the money situation for Fisher. They haven't quite rebuilt
kind of
that
a
economy
buff
yet.
for him.
It's a buff because he's now going to launch himself forward, and if he needs a showstopper to go with it, what's the harm?
It's good news. See him fight. He's over towards B right now, which is a little bit of a difference, right? We've seen them, testing Rebel pretty much the whole time is where Menace has been located.
But heavy from Mount here. I mean, Menace could be ready. Turning this corner is the problem for Menace. For him to be ready to fully snap out and try to assist C.
Yeah, getting through the door is going to be tough with that weapon. They know what's going down, but they really don't have any way to impact stopping. Oh, never mind! What?
Fisher have magnets in their bullets just for that C plan. This is why they're playing the weak side of map as C, because they're so confident that they can disrupt those plans. It does get traded back, but here comes a showstopper, regrouping and coming from backside. It is alone. Armageddon siphons off the rest of the reinforcements and blows them to smithereens.
Great adjustment, right, Dip? Able to get that off at the perfect time, separate the showstopper from the rest of their support. Because that showstopper, listen, it's a powerful tool, but you're incredibly vulnerable when you're tossing it, and then right after you fire it off. So even though it gets some value, it's immediately faltering because he's got a judge versus 2 players coming from elbow, and that's just not ideal. Great work from Dip. Great way to separate it. It's kind of hard as well. The timing is difficult to get that Armageddon on target in a retake situation.
And I think Northwood are poised now to at least get a higher scoreline than they did on map 1.
Look at
Because
that.
there ain't much going on here for Fisher in terms of guns. They're saving for the last round of the half. There's still that Bucky. Menace gonna try and do something with it. Meanwhile, his teammates, though, are falling left, right, and center. Well, I guess just left for the moment. Or I guess actually just center for the moment.
Wherever it is. They're falling.
Nobody knows places. Those aren't real.
They're only relative. In a very real sense, if you will. Drone.
Ooh, okay, that didn't actually spot Moedo. His position, he can now fully get into this really beautiful off angle. Just worry about the contact.
Yeah.
Northwood, though, they don't like what they see anywhere else on the map. They appreciate that Dip is at least cleared out going toward B, so they don't have to worry about anyone coming behind them through door. And again, they're just going to keep pressing on that same nerve, that C site. Yes, Fisher leave it up on purpose, but is it good to leave it up on purpose if it gets Northwood every plant we've seen out of them? Except the one on B?
Yes, sorta, but also a point taken. You kind of have to take the good with the bad. This one, retake, not yet to get started. Attempt to be made at the very least. Menace is,
dude,
he's nasty with it.
He's good for one. On the
Every
Bucky,
time.
he's good for one.
Every time, though?
Every time.
It's so crazy.
That's wild.
It used to be good for 2, then they nerfed it.
Just good. I don't need that. All right. Northwood, their first lead of the series.
Wow.
Yeah, weird way to put that, right? Or actually,
no,
5-4. You're right. My bad. Their second lead of the series.
There it is. Second time's the charm.
It is a gun round here for Fisher as well, but better tools certainly for Northwood. The Annihilation. Again, that Space Maker, that Punisher that you were talking about before. Ooh, and Menace might get the wrong end of it pretty early here if he's not careful. Yeah, he's caught. Can anyone break him out?
Maybe.
Fisher flooding in to try. Northwood meeting them at the pass. He does at least get out of the Annihilation. This spam can be a little bit dangerous. Hunter's Fury thrown back in, but Darkness on the rock, clocking him. He's looking for more. Do they line up? But no. Moeda just barely gets out of that in time.
That's a fantastic trade there from Moeda, by the way. He's very far away from that. Ends up getting back into position in the last possible moment. Also, just want to point out the fact that Northwood just had to flood Rubble there because they don't realize when there's so many bullets flying that way that there's everyone is arrived onto the scene. Beautiful stuff. I mean, this is fitting. 6-6.
Tie game. But not what Northwood were hoping for. Fisher, I think you're fine with that.
They're loving it.
Yeah, you were defending Lotus against Northwood on their map pick. I'd take a 6-6 half.
And now you're right. And now they're on the attack side. Wait a second. Good point. I didn't even think of it.
I will say, I think the Raze has its difficulties on the attack side compared to something like the Waylay where it's like automatic easy entry. I think the Raze is more mechanically dependent.
Okay. Agreed.
Yeah.
But
Menace has got it.
But
yeah,
there's no one more perfect than Menace. I know we've been making this point a lot,
Agreed.
but truly, I think it's the case.
Tuzi holding on to mount control solo here. I mean, the one way is good for that. A re-smoke, though, from one. Yeah, it tips Tuzi off. Hey, they just smoked my smoke. That means that they don't like it, and they want to come my way. Hey, guys, please come help, please.
And they have.
Darkness will be here for that. Just waiting to meet someone inside, too. Fisher trying to decide if they actually want to commit to that. They break the walls B just to keep Northwood on their toes, make sure that nobody else from B can rotate over. But with the lurk being disposed of by Ferbsa, I don't think Fisher have any other options. They're going to have to go for C. Tuzi swings out a bit wide for my tastes, but it all comes out in the wash, maybe? Yeah, Benji gets rid of bad, and there goes the last player who had actually made it onto the site for Fisher.
Was it Javi who got elevated? Was it like a double shrouded step? Able to get there and somehow escape? I don't know. Either way, Spike Plant is at least going to be there. Should be denied here in a moment. And Dip, they
Hey!
are on the board.
On the board. Let it be known that Northwood doesn't lose pistols 8 times in a row.
1 and 7, baby.
But that's huge for their momentum. I mean, especially considering Fisher is on the attacking side. Yes, they do get the spike plant, so they will still get that little boost to their economy. But a spike plant plus a win would have been pretty devastating for Northwood's chances going forward. And if nothing else, I mean, it puts pressure on the mental. Yes, Northwood are great. They have so much experience, especially on LAN. But everybody can only be pushed to a point.
Yeah, well, listen, it's easy to sweep aside a map one that you didn't pick.
Yeah.
It's a lot harder to sweep aside a tied score line on your own pick, where admittedly they're struggling a little bit here and there. So anyway, Waylay, this is going to be interesting to see.
Goodbye. Menace. Unfortunate. He thought that Ferbsa was going to go a little bit aggressive. He didn't want to take that trade, that fight, so he tries to get out of dodge, but it's before the guided salvos land. There's such, when you go for rubble, it's such a chaotic maelstrom of utility. It can be difficult to anticipate where every bit of util is going before you make your decisions.
The best case scenario, it's tough to navigate. You know?
Exactly.
And in the worst, it is utter chaos. Impossibilities. So pretty clean, pretty easy, pretty simple there for Northwood. It's been rare that we've been able to say that.
Flawless for them means they're going to get a very potent bonus round here. 3 Bulldogs and a Phantom to go in their hands. Fisher, now they're the ones that got to be a little bit careful. I mean, Menace even bought a little bit into the last round. Again, that Bucky that he's been loving so much, so he'll have to go with it again, 2 in a row to start off
You
their
say
attacking
have to
side.
like he's not top bragging.
No. I get it.
Okay.
But still,
I know.
it's a Bucky.
I know.
Look, if we see that long-range 2K with the Bucky again that we saw on Sunset, I might pull my hair out.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, Darkest gets
Menace
shellacked.
actually jiggled that angle, by the way, and made that almost possible. That's a funny little moment, a little detail.
Well,
of the
and so,
miss.
you know how I was talking about the Bucky? Now that Menace, 20 seconds into the round, is in A heaven, the Bucky becomes a little bit more scary. He gets the information, too, that Ferbsa has gone forward. I don't think they'll know that 2 players have gone drop, though.
Oh, and if they swing drop, this is even more effective. This is terrifying right now, and he's just going to swing right in. Gets the blast pack to go back. He's going to get stunned, sure, but in the meantime, the rest of the team is falling there for Northwood. That is... I mean, that's the space that Menace creates with the Bucky. And that's why, listen, I'm actually with you. I'm the guy who's like, what are we doing? Why are we trolling? what are we actually buying the Bucky for? But I don't say that when it's Menace because I've just seen it work so often.
And the way he uses his util to perfectly set him up, too. Using the paint. Hey, guys, I'm going to leave this line. I'm going to stop watching Heaven. But for the next couple of seconds, my paint shell has you. So don't worry about it. Help me fight drop. Throw this util over here. Make sure you're there to trade me if I get... absolutely slapped. Really nice stuff from Menace. Of course, that was just a bonus for Northwood, so far from out of it at the moment. And now they'll go into the first actual gun v gun round. I do like the Waylay and the Omen do give Northwood quite a few different ways to set up for this Rebel take. Or rather, I'm sorry, the Raze and the Omen for Fisher. Right. Ooh. Ouch. Goodbye, Menace.
And Dip's going to grab one. There's the salvo able to connect. Dip, nice shot onto Gamlord.
I love this pacing from Northwood, too. They didn't go for a full Rebel contest. Instead, they let that control come through in falsehood, right?
Yeah.
They're like, oh, you guys are fine. We're not going to fight Rebel.
And then,
no,
bam.
No. Hey, yeah, we're actually here. We're going to come back for another hit. Of course, that does leave them in a 2v2. Tuzi and Javi, the Omens, spotting each other there. It's nervous for Bad to actually walk all the way because that small door was broken by Northwood. Stealth drone, unfortunate timing. No chance to stop the plant now. Oh, but he doesn't commit to it. He leaves!
Wow. I mean, Bad going to be able to get it down on B. I think this is like slightly worse, to be honest with you, than the A post plant would have been. Obviously, the salvo going to be there, but...
It all really relies on Bad versus Dip here. Bad has to win this fight. Dip, will he swing wide or short? Bad seems to be ready for him. Ooh! Tiptoes around him. Gets hit by the concuss and now has to throw the vulnerable just so he doesn't get swung by Tuzi. Armageddon going to keep him on his toes, force him forward into this fight. Isolate him from his teammate. Really nicely done by Dip, but he doesn't have many bullets and he doesn't have much time. He has to go for the reload. Smoke just barely at the edge. Perfect timing on the swing, too. Dip with 4 on the round.
You can really rely on Dip not to overswing in those types of situations. I really appreciate how careful he's playing that and working off of Tuzi in the mix as well. Javi, I actually loved as well how he stepped forward in that attempt to kind of offset the angle, make it so it's a bit more unexpected, and in fact ignore the diffuser for the time being, understanding Dip was the real threat. Nonetheless, a massive round out of Dip, whose 4 kills unquestionably making Northwood step the next way forward in this series. And it's not just a little bit of a lead. It's now 9, likely 10, based on the fact that this will be an eco. Oh, man, it's trying it again.
Yeah,
but he is.
it's not been going well for him.
I mean, I think it's actually been better than it had. I think better than worse, personally. But, crucially, they didn't have anything
this
to set
side
up.
of the map, I feel like Northwood have been very good about how they want to punish Rubble and attempts at Rubble control. Darkus, got to be a little bit careful here. I mean, the remaining members of Fisher are waiting to try and go C to contact this. But look at how Northwood move around the map, too. Hey, we killed the player A. Hey, we killed the player B. Hey, we didn't spot anyone else. Guess where they're at? C.
Yep.
Even the spot here, too, from the stealth drone.
Pretty simple.
Only spotting one does keep the rest of Northwood at least on their toes. So Javi, I mean, his job is simple here. Yeah. Die in a way that keeps some players here. And I mean, with Dip spraying your body, he's going to be there a bit longer.
That's true. It's taking a little bit of extra time, a little extracurricular activity. Well, the final 2 members here of the attack, though, for Fisher are going to be leading their way over
They're going
to
to be able
A.
to plant. That's not going to be much of a problem.
I mean, that's a little bit of a nice to have.
Hey, you'll take any additional money you can get, as Northwood are certainly going to be up to 10 rounds here.
Now it's mission, do damage.
Yeah, hard to do that, though, when you're forced off the fight by the guided salvos. Great comms from Northwood, good teamwork. Okay, good, it's just the one from the Bucky. I was getting a little bit nervous, but it's fine.
You know what's not fine? I don't think Fisher are fine. They're
Yeah,
it's
it's
shut
been
down.
It's been really a struggle for them to find. It took Northwood a few rounds on their attack as well to find that one section of the map that they wanted to punish. But thus far, Fisher, they've tried A, tried C. I'd like to see maybe more of a decisive mount take at the beginning of a round, because I don't think that's something Northwood are currently poised to counteract.
They're not.
But it can be difficult to just decide, hey, yeah, we'll let Rubble go. We don't have to worry about it. Go for Mount. Fisher, it does seem like they're finally at least making that pivot.
The good news for Northwood is that they're playing reactionary in a very good way, able to see what's happening and then react accordingly. It is going to be a more significant Mount take coming in. Bad leading the charge with Javi right in tow. Pretty much the vast majority of this Fisher team is prepping for that, at least fighting for the orb, which they've grabbed. Wade on the other side, very much passive.
And the question really for me becomes, how much time is Fisher going to take? Because, yeah, when they take so long after they get Mount, I mean, they're going to get re-cleared a bit. Now the orb is going to go through. Menace won off the showstopper. But we're down to a minute remaining. And Fisher have just had to retake some of the space that they already invested so heavily for, and Menace goes forward alone. I mean, at least reveals Tuzi's position, trades that out, Annihilation forward, just to throw some wrenches in the gears, but Benji doesn't get much else out of that, and it does seem like one is broken out of it. Convergent Paths trying to create an opening, but it doesn't catch everybody. The angle was subpar. Northwood showing some cracks in the armor for the first time on their defense.
Yeah, a little bit, especially when Tuzi had such a prime position. I thought the fact that it goes overlooked was a little bit crazy to me, but even still, Fisher able to break through, follow that up. I also think that we've seen a lot of moments where Menace is able to not break through as effectively. That C-side is really effective for someone like Menace who's on the Rays.
Yeah, even though he got kind of absolutely dunked on. That's how I would put it. It's good trades, though, and that's all Menace needs to do. If he's not going to be able to fly forward with a Bucky and you know, get a bunch of kills, pull a crosshair, and get the info on Tuzi for that Hunter's Fury. Now he's got a showstopper, too. I'm much more scared of these seaside anchors. I don't want to be messing with Menace at all. Okay, the kill contract does whiff. Sidestepped a bit there by Northwood. So not the opening. Had that kill contract even pulled one in, that would have been the moment to go, right? You know there's at max going to be 2 players, probably just 1, had it managed to actually get 2-0 Darkest. But with that whiff, Fisher suddenly, they really got to re-strategize.
They do, but now they can re-strategize around the showstopper as an example, potentially.
Dude, oh man, I wouldn't love to see the showstopper used to get them on to B, and already Menace actually taking a chunk too.
Yeah, it has
Ferbsa
to
and Benji, I love that there's this is, in my opinion, the perfect spot to fight for rebel control from as the defenders.
It's also part of the reason the deadlock is actually good here. Never mind showstopper, it's not to B, but it's into C, and they'll keep moving. I gotta get the conversion off the back of that in a reroute. So slow.
But
I
they
feel
don't
like
get into
about
sight.
this. How?
Bad getting 2 there. Oh, but Dip trades it back. Okay. I thought Bad had created the opening for Fisher, but Dip closes the door, slams it in their face, and Benji locks it behind him.
I'm confused. What happened to that showstopper? I feel like they had it all. They were ready. They were going. And then it disappeared. Nothing off the back of it. And they were not even on the site. The space that we were kind of talking about that, you know, is okay if you end up losing out wasn't there.
Menace must have been stalled by some utility.
Had to. I didn't catch what it was, but it's brutal because now 1 round here, 1 round there. That's not going to be a good enough strategy for Fisher.
Well, especially considering they are running low on funds. They won 1 round, which means the last round bonus resets.
Yeah.
So after this, I mean, they'll probably be able to narrowly buy, but they need as many rifles as they can get. Ferbsa. Okay, Bad trades it back. Trying to be the hero for Fisher in these last couple of rounds. And now Menace again creating that space. Anytime Fisher actually can make it to the A site, he is so far forward.
Oh, Tuesday's got
Tuesday's
2 angles.
nervous about it too. And now he'll even get flushed out by the paint shell. He has to teleport away. Should be expecting Menace around here. Spots his head at just the wrong moment. Sidesteps the kill contract though. So at least is good for that. Now, oh, Spots Menace again, but just can't quite find the timing. Bad already on a 3rd. And Dip, yeah, he's got the Armageddon, but it's him against the world. And I don't think you use it. Shuts down the ace. Not getting that for Bad. But he's running low on time, and Menace right below him. We'll catch him as he falls.
Talk about maybe an overheat there for Ferbsa, to be honest with you. Doesn't need to continue taking that fight. Thinks that he's safe too because Benji's swinging off the contact, but the issue is that when Bad is hitting shots like that, I mean, just instantly counteracted. And that double kill. Bad, though, can't get anything done with this kill contract, but can farm without it.
Truly. Armageddon still on the table for Northwood.
Yeah,
but they're out of money.
Yeah.
Last round,
news.
such a pivotal swing round. I mean, that gives Fisher a lifeline into this map. Keep in mind, we are running a best of 3 here right now for anyone who might have just joined us. If Fisher win Lotus, if they can turn the tables on Northwood's map pick, they will book their ticket to the main stage tomorrow at the very end of our event.
Ooh, nice
First
shot.
good for 1. Wait a minute. Is this a classic Northwood eco?
It's looking like it.
These
5
are the
on
moments
3.
they love to pull it off. Good rotation from Fisher, though, not continuing into the herd of Northwood players over at A.
But with this number advantage, it should be just fine. They don't have nothing. The Sheriffs, and they also have a couple of guns that they could have picked up. Very far away is Darkest. This is going to be a long rotation, actually, now that I'm looking at it. They've got 4 here at Northwood, but this number advantage isn't what it was before because of Darkest, I mean, just space.
Both players being spotted in Hall 2. There's the Armageddon. It isolates a fight. Ferbsa is alone, though, so nobody there to trade him out. Tuzi good for just 1 more. And here come the players onto the site. Dip's got to be careful of his right, though. He knows that KM Lord's there, and he's trying to be turned into Swiss cheese, but no, he's cheddar. He's a fine aged cheddar at that, as Darkest feasts on the C site. And Northwood, yeah, they don't need money. They're all the way up to 12.
Dude, I think it's crazy, too, because the fact that Northwood, that Darkest specifically, is so late on that flank is why it's so effective. I think that they had cleared and re-cleared and cleared again, and they think, okay, well, I mean, we're seeing everyone come in, both Waterfall and CT side.
Yeah.
I think that's exactly why Darkest is able to get away with such that. It blows my mind that it's going to work out so perfectly.
And a desperate buy here from Fisher. Northwood 1 round from sending us to that 3rd Decider of Pearl, a map that was contested yesterday. Northwood only barely won it against Tamu. Fisher, though, a couple of chances to try and push us to an overtime. Oh, Ferbsa. He doesn't get cleared. Menace gets spotted. Ferbsa, how long do you wait? Long enough. And now he gets to reposition, too.
Whoa!
What a flick! Unbelievable. Moida had no way to know that was coming. Convergent Paths 2 just locking Fisher out of the site entirely. They are stuck in tree, hugging to its roots desperately. But here comes the paranoia. Annihilation! Yeah, that's what I'd call these last couple of rounds. Flawless finish for Northwood as they manage to take Lotus and send us to Pearl.
You know what? Fisher ended up in a position where they had something, they could have made something, and then that eco comes in, and it's entirely cut away. What an end as well. Ferbsa, we kind of talked about maybe a struggle to get started. That's a Ferbsa that's heating up into a map that I feel like this is going to be very Northwood-centric, Northwood-sided when I think about it. I'm blown away that we saw the change in that half. That looked like Fisher kind of had it.
For a moment, certainly. Yeah, I was really impressed by Fisher, especially on the attacking side, going that close. But once Northwood swapped things over, I mean, onto their defense, I presume. Not presume. I know that. I just watched it. Wrong word. Yeah, Dip came alive this map, too. It was very impressive. That was the Dip that we saw yesterday a lot of the time.
It was. And I think, sort of telling, right? Benji had a bunch of those big moments too. I think they've kind of had to reach deep into the tank for some of these, but for Northwood, they have that. They have that ability, and that's relatively true for Fisher. But I mean, as we could see, it wasn't the same Javi as an example. Very different age, to be fair, but wasn't quite the same. That dynamic duo, and Menace got really shut down into the second half. I think that's maybe the biggest difference between half one and half two is that Menace was limited in such a significant way.
I actually think these halves were relatively similar for both our teams. Both teams struggled a little bit at the start of their attack, but the difference is Northwood found a pressure point to just clobber and clobber and clobber, and they never let go of that C site once they realized how abandoned it was so often. Fisher were not given that opportunity. There wasn't just a spot on the map where Fisher could be like, hey, at least here we'll get a post plant. Hey, at least here we can get a good fight, right? Yes, they had some good opportunities. They created their own openings, but it was really clawing forward every single time.
Yeah, and I think also credit with regard to Northwood's ability. That's something that they've been known for a long time, but they're an very experienced team that can very efficiently kind of recognize when things are going wrong and target those as well. Yeah. I mean, they did that to an extent that Fisher struggled to.
And that's been the Northwood that we've seen this weekend. There's a lot of different flavors of this Northwood roster. Sometimes we get them a little bit silly in like some regular season matches. Sometimes we get them angry when they're going for like revenge tour against somebody. But the story of this weekend for Northwood, their best play has been calculated, has been let's dissect our opponent, let's figure out everything that they like, everything that they don't like, and then we'll focus on hitting them where it hurts.
Yeah, and I'd say they hit him where it hurts. Lotus, a big win for Northwood, and the fashion in which they do isn't irrelevant either. We saw a Ferbsa that's heating up. I think that I kind of started this post show with that. I want to maybe close it with that too, because this is a guy that you don't want hot.
Yeah, no, he's very scary when he's hot. Oh, I mean, him, Darkus, Benji even heated up today, too. Or on the second map, rather. It is a scary prospect, especially playing on LAN against a Northwood that has been heating up so effectively. But we'll have to see if they can keep the heat going, or maybe Pearl, they'll cool off a bit, dive into the cold, fresh waters of that map. We're going to go to a quick break here, folks, but when we come back, the decider map in our upper bracket finals. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
What an awesome day for a pump, dude.
Yeah, I gotta take it easy. Doc says if I exert myself, I will die.
You overexert yourself, you will die.
I'll tell you what, you finish the workout, All these could be yours. That looks good. A little bit of honey ham for the ham. Get after it, and that's your get after it, and that's your treat. Do the exercise, do the work, then you get the reward. That's how this works, man. You gotta give it max effort, maximum effort. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Big hams. Make it work, those hams. Work 'em. Putting in the work. Yeah, baby. Yes. Dude, this is a spicy workout. Gotta make it worth it. Building the beef and bringing home the bacon, baby. I'm loving it. Teriyaki is just about within your reach. Come on, get you some. Come on. Ooh, ooh. Maximum effort. Maximum effort. You're there. You're almost there.
That's so worth it.
What am I supposed to say?
It doesn't matter. His daddy ain't listening to you anyway.
I'm hungry.
No. Put it away. I can't watch it. Oh, crap. Just reach in. You gotta pull it. Just grab it. Just take it out of his hand. You just can't. What do you mean you can't?
He won't let go.
What do you mean he won't let go? He's dead.
Help me. Get in there.
Now just hold on.
Make him let go of it. No, I got you. Just go in for a hug. Go and get on in there. It's a bad loss. Yeah, hug him up. Just reach. Hug him up.
He's breathing.
On the other side.
Go.
I can't.
Just-
I can't do it.
Help me, Lord. Help me get over this loss.
I can't breathe.
Yeah, I can't breathe. I'm so upset. I can't breathe. Stop. You knock on wood so they go to heaven. It's like a lucky. Get the stick.
Yeah.
Hey, do you the meat stick?
Yeah, I got it.
Hey, just hold tight for a second. They're moving the casket. Just hold tight.
Yeah, that's no worries. I got it.
Oh man, this is incredible.
Oh, wow.
Huh?
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
It is pretty cool. Hey man, grab me a meat stick. I think I can reach it if I just a little more. Just let me go a little. I can't. Just a little more. I almost got it. Careful! Oh God! No. Come on, just reach. Reach. Just grab my hand. I can't hold it. Grab my hand.
Give me the meat stick. This other hand's closer. The one with the stick is. Oh.
What do you make of this up here? Just showed up in the yard a couple days
Is a
ago.
dog been digging in there?
I don't think so, dude. That goes way down in there. Seriously, did you just lose your meat stick?
Yeah.
Oh, no. There's something in there, dude. Just leave it.
Are you kidding me?
We'll just head to the house. Just leave it.
The hell with that.
Oh, yeah. There's something in there. Ah!
Want one?
Yeah. Thank you.
It was worth it.
Oh, what an awesome day for a pump, dude.
Hey, I got to take it easy. Doc says if I exert myself, I will die.
You overexert yourself, you will die.
I'll tell you what, you finish the workout, all these could be yours. That looks good. A little bit of honey ham for the ham. Get after it, and that's your get after it, and that's your treat. Do the exercise, do the work, then you get the reward. That's how this works, man. You gotta give it max effort, maximum effort. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Big hams. Make it work, those hams. Work 'em. Putting in the work.
Welcome back, folks. We are going the distance here in our upper bracket final. Fisher honestly kind of slammed Northwood on map 1, but then Northwood fought back. It was close until it wasn't on Lotus. A very competitive first half, and then Northwood ran away with it on their defense.
Kind of feels like a Northwood commonality over the course of this these first couple of days here in the event. I feel like Northwood have been able to lock it down on their Lotus, but one place that they got the win, but it wasn't exactly clean. That was Pearl, and that's where we're headed to next.
That's true. This has been a contentious map out of the one time we've seen Northwood play it this weekend versus TAMU. TAMU very comfortable on this map as well, though, whereas conversely, Fisher have let this go all the way to the decider before they wanted to try and pick it. So I'm not quite feeling that Fisher, at least they don't think they can be quite as deadly here as they can on Sunset, but I would say Northwood are out of the woods.
No, they aren't, but maybe I think to be fair, this map has always sort of ish been in their pool over the course of the semester. I don't think that's the case really for Fisher. The thing is that they almost always are going to leave it open as that last attempt. They're always going to leave it as a third if they are, because split is their premise. So I think that Northwood probably have had more officials. That's kind of what I'm thinking going into this one. That being said, man, did we see a lot of these individuals for Fisher stepping up in a big way. I mean, we talked about Menace a lot, but I do think that he's going to be another one to discuss on this third map.
I will also say, though, I think Pearl leans itself the furthest away from the Rays and the ISO, which has been the double duelist we've seen Fisher Tea Party be most comfortable with thus far. So I'm wondering what sort of flavor of composition we are going to get from them this weekend. Northwood, we're pretty sure, are going to be playing around that Ferbsa Jet. And a Jet is going to be the pick. You know, we've been talking on and off, hey, Ferbsa this, Ferbsa that. Oh, he's had a cold game. Oh, he's warming up. If he's going to heat up, if he's going to get on fire on anything, it's going to be his Jet.
Yeah, there is one agent that you want to see him on. It is definitely the Jet. Even beyond that, though, I really liked how Northwood were effective at taking stuff like a main control over on this Pearl. I think they were very efficient in that area. Do we know actually if we're starting on attack or on defense?
Ooh, that is an excellent question. Let me see. Wait, you were the one who had the pick and ban.
Did I? Let me see.
You were DM'd it. Yeah, no.
I got you.
Either way, I think that the place I'm going to be more comfortable seeing Northwood on, I mean, the one that they won yesterday was the defense. Fisher picked defense to start. Okay. I mean, it really depends on Fisher's comp. We really just got to see what sort of agents Fisher are willing to rock here. Oh, and perfect timing. Haha. It's almost like we know what we're doing vaguely.
Or something. Oh.
Okay, I believe these are swapped currently.
Yeah,
although Dip and KL Lord, they're both playing Sova, so who's to say?
Yeah. I think Tuzi's on the Astra.
I would more so expect Tuzi to be on the Astra. So we have a Waylay Yoru composition. That's an interesting one.
I don't know how I feel about the Waylay here. I haven't admittedly gotten to see it all that much.
I haven't seen much
Pearl.
Waylay on Pearl either.
I don't know.
Thinking through it in my head, that verticality that you get out of Waylay's dash doesn't seem to be the most impactful here.
On first glance, I would agree. You know, B-site, that's a little bit different. You can find some more creative ways to get around it, but we'll see. I think to be determined. This is the same composition for Northwood, if I'm not mistaken, that we saw last time, though.
Yeah, absolutely the same composition, Sova and everything. And Northwood playing it in a very similar style to what they did against TAMU. They leave the Vice Wall up to contain anyone trying to go for that flank. It will spot these two players, and meanwhile in the middle of the map, the rest of Fisher not having much fun. Northwood might be on track to win their second pistol of the weekend.
That could be impressive.
Especially with Ferbsa hitting like that. And this is the difference between a confident Ferbsa and one that is more of that role player, that role filler for the team. That does catch Dip overplaying his hand a bit. And 2Z, pretty low. Getting caught off guard by the classic right click.
Menace is already tied low. This is surely going to be the end on that one.
Yeah.
That
He's
1v3
there,
but
and even Bad doesn't have much health because of that trade he took with Dip. Does manage to finagle his way forward, but no. Okay, Ferbsa for 3 already, and a solid start for Northwood.
There's a moment of hesitation there when they get street control, where Northwood are non-committal. They aren't really making the decision, and in fact, they look towards. They want to go towards spawn for a second, and dig deeper, maybe for a reroute towards A, or even go all the way through spawn over to B. And I think that hesitation, it makes Fisher wonder what's going on, and it forces them to take a fight to re-clear. They need to know what's happening, and I think that little moment for Northwood is a good example of what I think was very strong from their attack when we saw them against Tamu.
Yeah, they certainly were able to get a lot of favorable information out of the map. This is something else that we saw from Northwood when they played against Tamu. It took them longer to start toward B, but now that they've got the favorable guns, they might as well go to where they're going to be pretty useful. Bad does trade. Benji falls, but not much else comes out of this. 2Z watching for this flank too. KM Lord. Ooh, okay.
What?
Shockingly actually getting the better of 2Z there. Darkest is here to make sure that nothing else goes awry on the flank though. And Menace, yeah, we know. We love you, Bucky.
Yeah, I don't think the Bucky is going to be quite nearly as effective on the Waylay.
Yeah, I think it's going to be much more tricky to make that work.
Well, on Pearl too, but for this round, very much understandable. I would already say though that Fisher, this is a good round as is. You get a couple of kills. Maybe good is a strong word. Fine is a better word.
A fine round into the anti-eco for Northwood. Menace is just going to die to the spike here, not give another orb over to the rest of them. He's even trying to hunt Dip down.
Okay,
but
never
Dip
mind.
Gets back and gets that orb that I thought Menace was trying to deny. He was hoping you'd catch somebody off guard there. Bit of hubris, but nothing catastrophic, especially as Fisher now go into their gun round.
You know, listen, it might be an orb for them, but it could be an orb for me if it goes right. It's simply a matter of point of view. I'm with you, though. First gun round, indeed. Big bonus here for Northwood as well. If 2Z... Okay, no, less big. Very much
I mean,
a good
3
purchase.
Rifles ain't half bad.
Yeah. Well,
Northwood,
2Z hadn't purchased, and okay, they've just gone... Never mind.
Yeah,
It's
no,
really not a bonus.
It's barely not a gun round. And back to B. I love this really deep smoke, but the cam will at least give early information. So nobody's going to be leaving their spots because there's still plenty of time. Northwood, even breaking that cam, they'd still need to set up. But that will keep the B players on their toes for a long time. They don't have a safe way to gather information anymore.
No, they don't. I also want to point out that they've never left this alone yet. Benji's still maintaining space and being a bit of a problem over on the other side of the map. In fact, now not alone. The stealth drone's going to go in and start to clear over into A main. Northwood, they've got all the map control they could ever want.
Is the Owl Drone up, or are they going to clear this? Okay, Owl Drone does spot the Bucky. Do you dare go for a swing? It's trying for the spam. Ferbsa breaking the crosshair and trading 1-for-1 on that. Considering the position that Bucky was in, that's not half bad. But here comes the reflank. Fisher looking to fight nice and quick. I love how they catch Northwood off guard coming out of art.
Yeah, I mean, they're already off kilter a little bit based on making contact with that Bucky. Don't really anticipate it, and they were already ready to kind of fight towards short. So Art push Coos well. Benji alone.
Wow, shocked that he wins that fight, but K Unload will shut him down.
All right, a little bit of a sweat off the brow moment for Fisher as they get themselves on the board.
Not bad damage done by Northwood, and they have the Armageddon to boot for this upcoming round. Of course, damage has to be taken a little bit lightly when it comes to Fisher, because if you just crack their economy, those seams will be filled in by a Judge or a Bucky.
Well, I mean,
Menace will, yeah, exactly. Menace is going to essentially buffer the eco by the fact that he doesn't even want a rifle.
Yeah, it's another one of those old school moments where you're kind of like, I can kind of buy every round if I if I get a Bucky or a Judge every round, which is true to a certain extent. No, wait, we're gonna see him get tested once again.
Menace going for it, but realizes he is out of his depth. Cannot commit to that. Gets great information, but what are you tangibly going to do with that, especially with Javi falling? Armageddon clearing out backside 2, forcing Moida up and forward. At least good for one, but Ferbsa gets his number eventually. The quick flank, the classic getting one there is criminal.
It surely is.
1v3 though, still really difficult odds for Menace.
I really wish that Menace, if he was going to do something like that, would have done it like with some support, something. You know, there didn't seem like there was a goal in mind for that other than if I don't see anyone, I'm in a great spot to get in a position to maybe find a flank. I don't know.
If you see one player going through door, I think that's kind of the thought process. If you see one or two going through door, you have a Judge as well. You can try to go for a couple if they're clustered toward you. But when you see the one player standing far away from you, watching for someone coming out of art, you have to abandon it entirely. And when you give up that information, Northwood are very quick to pounce.
Like I said, you can get a Bucky every round if you're really careful about it. Menace has got another one. Otherwise, it's Sheriff's at best here for Fisher.
The most dominant start to a map that we've seen thus far from Northwood.
Yeah, and it's only 3-1. But it's probably going to be a little bit better than that.
I'm looking for 4 here. Ooh, and I don't think Menace got the info there. Oh, Benji finds the perfect timing. Keep in mind, unlike something like the dash from the Jets, or even the TP from Yoru, even the gate crash, when you use your retreating ability, your screen is flooded with light. As soon as that refract starts, Waylay cannot get any more info. Oh, here comes a Bucky, though. You don't need info if you can just charge him. 2v1, bad. If he can find this shot, Benji, I wouldn't stand still! Bad with 3. Can he get a rifle? They're so far away.
And he's got all the time to work with he could ever want. This is a great position.
He has no clue where Tuzi is, though. Oh, the timing, and he finds it! Look at Tommy celebrating with his buddy. That is the energy that we saw from them when they played against CSP.
It absolutely is. And listen, he might not have known where Tuzi was, but Tuzi, because of the timing there, had no idea where Bad could be. Like, it works both ways, unfortunately, in that case, and Fisher taking big advantage. That was an eco. That was a full eco.
Yeah.
They had the Bucky and Sheriffs. That was it.
Well, this is the 3rd time this series someone's won a round they didn't expect to win, and then taken a timeout. Fisher did it once on the first map, then
the second
map, Darkest did it, and now Fisher's doing it again.
I just feel like it's a counter to the overheat potential. That's like got to be it, but
it's not the traditional way to use a timeout. I'll say that much.
No, but these two teams are anything but traditional.
This is an important round too. Quite a few impact ultimates up. The conversion pass at Hunter's Fury for Fisher, counteracted by a similar Hunter's Fury. But also, I'm looking at that Steel Garden that Benji has in his hands. On a map like Pearl, I think Steel Garden is so good at shutting down an attacking team.
I really agree with you. And I also think that in tandem with something like a Hunter's Fury, it can also be incredibly. I mean, in tandem with just about anything, to be honest with you, it's a really effective ultimate. Period.
Retrieving wall.
But with the timeout done and dusted.
A question here remains. It looks like Northwood, despite the fact that they're not going to be able to buy Dip a rifle, Ferbsa has the Blade Storm. They want to commit their economy to this round. So contact's going to have to be taken by someone else. Ooh, look at this push from Fisher. Man, they are hungry to go out mid. This is like the 3rd round already that Fisher have looked for this. Benji waiting to see if someone overplays their hand, though. One TPing away. Menace, I don't think, got the info either. Again, that refract, just not quite the gathering tool.
Yeah, they got everything, all the information, and now they're out like a light. Absolutely gone. Ferbsa misses the mark with the Blade Storm, and now Bad able to connect. This is... I really appreciate how Fisher are searching for information at the start of these rounds.
And Ferbsa gets tripped up there by the fact that the TP, the gate crash leaves, right? The comm there is, hey, they pushed out big mid. So Ferbsa's like, okay, I can try and contact toward A.
Just kidding.
It's a gate crash. You just reposition toward A. Ferbsa falls too, but it is traded back. KM Lord, no Hunter's Fury to worry about now. Oh, these conversion paths can be deadly here. The ult's lying in wait. The sound is given. Hindrance abound. Oh, and stuck in the corner. He goes forward with the classic, though, because of the Steel Garden. Benji, perfect timing. Wait, sidestepped it, though, and can't actually try and go for a fight. Sees more than he wants, though. Isn't going to fight into 2. Javi up top. Has to be careful of the angle. The timing on that smoke falling. Not favorable for him. Bad! How do you keep lining these players up? And it's all on Tuzi. He had a clutch here yesterday against Tamu, but he's running out of time. Has to commit to the plant, and that's when Moida will move forward. Doesn't overgo, though. Wide swing, but Moida's got it.
I mean, if we're talking about Fisher, and every time it comes down to a clutch situation like that, if they're going to be winning, ooh, it's scary. And even beyond that, I really appreciate the quick reactions that Northwood had in order to counteract the convergent pass. That was cool. Unfortunately, I can't believe it doesn't work out for them. Just because of bad. Triple kill in that round. That spray transferred coming back out of CT, that was crazy.
Bad has had such huge moments in this series, and they went a little under the radar on Lotus just because it wasn't quite the best map for Fisher. But I'm still thinking of that like blind, can't even call it a spray transfer.
Blind oopsie.
Yeah. Hey, we'll take a happy accident.
That we will. Money kind of cooked, a little bit cooked for Northwood. They still have a bit to work with. It's not entirely gone. Ferb's up.
Definitely a tough round for Northwood, though. And they're trying a new strategy, too. Exploring the middle of the map has led to more problems than it solves. So instead, they're just going to try and waterfall explode onto the A site, courtesy of the Hunter's Fury. Hunter's Fury answers right back, though, and Northwood, you're the team that's got to go through a choke. Damn Lord doesn't let you go anywhere.
Man, Dip loves to pull those Hunter's Furies out in those more chaotic moments, and I think that that's a great response to it when Cam Lord just says, hey, you can Hunter's Fury us, but I can Hunter's Fury you. It works both directions, and as you highlight, it's a choke point, which is never good when you have a wide area of effect just like the Hunter's Fury.
One more gun round here for Northwood, but they're starting to run out of tricks, it feels. It was a great start to their attack, but it's fallen off a little bit here. Annihilation, of course. Or not Annihilation. Armageddon. Of course. The other A word that's very long.
You know it's crazy when I didn't immediately go, huh?
Armageddon up. They're running it back. They're like, hey, guys, we can't get Hunter's Fury this time.
That's true.
Let's try it again.
But they're not wrong, really. They have the Armageddon as well, as you just mentioned. This is good, but Javi playing in their face. This is such an odd way. You're not expecting Javi to be so close so many times. Not as the Astra, but it's still good enough, at least at the start. Great trade from Darkest, but Wada and Bad immediately there. The return frags are flurrying here for Fisher.
And Northwood really just try to brute force, muscle their way out of a smoke. Hey, guys, that's not how smokes work in Valorant. When you run through the smoke, you're at a disadvantage. When you run through a choke, you're at a disadvantage. When you do both at the same time, and the Armageddon is so deep on site, Northwood, it seems like such a move where it's like, oh, of course we'll get the site. Of course we'll be able to actually get onto the site. They had no idea that one was playing that close. Benji's going to try and go for this. He does get the first, Moida isolated, but the next two are much more difficult, and the time is starting to run low. Although Bat has no health. Oh, he's moving up with the shorty. He's going to regret it! Benji, where'd you come from?
I mean, he's been here the whole time, just a little bit later on. And I talked about the Fisher Tea Party, the fact that they've been winning some of those clutch moments. Well, how about that? It's more than just a 1v1. It's a 1v3 for Benji, who's now leading the charge.
How many times
at 10
have we said 1v3 for Northwood player this weekend?
Have. It's
unreal.
A lot.
That's
might
gonna
be
I think the 5th or 6th one, yeah.
A bit absurd. Also, though, I just want to point out, I think that Northwood, not ever expecting Javi to be close on the smoke twice. Like, against Nico, it's a little bit more understandable.
Yeah, absolutely.
But, like, on a gun round, that's going to be a huge surprise. Part of the reason they want to force through that smoke, think there's space.
An adaptation here, too, from Fisher. They've put the operator into Menace's hands on the Waylay, and it's just going to set him up. But keep in mind, the Waylay has to stay a little bit more fluid than other opping duelists, right? Like, a Yoru can just set a TP and wait. You know, Jet can just wait for a dash, right? The Waylay is a little bit trickier to hold with that op, but it at least allows Fisher to reinforce this A site, which Northwood have been really breaking down the door.
Feels more like an Omen.
Yeah. Agreed.
A little bit in the same vein. Testing Street once again on Northwood. They're going to find nothing initially. They pull out utility and allow for Bad to now reposition. So Fisher got vision on that area, but mid control still firmly in Northwood hand.
Great timing on the Owl drone here. And Darkus actually swings out a bit early. The high-low stack doesn't quite work out. And Tuzi, yes, will get one, but the rest of Northwood are dominoes in an instant.
Nicely done for Fisher. I mean, considering the Northwood fights there, those were actually really strong positions for them in mid.
I mean, Ferbs is going to get his.
Always.
Don't you doubt. But 33, I don't think he's going to get his second, third, or fourth. 33 HP makes that a little bit tricky, especially with the spike so far. Actually just going to save the rifle. Love that call.
I think it's the right one. It's also always dicey when you're on the attacker side trying to make that decision, but
10 seconds left.
never a bad idea.
Alrighty. Fisher going to end up around forward once again. And critically, they hold on to a lot of their situationally very good ults for gathering information. I mean, that's one of the great things about Fisher's composition, is when you run both the Yoru and the Cypher, you're never really hurting for info gathering. And not only that, but you also have the Cosmic Divide to hold areas of the map you're confident have been cleared.
Yeah, the even more frustrating part of this is that Northwood's economy is just insta-broke as well. So they have all these ultimates. They can kind of just bank them. They don't have to use them unless they're forced to. This is great news for Fisher. This half shaping up well.
Benji is one orb off the Steel Garden. If he can get a clean pick, if he can find a timing on someone, I could see a world where Northwood try to regroup and commit to a site off that Steel Garden and make this a real round.
They also have the Cosmic Divide too, which is interesting if they get on the site to then use it in the post plant.
True. Yeah. So opportunities for Northwood in this eco, but it is still an eco. Look, we've had Northwood ecos before. They won the last map off him basically, but you know. Oh, Benji gives up at the very end there. Actually didn't get spotted, but breaks the drone because it looked like he was gonna get spotted.
I mean,
I can't fault him for
why
that.
would you anticipate you wouldn't get seen? Oh, really slow for Northwood. For me, this round, it feels as if they are testing Fisher. They want to see what their protocols actually look like, because constantly Fisher have been in mid. But I really don't think Northwood, outside of just one round, have gotten a view of how that happens.
Stealth drone here will spot the op. But there's not really much time for Northwood to say, hey, the op's here, let's go somewhere else.
OG
Instead,
skin.
they're going to have to charge headlong into it. First with a rifle here, too. Takes a chunk out of that shock dart. Dip flying forward. Benji good for one, but I don't think there's much going on for Northwood here. Nah, it's a slaughter.
At this point, Fisher are really keen and understanding that Northwood like to group up behind that smoke at A main and then pop through it. You've talked about how difficult that is to begin with, and I defended them to a certain degree, but it's becoming very readable. And
to be fair, that wasn't eco.
I know that, but look at how Fisher actually reacted. They just had 4 players on the site. Like they just rotate everyone there and then sit and wait.
And this is going to be a test for Northwood here, too. They know they have to pivot. This A site has gotten locked down, but they're pivoting straight into Menace and that operator, alongside Bad, too, who not only has the gate crash set up, but also a dimensional drift if he wants to get frisky. Oof. Of course, Menace, again, it's a little harder for him to get away. He has to dump more utility than the average duelist would with an op. But, I mean, getting Ferbsa and getting away, you'll take regardless of how much util it costs you.
I think I would trade all of the util that Waylay has for that. That is just fine by me. Big opener. Delays Northwood. Camlord, that's a ton of information.
This Owl drone is so tasty through art in the middle of the round. Gives Fisher such confidence that they don't have to worry about anything.
Northwood, you think that they might have map control here because they have a player in main, but they get no map control anywhere else. This is bad.
What are you going to do for main? It hasn't worked once for Northwood anyways, right? So Fisher aren't that worried about that. Difficult stuff. I mean, the Steel Garden to try and create an opening, but Bad doesn't even lose his rifle off it. Trades himself out still. And there's only 2 players on this site. Like you said, Benji way on the lurk. So it is about to be a 4v2 on site. And Northwood, no economy. They need to win this to have a fighting chance in the last round of the half.
Oh, there's that Cosmic Divide. I said if they get onto the site, they might use that in order to play defense. But Camlord should be the first to make contact. Great trade off of Mueda's death. And now backhaul still got to be cleared, but oh, it's a little too late. Benji arrives just in time to die.
Yeah, Northwood, this has been much more of a struggle. When they played against Tamu, their slowness, their deliberation seemed like a virtue rather than a curse, a detriment. But here, because Fisher have had such confident presence in the middle of the map, Northwood are not getting anything they wanted.
It also feels like they don't have the same type of control. They have, I almost want to call it fake control of the map. They have the idea of control, but they really don't have that in reality. This Vice is not holding space in the same way that it was back before.
Well, and the other difference was Tamu's comp had very little info gathering,
That's
whereas
true.
Fisher's has Sova Cypher and Yoru. And even Waylay. I mean, look, Menace is getting some info. Hey, a spy 1A, guys.
Yep. Pretty easy, pretty simple. Also loving Menace's OG skin here.
The fake smoke from Tuzi. I thought if he used a fake smoke, it would be to cross that he could actually head out of there. But he's trying to set his team up for the option to go for an A split through Art. Art isn't really a section of the map that Northwood have explored much. And here, Darkus, you gotta be careful, buddy. You got the spike. Okay. Just takes a small tag.
Okay, maybe here's the same situation where Camlord able to start to clear back with the Owl Drone. It's not uncontested, sure. So Street's still a possibility. And there's that reroute through Art, but it's right into Menace's hands.
Owl Drone at least spots the operator. Ooh, and Menace double dipping for info, takes a chunk. Dip falling though, that's a worthwhile trade. Here comes the rest of Northwood, but there's one behind him and a Hunter's Fury in front of him. They are surrounded and stomped on.
Oh my goodness, Camlord, was that the second or third Hunter's Fury in a row where he's going to get 2 out of it?
Yeah.
I love the timing that Camlord often is picking for those Hunter's Fury. When we're talking about like sowing seeds of chaos, making life difficult, it's when they're trying to chase down the operator of Menace, then they're caught. So they've just used their movement ability, if anything, to try and catch up to Menace. Oh, hi, sorry, you're working a Hunter's Fury.
Not an ideal start to this final map for Northwood. Fisher, they are very near to earning a spot on that stage behind us.
They are.
On Sunday.
It's a surprise, too.
It would start here with a pistol. Northwood, yes, they've won the last 2 pistols, but still rather negative on pistols for the weekend.
Those numbers add up 2 and 6, if I'm remembering correctly.
No, actually, it's 2 of 9.
Oh, yeah, it is. Oh.
This would be 3 of 10, should they manage to stop Fisher. But Fisher have already actually gotten just excellent art control. There's been no contest here from them. Dip will spot him. Does have the Sheriff. He loves his Sheriffs in pistol rounds. Tuzi with the Ghost is going to be what activates, though. He carves through quite a few and even gets good spam on Mueda.
Tuzi actually was at a disadvantage in that first fight. Camlord got a refrag. Neither of them are looking towards Camlord at the moment.
Oh, Mueda! Now it's all on Benji. Benji, I think, just has a classic. They're going to swing him at the same time. It doesn't matter if they line up. You couldn't have dealt enough damage even if you hit the shot.
Tuzi got 3 kills in the open with the Ghost. 3! He did everything, and it's not enough there for Northwood. That's devastating. I wonder if Tuzi is still excited playing some of his former friends over at Fisher right now.
Hey, he said he wanted this match. That's on him. He got what he wanted.
He sure did.
It's monkey's paw of a wish he made yesterday. Darkus with another timeout here. Northwood, I mean, it's worth wondering, will they force into this anti-eco? I don't think it's out of the question, but they are on defense. You don't get the benefit of that spike plant to infuse your economy with a little bit more juice in a second round. It would be very bare bones if they tried to flip this. They have flipped one anti-eco already this series.
And a really important one, too. I mean, basically gave them that Lotus win on a silver platter.
But
so
even still.
Can never plan for it, though. Yeah. Otherwise, what is the timeout for? That's the other question.
I mean, Darkest, you have to imagine, has called this so that they can plan for a force. Playing at a 6-round deficit with Fisher on round 10. Man, they're not forcing. Pretty surprising stuff from Northwood thus far.
I still have the question of what.
Obscuring 30 seconds left. Vision.
Hey, there we go. All right, we're back. I hope you folks had an excellent time in this round. Ooh, okay. Darkest doing what he can. Okay. This is still a pretty difficult round, it seems, though. Low health on one. Not unwinnable. And Hail Mary of a guided salvo, though, and Chaos Lord not letting that happen.
Nicely done. One round leading into another. And we'll leave this into a Northwood purchase, a final chance.
The streak of rounds has to begin now if Northwood want to relax for the rest of the weekend leading up to the finals. Otherwise, they're going to have to go back down and play the winner of TAMU versus
CSP.
CSP. Man, that's going to be a good match, too.
Whew. All right. Really biggest moment of the game coming into this one with Northwood. Must win type of angle for them. Very decisive right now. It feels very decisive for Fisher. The way Menace is doing this, it's going to be the refract. They bring it back, but the spike is all the way in A. So all of this is a little bit of bait. And Northwood aren't biting at all.
Verbs is set up, waiting for it. Good for one, but the second takes him down. Bad again, making the space for Fisher when they really need it on this decider map. Way to low. If he'd found the shot, Dip probably would have fallen. He didn't have much going. But instead, Darkest lies in wait, and Bad walks into his open jaw. Okay, Lloyd, he knows he can't do this right now either. He has to back up. They need info. They need some sort of opening in this 2v4.
I mean, that's because Darkest, they thought that they'd maybe gotten a rotation. They got nothing at all off the back of that.
And
2-on-4.
Boxed in now, Benji. Oh, hang on. Not the cleanest we've seen from Benji today.
30 seconds left.
But Menace still just with a Bulldog creeping forward. He does have the spike. There is an outside chance. Tuzi will be an isolated fight. I think Menace even spotted just the corner of him. Upgrading to a rifle and opting to save. Playing the long game, Fisher Tea Party.
10 seconds left.
I call this a must-win round for Northwood.
They win
They
it.
got there.
And somewhat comfortably, too. 3 players up is going to be huge. They have a long way to go.
I think it's impressive where Fisher, they committed a lot to that fake. I mean, it was a little bit non-committal in that Menace was at the forefront of it, but it felt like a lot of utility it would have to Fisher, and they didn't bite at, or for Northwood, excuse me, and they didn't bite at all.
Yeah.
None whatsoever.
Northwood's protocol is just more rigid than Fisher were anticipating. Still the money a little bit tricky for both squads. This round could determine the momentum of our final map. Neither team with much money in the bank. Neither team, even rifles weren't there all the way for Northwood. Ferbsa flying forward just gets completely caught up. Flash and caught in the smoke, and Menace is right there. Ferbsa had no idea what he was flying into. And now Fisher, they've got great A control. They have a player just waiting in the middle of the map. They haven't even explored through the connector toward B, or really the B side at all.
I feel like Fisher, though, they basically have their pick of things, with the exception Northwood up long.
Yeah.
They're going to rotate back. Oh, boy.
Benji's position here has to be critical. He needs to at least get this first, but he's only got a Guardian. Okay. He still trades, all right. And that is the smokes, critically. Gone for Fisher. That gives some opportunity to Northwood to pry at the edges of this upcoming execute.
Run as fast as you can. That's what these guys have to do. Fisher trying to get onto the site proper, but they don't win it. Bad here is in the back of the site, but it's so difficult. They're split up and they're devastated. Bad, unknown for the time being, I believe.
He's got to get this one. Yeah, certainly has Dip's number. And the Dimensional Drift going to keep Tuzi on his toes. Even if he wanted to, he can't really afford to fight here. Right on top of him. Bad misses the shorty shots. And Tuzi now has the 1v1. Spike will get planted. The reload gives Tuzi away. So now it's on a clock. Now we reset. And it all comes down to the 1v1. But Tuzi in a much more difficult spot than Menace. Has absolutely no idea where Menace is playing from. And Menace gets to just peel back and wait for the tap. The tap splits him off, though. The Cosmic Divide denying him any info. He has to try and clear it. Tuzi!
Oh, no.
Couldn't quite catch it. It's all about timing. It's all about wherewithal. Half stuck. Damage done. Just enough sticking through the wall for Tuzi to clench onto.
Man, the fact that he's gone for the Cosmic Divide there, it's good on the one hand, it's bad on the other. It works out pretty well for Fisher on one perspective, but still holds his nerve, holds for the half, and then pops out one chance and nails it.
Northwood, if you give them an opportunity, they will keep taking chances until all the chances are spent or they have won the day. Fisher's economy, we said it. That was a swing round. It is busted. A Bucky, of course, for Menace, but just Sheriffs elsewise. And Fisher finally taking this opportunity on an eco to do a little bit more prodding in the middle of the map. Hey, where are we hanging out? No,
yeah.
What's it look like when we get back towards sewer? When we go through connector?
What type of shear placement?
They found the Vice Wall now as well.
Yeah. That's exactly right. Kind of testing. That was a big part of trying to find effectiveness on the attacker side for Northwood against Tamu. There's two players here.
Ooh, Benji needs to be a little bit careful here. The timing can be tricky. Armageddon. Oh my word! It is a absolute explosion. Flesh flying everywhere. Limbs torn and thrown around.
Oh my goodness. Talk about a funny highlight, but one that, it's an eco round. You're not too
Actually,
worried.
the fact that the Armageddon was used on an eco round, Fisher, I think you take that.
I'd be very happy if I'm the Fisher College guys. So Fisher, the ones coming in here with pretty much it all on their shoulders. Northwood leading 3 rounds straight into victories. It's a Hunter's Fury, Cam Ward. We talked about how many times he's had big impact off the back of that. Darkest, though, it's the opening duel, and Menace falls immediately. That duel over towards A. It's going to be one for Northwood.
That's huge for Northwood. That's an area of the map that they've been struggling in, and now Fisher will have to recommit themselves to getting that same clearance that normally they would have had 10 seconds ago by now. That usually they have time to go explore elsewhere. But because now they've recommitted to this, they're just going to continue going. Bad trying to contact up A, though, inching his way forward. Doesn't have the time to pull out the gate crash. Ferbsa finds him slipping. And with both duelists down for Fisher, I fail to see a world where they get into this A side. Yeah, so do they.
I fail to see a world where Fisher even find a way back out of this. I mean, I guess they have the ultimate, so there's a little bit of something to latch onto, but
I mean, Moira is exploring other reaches of the map. Perhaps he finds a player caught off guard and then goes for a neural theft. They try and snowball that, but honestly, with 30 seconds left, this is a save. Fisher not wanting to lick their wounds any longer. Instead, we'll just be waiting.
Locating targets.
well, they're gonna hunt him down. Javi gonna end up falling first.
Moira does get one. Here comes the swarm
Don't
as
want to
well.
go down afterward.
Tuzi is waiting all the way away. So Ferbster just trying to steal guns away. I mean, Moira takes more.
Yeah.
Northwood should have the money for this, though. That's why they go hunting.
Northwood are just fine. You know, it's Fisher that are under pressure from that moment.
Now it's only Moira who's going to be able to have a rifle this round.
Yeah.
And, you know, as much success as Menace has seen with the Bucky, we've talked about it a few times, I'm still not feeling the attack Bucky on the Waylay.
I'm not either.
Doesn't have the same opportunities as the Rays.
And it's just not, it's not Lotus.
It's not Lotus
or Bind,
either.
for that matter.
Yeah,
but
for a number of reasons, this feels far worse. Does have the ult, though. I mean, a plethora of tools for Fisher if they can find the opportunity to use them. But Moira's gone, so no theft. Menace has gotten all the way back sight, but refracts out, and that will have been spotted by Tuzi too. So Tuzi now knows that he can go up and clear. Hang on, I mean, there's a flood here, quite a few players, but Benji holds his nerve! Doesn't matter if you swarm this guy, he'll take you down regardless.
just like that, blink and you miss it.
And
here we are.
Yeah, just like that, another 5 rounds in a row for Northwood.
That's what I'm saying.
They're just 1 round away from tying up Fisher, and that is a round that they get to do a couple of times. Fisher, on the other hand, not so lucky. Their economy bottoming out right now.
Yeah, I mean, Northwood's not amazing or anything, but it's way
But it's
better.
enough to buy for 2 or 3 rounds.
Yeah, 2
Whereas
for sure.
Fisher, they need this one.
I mean, they got all the tools. This is a you have everything, take it type of round. I mean, if they can't win this here, not only is the comeback complete, but
And all 5 players headed toward the B site. Dimensional Drift looking to give info. Spots 2 waiting in the wings, and Tuzi backside as well. Hunter's Fury giving them the info as well. Northwood, they did clump up a bit. Certainly one coming out of that combo of ultimates. But the Cosmic Divide 2 giving them room to plant. Darkest, hello? Trying to go fast. Guided salvo. Doesn't stop the spike plant. And Convergent paths will slow Northwood down too. Not quite the same potency of the Hunter's Fury either from Dip, who didn't have that Dimensional Drift to give him the info. 3v5 tough for Northwood. Working their way back in, but Ferbster swings a bit wide and gets caught by Moira. Darkest doing what he can, but the time's so low, and an Owl Drone 2 about to spot his buddy. Dip doesn't get a chance to trade, and Fisher maintained their lead.
I mean, I hope so. They used it all. They tossed it everything at this round. I mean, it was the Dimensional Drift to start, but even the Hunter's Fury having to be put to work. Now, granted, they did take out the Steel Garden in response. There was a little bit of a back and forth as well. So it's not the worst case scenario. Dip, Hunter's Fury as well. So I think that they'll be okay with that, but such a critical round to win. Everyone pushes their chips into the middle, and they win big, Fisher.
Northwood, though, not quite all in on that round. Now they have the Armageddon waiting. Ooh, but this first clash is going to be so important. Going through Art, sneaking their way forward. Just the one trap, as well as I believe the wall, actually. Quite a bit of Vice Util set to hold Art right now, but someone needs to be there. Dip at the ready. The second someone crosses, he can punish them. Good for 1, and that's the spike 2. Now, Fisher, you have to commit to this fight. You have to try and take it. Up on top of the wall. Bad concussed. Menace caught. Dip good for 3, and Tuzi even trades him out.
That's massive. It's everything. It's Dip for the clutch up there. Really alone. I mean, had a little bit of the utility support, sure, from the Vice. That's there for Benji, but now Moira. I think long-term strategy is damage done.
Short-term strategy. Dead. No damage. And Northwood, keep it close. Oh my, Vincent. I thought, dude, 7 rounds ago, I was all but sure that Fisher were gonna earn that spot on the main stage. So lickety split. But Northwood, you can just never count them out.
No, and it's not been the easy way either. I
No.
feel like we had to see, big moments across the board. And they lost that one. I mean, we talked about before, the all-in round. They lose that. And able to fall back on the economy. And that's when Dib, who's having a stinker, let's be very honest, Cam Lord diffing him right now, comes up big. Time to shine here for Northwood.
Wow, Fisher just going quickly, too. Wow, they are wasting no time. Oh, but maybe they should have. They needed those irons to cool before they took them out of the fire. Instead, they're going to get burned.
Well, it's hot up in here, and it's honestly, I have no idea who's going to take this.
Northwood are about to be up, though, and again, Fisher's eco not in the best shape. They didn't buy too much into this round, so theoretically they can at least afford full rifles next. A bold play here. Ooh. I mean, hey, it pays off at first. Javi's good for 1, but nah, Northwood not letting anyone else through.
Yeah, Northwood playing forward on A this round and make it a lot more difficult for Fisher to get some space that Fisher have gotten pretty often, actually. It's been hit or miss whether Northwood want to take A main, and sometimes whenever they do, it's been pretty free. Fisher hasn't tested them all that many times either. So, tied score line.
Critical difference. Ferbsa, operator. He's going to be holding the lines over
Menace
at
Bucky.
B. Menace Bucky. Man. I don't care about no waylay Bucky, dude. Come on.
Critical difference, you said.
I mean, those are 2 very different guns. You're not wrong.
Oh, wait a second.
Okay, I waited and I just saw a man get eviscerated.
You did. If it weren't for the A main aggression, it would have been a little different. Not the case this time. Northwood handled business. I'm giving it points for creativity, but that doesn't count for anything in the upper final when it's 11-11.
And Bat's just about to get clobbered by the op. Oh, okay. Nice sidestep. Good jiggle peek. Oh! But the second shot is tasty. At least now they have the info that there'll be an op next round.
Yeah.
It's a hard way to get info, but,
I'll take that when it's an eco round.
Rather have it than not, of course. You're not going to get much else, Fisher. Yeah, I mean, even swinging into the smoke. Northwood on an absolute tear. And this is almost exactly what they did to TAMU.
It is.
TAMU got ahead, and Northwood came back, clawed all the way. Will they win another 13-11 Pearl back-to-back days, back-to-back series?
I think they will. Look at the ultimates. You got the Armageddon. Woo. You've got the Hunter's Fury. This is the perfect time to have it. And there's really nothing on the other side. Nothing even close to being prepared.
As consequential.
Yeah. And so for that reason, Northwood, they could draw something up here. They've got all 3 of those heavy hitters in their A side setup at the moment. But it's about to go early B contact, and the rest trying to test mid.
Lots of info garnered early in the round. Fisher have an opportunity here. They know that the wall is toward B2. At the very least, this is a lot of pressure toward B that they're applying. The refract too. I mean, Menace can step up here and just clear out all of this.
It's pulled the rotation. I mean, the Sova's, questionable.
Cypher's hat! Cypher's hat! Don't stand still! Wait, stay on the move! Now you know that your hat can be spotted. Okay, here comes the Cosmic Divide and a bold play from Menace. How does he get that kill? Ferbsa shuts him down. A quick trade to a rifle benefits him. Armageddon even used to put the spike on the floor. Darkest, no way you swing that. No way you swing that.
Surely.
Oh my word, he's peeking for the info. Jump spotting.
Hunter's Fury here to deny.
Hunter's Fury close too.
Oh!
It gets thrown randomly and still gets Camlord. That was the info from Darkest. His jiggle piece come through. 1v3 now from Moida to extend this to OT. But man, he's got spotted. He's got pinged twice. He can't even go for it. He just has to pray. And there's no one there to hear it. Northwood shut down Fisher's hopes and book their ticket to the main stage.
Yeah, Northwood all the way there. They take the long road back, 8-4 at the half, and pull off the comeback. Incredible scenes and a follow-up to the TAMU series that, I mean, puts me on edge. They have their grand final ticket booked, that's for sure. Now the question is who meets them.
Yeah, hold on. I'm going to look to see, do we have an update on our other series? Last we looked, CSP versus TAMU was at 1-1 tied game, but that was when we were going into a map 3. I have a result.
And it is.
Fisher will be meeting TAMU Maroon in the lower bracket final. That is going to be a spicy game. Both those teams fighting to see who can get their revenge on Northwood. Northwood, of course, are going to be on that stage tomorrow evening. They'll have a chance to win this amazing esports championship trophy presented by Asus. But, I mean, come on. Fisher versus TAMU, that's a great match. Shout out to Concordia St. Paul Blue. They played an excellent couple of games today. It was a close game versus TAMU. Overtime and a couple 13-10s. They fought valiantly, and I hope to see them in future tournaments too. But this match, I mean, this final round of Pearl, what a match to pull at your heartstrings.
Dude, I'm in a position where I feel so bad for Camlord, actually, because he played a great game on the Sova. I mean, I said was really diffing Dip, and that's true. Dip had that one incredible moment that helped turn the tide and change the game. That's that run of rounds there as they move over to the defense for Northwood. But all that being said, Darkest was the consistent factor over the course of all 3 maps, over the course of the entire series. And listen, that's not really all that big of a surprise, but so many moments where Darkest is getting the critical 2 kills in the middle of the round that then allow them to find these types of victories. Northwood just edge it out.
Yeah, absolutely nuts from Northwood. And, you know, you got to pay attention to the composition, too. A lot of those Hunter's Furies that KM Lord was able to get over on, you know, Dip, for instance. You know, we saw one where it was a Dimensional Drift or a Circumstantial. Hey, they're all pushing through a choke, right? Whereas Dip still was getting the critical information when he needed to. That last recon dart really putting pressure on Moeda. And we saw those over and over again, too. The nice timings on the Owl drones as well. I mean, a hard-fought series. But we do, of course, have our Extron moment of the match. We got to take a look back at this because, I mean, there are a lot of great moments this match. An absolute flurry of them. But this... I mean, come on, man. Just a nuke being dropped on Fisher's heads. That did feel like a very turning point in that second half, too. There were a lot of rounds that were close, and then that happened, and Northwood really felt like they got their mojo.
Yeah, I mean, in that one, it's like lambs to a slaughter. That's unfortunately, you know, even though it's on an ego round too, you talk about like turning points, and I think we were seeing it happen in real time. Every round that Northwood won, it built their confidence a little bit more, and I know that we've been talking about that a lot, but there's for good reason. I mean, we didn't get an opportunity to see it, but oftentimes when Fisher are getting beat back, I doubt that you're hearing the same level of impact. You know, the talking and energy, the screaming, that we saw from Fisher pretty much the whole way through. I mean, Northwood were cool, calm, and collected.
Yeah, all the way through. And being cool, calm, and collected, especially when you get all the way to LAN, certainly has its benefits. We're going to see more Northwood and more Fisher tomorrow, but we're actually going to see more Northwood in just a moment. We go to a quick break, folks, but when we come back, we've got our Wenzel's player of the match, so stay tuned. Welcome back, one and all. I have here with me one of our winning near champions. Not quite champion just yet. You gotta win one more match. But we have Darkus, the initiator extraordinaire, with us here on the desk. How you doing, man?
I'm doing good.
That
How
was
are
a
you
crazy
been?
game, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. It was pretty close too.
Yeah, no, I mean, let's just go all the way back to the first map, right? I don't know. Been casting you a long time. Been casting you a long time. I don't know if I've ever seen you guys lose a map that many rounds in a row.
Yeah. Um. To be fair, I'm calling for Northwood.
Yeah,
Um. We haven't played Sunset in so long.
that's kind of
I
what the vibe
haven't
was.
called Sunset in forever. I'm not gonna lie. We came into this like first series. We didn't even know Sunset was in the pool. And then they got banned this, or it got through, and they picked it. And we're just like, oh, I guess we're playing it. So we were already like, okay, fine, who cares? It didn't happen. Map didn't matter. Kind of
Okay, so that
vibes.
that was the vibe then
Yeah.
afterwards. Well, there were some moments though where I was, we had player cam for you guys, so we actually got to see like you guys' reactions to certain rounds. And there were some rounds, you say you blew it off like it didn't matter. There was some where it looked a little bit stressful, and I did see the rare Northwood timeout get called in that
Yeah.
first map too. So maybe after the match, hey, it's not our map. We didn't even know it was here, up until yesterday. But during the match, what's the temperament like?
I mean, we still want to win, of course. We're not going to just let
Oh
it
yeah, of
go,
course.
right? So I was just trying to go through that process of like remembering like what do I do? What do we do as a team? Like what worked for us? It was a whole lot of remembering, and unfortunately, it just didn't work out.
Sure, trying to refresh your brain on
Yeah.
Sunset specifically.
Yeah,
So you
Sunset
take it
specifically.
very map by map then.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. 100%.
Okay, nice. Well then, let's move on to Lotus, right? Obviously, a little bit more confident, but even that started off pretty close.
It did. It did. It's just I don't know. I usually bring a lot of energy to the team. I'm usually good with vibes. Um, but recently I'm not here. I'm sick. I haven't been feeling
Oh
well.
man.
My team knows, so we're all just trying to kind of keep our own cool. So
Well, and we noticed that you guys have been keeping your cool an awful lot. I haven't been seeing quite the flair of the dramatic that we can often see with you guys. It's been a lot of very, very tempered, very like deliberate gameplay, especially like the mid rounding from you guys.
mhm.
Is that like a very intentional switch that you guys have made for this LAN, or is that sort of just it's following your guys' energy?
I think it's not so much a switch for the land, just a switch overall, because my calling
Okay,
style is very, very slow. I like to work the map. I
cool.
like to think. I don't like taking that risk and that gamble of like, hey, they could do this. Okay, this is how we're gonna figure out if they're doing that kind of thing. You know? I
Nice.
I'm not here to just okay, 5 man, 5 man, 5 man. Let's figure out like, are we gonna win our duels today? Like, it's just I like having a chance.
Hey, I like that. I like that. Staying calm, strategic with
Yeah.
it. I mean, hey, it's earned you a place up on that main stage. I got to get your opinion. I don't know if you guys have had time. I was talking to Benji earlier. He said you guys hadn't had time to check out the main arena yet. What do you think?
No, it looks nice. I was in here before our match. I was walking around, just trying to get in the mood, and I think the stage looks great. The space is packed too. Like everyone's here, everyone's having a fun time. It's a good place.
Nice. Well, you're going to be up there tomorrow evening, but I don't know if you've heard. Fisher is going down to the lower bracket now to play against TAMU Maroon. Both
Wow.
teams that you guys personally beat now have a chance to go and play for their revenge against you. You guys no stranger to revenge tours yourselves, of course. But I got to ask your opinion. Of those two teams, I asked Tuzi yesterday. He said he wanted to play Fisher. But you personally, which team would you rather go up against in the finals?
Who do I want to play, or who do I think is going? Who we are going
Let's do
to
both.
play? Who I think we're going to play is Tamu.
Sure.
Who I want to play is Fisher, just because I'm more like, I know them more. Like I just know
Oh,
them more as people.
okay.
So like,
Okay, you're more familiar with them as friends. Okay,
yeah,
I
yeah.
like that.
So
Fair enough. Yeah,
so
yeah,
I just
yeah.
want to see them on stage with us, kind of thing.
Hey, fair enough. Nothing wrong with rooting for your buddies, at least when they're not playing you.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, Darkus, this has been great, dude. But I should let you go celebrate with your team. You got a night of rest, or maybe VOD watching, or maybe whatever else you guys are getting up to in San
I'll be
Antonio.
watching your VODs.
Well, I appreciate that. But first things first, before I let you go, I gotta ask. While you're here, anybody you want to give a shout out to while you're on stream?
My family, I appreciate my family. They're super supportive with what I do. My girlfriend too. She's amazing. She supports me all the time.
Nice. Well, thank you very much, Darkest. It's been excellent having you, and good luck tomorrow in your finals, trying to win this nice championship trophy. Of course, again, presented by Asus. But we are going to let you get out of here, and we are going to head to replay. I mean, we got to take a look back at this match, right? There's so many excellent moments in this match. It deserves highlighting just one more time. Oh, never mind. We're not doing that. Instead, what we're going to do is head to a break, folks. We got plenty more NECC action coming at all of you fine folks in just a minute. Thank you again for joining me, Darkest. Thank all of you for joining me, but don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Oh, what an awesome day for a pump, dude.
Hey, I gotta take it easy. Doc says if I exert myself, I will die.
You overexert yourself, you will die.
I'll tell you what, you finish the workout, all these could be yours. That looks good. A little bit of honey ham for the ham. Get after it, and that's your, nope, get after it, and that's your treat. Do the exercise, do the work, then you get the reward. That's how this works, man. You gotta give it max effort, maximum effort. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Big hams. Make it work, those hams. Work 'em. Putting in the work. Yeah, baby. Yes. Dude, this is a spicy workout. Gotta make it worth it. Building the beef and bringing home the bacon, baby. I'm loving it. Teriyaki is just about within your reach. Come on, get you some. Come on. Ooh, ooh. Maximum effort. Maximum effort. You're there. You're almost there.
That's so worth it.
What am I supposed to say?
It doesn't matter. He's dead. He ain't listening to you anyway.
I'm hungry.
No. Put it away. I can't watch it. Oh, crap. Just reach in. You gotta pull it. Just grab it. Just take it out of his hand. What do you mean you can't?
He won't let go.
What do you mean he won't let go? He's dead.
Help me. Get in there. Now just hold on.
Make him let go of it. No, I got you covered. Just go in for a hug. Go and get on in there. It's a bad loss. Yeah, hug him up. Just reach. Hug him up.
He's breathing.
On the other side.
Go.
I can't do it.
Help me, Lord. Help me get over this loss.
I can't breathe.
Yeah, I can't breathe. I'm so upset. I can't breathe. Stop. You knock on wood so they go to heaven. It's like a lucky. Hey, get the stick.
Yeah.
Hey, did you get the meat stick?
Yeah, I got it.
Hey, just hold tight for a second. They're moving the casket. Just hold tight.
Yeah, that's no worries. I got it.
Oh man, this is incredible.
Oh, wow.
Huh?
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
It is pretty cool. Hey man, grab me a meat stick. I think I can reach it if I just a little more. Just let me go a little. I can't. Just a little more. I almost got it. Careful! Oh God! No, come on, just reach. Reach. Just grab my hand. I can't hold it. Grab my hand.
Give me the meat stick. This other hand's closer. The one with the stick is. Oh.
What do you make of this up here? Just showed up in the yard a couple days ago.
Dog been digging in there?
I don't think so, dude. That goes way down in there. Seriously, did you just lose your meat stick?
Yeah.
Oh, no. There's something in there, dude. Just leave it.
Are you kidding me?
We'll just head to the house. Just leave it.
Hell with that.
Oh, yeah. There's something in there. Ah!
Want one?
Yeah. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. It was worth it.
Oh, what an awesome day for a pump, dude.
Hey, I gotta take it easy. Doc says if I exert myself, I will die.
You overexert yourself, you will die.
I'll tell you what, you finish the workout, all these could be yours. That looks good. A little bit of honey ham for the ham. Get after it, and that's your, nope, get after it, and that's your treat. Stay, do the exercise, do the work, then you get the reward. That's how this works, man. You gotta give it max effort, maximum effort. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Big hams. Make it work, those hams. Work 'em. Putting in the work. Yeah, baby. Yes. Dude, this is a spicy workout. Gotta make it worth it. Building the beef and bringing home the bacon, baby. I'm loving it. Teriyaki is just about within your reach. Come on, get you some. Come on. Ooh, ooh. Maximum effort. Maximum effort. You're there. You're almost there.
That's probably worth it.
What am I supposed to say?
It doesn't matter. He's dead. He ain't listening to you anyway.
I'm hungry.
No. Put it away. I can't watch it. Oh, crap. Just reach in. You gotta pull it. Just grab it. Just take it out of his hand. What do you mean you can't?
He won't let go.
What do you mean he won't let go? He's dead.
Help me. Get in there. Now just hold on.
Make him let go of it. No, I got you covered. Just go in for a hug. Go and get on in there. It's a bad loss. Yeah, hug him up. Just reach. Hug him up.
He's breathing.
On the other side.
Go.
I can't do it.
Help me, Lord. Help me get over this loss.
I can't breathe.
Hey, I can't breathe. I'm so upset. I can't breathe. Stop. You knock on wood so they go to heaven. It's like a lucky. Hey, get the stick.
Yeah.
Hey, did you get the meat stick?
Yeah, I got it.
Hey, just hold tight for a second. They're moving the casket. Just hold tight.
Yeah, it's no worries. I got it.
Oh man, this is incredible.
Oh, wow.
Huh?
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
It is pretty cool. Hey man, grab me a meat stick. I think I can reach it if I just a little more. Just let me go a little. I can't. Just a little more. I almost got it.
Careful.
Oh God. No. Come on, just reach. Reach. Just grab my hand. I can't hold it. Grab my hand.
Give me the meat stick. This other hand's closer. The one with the stick is. Oh.
What do you make of this up here? Just showed up in the yard a couple days ago.
Dog been digging in there?
I don't think so, dude. That goes way down in there. Seriously, did you just lose your meat stick?
Yeah.
Oh, no. There's something in there, dude. Just leave it.
Are you kidding me?
We'll just head to the house. Just leave it.
The hell with that.
Oh, yeah. There's something in there. Ah!
Want one?
Oh, thank you.
Mm-hmm. It was worth it.
Oh, what an awesome day for a pump, dude.
Hey, I gotta take it easy. Doc says if I exert myself, I will die.
You overexert yourself, you will die.
I'll tell you what, you finish the workout, all these could be yours. That looks good. A little bit of honey ham for the ham. Get after it, and that's your, nope, get after it, and that's your treat. Stay, do the exercise, do the work, then you get the reward. That's how this works, man. You gotta give it max effort, maximum effort. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Big hams. Make it work, those hams. Work 'em. Putting in the work. Yeah, baby. Yes. Dude, this is a spicy workout. Gotta make it worth it. Building the beef and bringing home the bacon, baby. I'm loving it. Teriyaki is just about within your reach. Come on, get you some. Come on. Ooh, ooh. Maximum effort. Maximum effort. You're there. You're almost there.
That's probably worth it.
What am I supposed to say?
It doesn't matter. He's dead. He ain't listening to you anyway.
I'm hungry.
No. Put it away. I can't watch it. Oh, crap. Just reach in. You gotta pull it. Just grab it. Just take it out of his hand. What do you mean you can't?
He won't let go.
What do you mean he won't let go? He's dead.
Help me. Get in there. Now just hold on.
Make him let go of it. No, I got you covered. Just go in for a hug. Go and get on in there. It's a bad loss. Yeah, hug him up. Just reach. Hug him up.
He's breathing.
On the other side.
Go.
I can't do it.
Help me, Lord. Help me get over this loss.
I can't breathe.
Yeah, I can't breathe. I'm so upset. I can't breathe. Stop. You knock on wood so they go to heaven. It's like a lucky. Hey, get the stick.
Yeah.
Hey, did you get the meat stick?
Yeah, I got it.
Hey, just hold tight for a second. They're moving the casket. Just hold tight.
Yeah, it's no worries. I got it.
Oh man, this is incredible.
Oh, wow.
Huh?
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
It is pretty cool. Hey man, grab me a meat stick. I think I can reach it if I just a little more. Just let me go a little. I can't. Just a little more. I almost got it.
Careful.
Oh God. No. Come on, just reach. Reach. Just grab my hand. I can't hold it. Grab my hand.
Give me the meat stick. This other hand's closer. The one with the stick is. Oh.
What do you make of this up here? Just showed up in the yard a couple days
Is a
ago.
dog been digging in there?
I don't think so, dude. That goes way down in there. Seriously, did you just lose your meat stick?
Yeah.
Oh, no. There's something in there, dude. Just leave it.
Are you kidding me?
We'll just head to the house. Just leave it.
Hell with that.
Oh, yeah. There's something in there. Ah!
Want one?
Oh, thank you.
Mm-hmm. It was worth it.
Oh, what an awesome day for a pump, dude.
Yeah, I gotta take it easy. Doc says if I exert myself, I will die.
You overexert yourself, you will die.
I'll tell you what, you finish the workout, all these could be yours. That looks good. A little bit of honey ham for the ham. Get after it, and that's your get after it, and that's your treat. Hey, do the exercise, do the work, then you get the reward. That's how this works, man. You gotta give it max effort, maximum effort. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Big hams. Make it work, those hams. Work 'em. Putting in the work. Yeah, baby. Yes. Dude, this is a spicy workout. Gotta make it worth it. Building the beef and bringing home the bacon, baby. I'm loving it. Teriyaki is just about within your reach. Come on, get you some. Come on. Ooh. Maximum effort. Maximum effort. You're there. You're almost there.
That's probably worth it.
What am I supposed to say?
It doesn't matter. His daddy ain't listening to you anyway.
I'm hungry.
No. Put it away. I can't watch it. Oh, crap. Just reach in. You gotta pull it. Just grab it. Just take it out of his hand. What do you mean you can't?
He won't let go.
What do you mean he won't let go? He's dead.
Help me. Get in there. Now just hold on.
Make him let go of it. No, I got you covered. Just go in for a hug. Go and get on in there. It's a bad loss. Yeah, hug him up. Just reach. Hug him up.
He's breathing.
On the other side.
Go.
I can't.
Just-
I can't do it. Help!
Help me, Lord. Help me get over this loss.
I can't breathe.
Hey, I can't breathe. I'm so upset. I can't breathe. Stop. You knock on wood so they go to heaven. It's like a lucky. Hey, get the stick.
Yeah.
Hey, do you the meat stick?
Yeah, I got it.
Hey, just hold tight for a second. They're moving the casket. Just hold tight.
Yeah, that's no worries. I got it.
Oh man, this is incredible.
Oh, wow.
Huh?
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
It is pretty cool. Hey man, grab me a meat stick. I think I can reach it if I just a little more. Just let me go a little. I can't. Just a little more. I almost got it.
Careful!
Oh God. No. Come on, just reach. Reach. Just grab my hand. I can't hold it. Grab my hand.
Give me the meat stick. This other hand's closer. The one with the stick is. Oh.
What do you make of this up here? Just showed up in the yard a couple days
Is a
ago.
dog been digging in there?
I don't think so, dude. That goes way down in there. Seriously, did you just lose your meat stick?
Yeah.
Oh, no. There's something in there, dude. Just leave it.
Are you kidding me?
We'll just head to us. Just leave it.
The hell with that.
Oh, yeah, there's something in there. Ah!
Want one?
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. It was worth it.
Oh, what an awesome day for a pump, dude.
Hey, I gotta take it easy. Doc says if I exert myself, I will die.
You overexert yourself, you will die.
I'll tell you what, you finish the workout, all these could be yours. That looks good. A little bit of honey ham for the ham. Get after it, and that's your, nope, get after it, and that's your treat. Stay, do the exercise, do the work, then you get the reward. That's how this works, man. You gotta give it max effort, maximum effort. That's right.
We have returned with continuing coverage of Day 2 at NECC Nationals. My name is Jeff alongside Ray here live from the Boeing Center at Techport in beautiful San Antonio, Texas. We are here to usher in our next and final match for the day here on streams. We're going to get into some Overwatch here in a minute.
Yeah, very excited. We got a great match. We got MSMU going up against MSU Esports, and they both have had great stories to punch their ticket into Project 1 here at the NECC LAN.
Yeah, as we get to take a look at the 10 players we'll be seeing on stage. Really cool stories coming out of both sides. We'll start with Missouri State. The Bears from the left-hand side always had to compete alongside the juggernaut that is ISU there in the Missouri State Conference. Well, ISU opting out this season means it left a power vacuum. Missouri State, the Bears, they come up and they clinch that seed. They win their conference, and they earn their right here in this round robin today.
Yeah, then for the side of MSMU, they are coming out of the MAC conference, and they had quite an upset story. They beat the two-time champs who were going for a three-peat in reverse sweep fashion in order to punch their ticket here to the LAN. So it was quite the comeback story for them.
Gotta love it. Always love to see a good reverse sweep. And I mean, that really says a lot about them out as far as their tenacity and the heart that we have there in this squad. We'll see if they have what it takes here in this best of 5 match today. We are going to get into a round robin between 3 teams before heading into the finals tomorrow.
Yeah, we have to keep in mind whoever wins the round robin automatically punches their ticket to the grand finals. So that coveted number 1 seed is what all these teams are fighting for.
Yeah, your number 2 and number 3 seeds will have to duke it out once again to earn the privilege to go up into that finals and play against that number 1 seed slot. So, this round robin carries each gravity. With only 3 teams, each match is going to have a lot of weight behind it.
Exactly. So getting out to a quick, fast start in these matches are going to be important. Momentum, especially carrying that through all their games today.
Yeah, and as I mentioned, it will be a first to 3 series loser pick, as we're going to get Ilios here for our first map today. We're getting Oasis banned out here for Control Ray.
Which is very interesting because Oasis tends to be, more of a hybrid type map. Like, it's not Lijiang Tower where you think Brawl. It's not Ilios that we have here where you think Dive, where they have certain maps that are good for Brawl, certain that are good for Dive. Ilios tells me for the side of MSU, they want to play that Dive, and whether that's Winston, Wrecking Ball, we've started to see that come out a little bit more, or Diva. I think that's what we're going to expect to see out of these teams on this map.
What an interesting pick. Ilios always brings with it its own bit of chaos and joy. And yes, definitely very dive-centric on on 2 of the 3 sub-maps, I'd say. But you could definitely go into more poke on Ruins. You don't have to go into the dive. But then also on Well, Brawl becomes prominent because you get into these short, small little areas to fight, like cage.
Exactly. So to me, it's going to show a lot of the flexibility of these teams and what we should expect. And we did hear some rumors about seeing a lot of wrecking ball here today. I guess MSU was that team, as we see Lamp loading up on the wrecking ball. And Bopcorn, we saw in the interview on the NECC Twitter, they talked about the possibility of playing Torbjorn. We're seeing it right now. We'll see if they actually roll out on it or not.
Oh, and we're going to get a pause very, very shortly. Not exactly sure what happened. Hey, better now in the beginning of the match, before we get in. All right, we're just holding the suspense here for you. We're building the hype for you, friends.
Exactly. It's just like you're right there about to start and we get you, but it's okay because, as you mentioned, better in the middle of the map. That's where it sucks the most, when you're mid-fight and it happens.
Capture the objective.
As we see for the side of MSMU, however, they are going for more of a hazard setup, which has been like this new kind of elimination dive style combination we've seen ever since Hazard was added to the game.
Yeah, very, very pick-oriented, very bursty, and you're going to get Sammy alongside it there with the Venture. Bopcorn on the Torbjorn on the other side is going to try to be the anti-dive, try to hold that back line, but you're not going to be able to keep Sammy and Zerial at bay, keeping console shells. They're the first to fall. Was traded out, actually. 4v4. I love BTG coming back on the cast. Still a fight for first control here, Sam.
Yeah, and again, with this composition that MSMU is playing, some of these players, like the Venture that we're seeing out of Sammy, the Torbjorn turret does a lot to deal with those flanks.
Zerial out of BTG coming back. That cast pick already proven useful. They find console shell for the second time, and we're going to eventually get this first cap.
Yeah, exactly, especially when you're going up against a Wrecking Ball and a Tracer. That Hinder Grenade that I love TGG is going to have available to them is going to be crucial in slowing down both the Wrecking Ball and the Tracer.
To get set up for the second fight. Zerial already so close to this ultimate, leading the server in charge right now, but Lamp is a beautiful overlook, and the wall's not going to protect you from that overhead damage. The slam down in, the pile driver not enough to finish him off. Zerial trying to get out, puts up that jagged block and drops the downpour into play. It's going to be enough to hold Lamp, and they actually hang on to get the kill there. Unbelievable. 34% counting on the board here for the Mount.
Yeah, that's going to be the key, is when you're in such a mobile composition, that downpour is going to be extremely hard to be able to get some of these more mobile characters. So that was well timed by Zerial, but they had to throw in quite the number of two big ultimates, the Kitsune Rush and that downpour. So they're going to be lacking a little bit coming in this next fight. Now that the Wrecking Ball has control, they can stage these dives more effectively.
Yeah, Bopcorn with that Torbjorn pick is able to swing that previous fight, so you end up with the Bears in control, looking to defend against the tectonic shot coming in from Sammy. But everybody has just skedaddled. Ooh, no! OnStar took a two-step forward, and well, us supposed Cowboys were supposed to know how to two-step. OnStar ends up just falling flat, 2 left feet back and spawn. Sammy's going to follow that up with a kill onto that Torbjorn, and Kaiser will not get this Kitsune Rush into the fight.
Yeah, once again, Sammy being able to sneak that kill onto OnStar absolutely flips that fight, because then you don't have to deal with the Hinder Grenade at all. You're able to push up with a lot more authority, and MSMU able to clean that up with the pressure and the positioning forced by the Hainu. MSU, however, coming back, Kitsune Rush and a sound barrier to sustain. This is a big fight for them.
Wall used early. Zerial already at half health. As that Kitsune Rush is thrown in. Still trying to disengage. The orbital ray goes forward as the rest of the Mount are trying to back up. But Sammy's able to trade with OnStar, and Zerial's trying to find some value out of that beam from space. This is going to lock MSU kind of back up against the corner near the coast side, where OnStar gets just pummeled. Zerial's going to get another one of these downpours online as they fall in some kills. Control this point, 73% on the board.
Yeah, it's a 2-for-2 trade, as Zerial's going to make that a 3v2 on the point now. So they still have some cleanup to be able to do to make sure they secure this, but they're going to have a downpour as well for the next fight. But this is the crux of the issue for the Bears. They have to get in there quickly. They're going to be a little bit staggered, but they still have that sound barrier to hold the point a little bit longer.
Nothing to really match it on the other side either. Nips is close. Right now, Console Shell just ducking up on the outside. Has to be careful. Is it within striking distance of Zerial? He actually jumps in to try to take the fight. A dangerous move, but Console Shell's able to survive. OnStar with a dead eye and already a 2-player advantage here for the Bears. That's going to be a nice finish on to Sammy amidst the Kitsune rush, and Console Shell holds on to that beat.
Exactly, and in that situation, trading high noon for Kitsune Rush, huge check
take that every
for the
day,
side
man.
of MSU Light. That is just beautiful. So now you get to hold this point. This is now 50% in counting. You're going to have to win a couple more fights, but the big part, as you mentioned, they still held on to that sound barrier, and they have mines to control space.
So they can engage with the mines, use the sound barrier more defensively with these DPS ults coming online. Oh, Sammy's able to get the burrow and out of harm's way to hold on to the tectonic shock. Was able to find a very important kill with the last time they got this ultimate up, but is under a lot of pressure here. The pile drive is good. Sammy is gone alongside the ultimate. Console's throw a shell, throws it in the sound barrier, helps to eliminate Zero with that extra sustain in this fight. +2 to the Bears. I think we're headed to a 99-99 in this opening round.
Yeah, this is going to be extremely close. All MSU was able to hold on to was their Molten Core. MSU, they've been mounting. This Orbital Ray, if this fight goes on long enough, could be the nail in the coffin. Can they build up to it in time, or can these DPS for MSMU just clean it up on their own?
I will say Kaiser close to a Kitsune rush. They can be able to set the pace here. It's going to be the Molten Core out of the Bears to initiate the fight, trying to slow down the tempo as Sammy puts in the tectonic shock through side cage. Deadeye's going to pick up one while the distraction in cage was going on. Now the flashbang and subsequent shots will force Lamp off the point. 99-99 rolls through from Lamp, trying to hold on to this. No ultimates from the Bears to swing this backward into total neutrals. Bobcorn's going to fight too. Cleans out the cage. Shot lands from I Love BTG, but OnStar returns the favor. Lamp is down. It's a Cass and a Lucio on this point versus one Venture. The Venture will not hold on.
Wow, what a high-paced, great first round where it showed both teams' strengths to the fullest. The dive between Lamp and Lamp and OnStar were absolutely insane. And then for MSMU, Zerial on the hazard has been extremely impressive. They have a great control of the space. I think there was only one time where they really overextended a little too far, but they've been playing their positioning really well, and that's important on a hero like Hazard, who's got good mobility, but not like great like a Wrecking Ball to get in and out easy.
Oh, and I love what we're seeing here. We get a Zarya! We get a Zarya alongside the Venture. This is a fun comp out of Mount St. Mary University. Let's see if the Bars have the answer. Or the Bears.
Yeah. As again, seeing the Zarya going up against the Wrecking Ball, I don't think it's necessarily a bad decision because you're going to have those bubbles to try and help out when Lamp comes into Slam. But it's all going to be about that Zarya for Zerial keeping up that high charge.
Right now, Lamp is keeping all their focus on Zarya, make sure that they can't find any of the squishies in the back. Nice little roll through. Meanwhile, a couple of DPS exchanging it out to make it a 4v4 on this point.
All right, point cap's gonna go to MSMU. They got plenty of space to work with, and once the Zarya is in control, controlling space like that, it's going to make it very hard for a Wrecking Ball composition to break through because they don't have a lot of immediate damage output to push through.
Oh, and especially your supports can't get in the fight if Zerial's gonna just jump up there and get right in their face. Zerial? Had they overstepped? No, it's Bobcorn! He takes one forward, two forward. Kaiser gets picked off trying to help him out, and this Zarya is melting through the Bears right now.
Exactly, and that is the job for Zerial. Keep this charge up, and you saw, we thought they were about to go down, and then that charge comes through and melts Popcorn on that Torbjorn. So that's going to be the issue for MSU, is get Zerial down. That is who is all their damage is coming from at this point.
Zerial trying to play inside. Ooh, that took a lot of damage, but gets the kill so fast, it doesn't seem to matter. Despite having some of the lowest health of any of the tanks in the game, Zerial's light up the feed before Bears can even blink here, Rick.
Exactly, just look at that. Great beam control, and then gets the right clicks right on point to get that ultimate amount of damage. And it's just, here's the mines. He's a little trapped here, so you might be forced to use a couple bubbles here early.
Yeah, we'll use a bubble to do it. Actually gets bounced back kind of in a dangerous direction. I think it was a combination of a mine, perhaps a move out of console shell. There's the grab, right up front, personal. Bobcorn's immediately caught in that. There's no other ults necessary. Sammy did actually invest in Tectonic Shock somewhere in there. Still, Bears are trying to press this, even being down one in this fight. They're going to have this Kitsune Rush to work with. Oh, but they lose OnStar and they approach. There's no more DPS.
Yeah, and with 90% and counting, Jeff, they have to get to point, but they're in a staggered situation. Getting Sammy's a good first step, but they have to get this space and get to point. Looks like Lamp is able to touch.
It's good. You don't have a tracer or anybody else to, but this overclock combined with an orbital ray is just going to make it so difficult. Costal Shell gets cut down on the way to the objective. Still 20% away from that first beat. This has been an incredible showing here on Ruins to bounce back, send us over to a round 3 on Lighthouse.
It was extremely well played, a well-picked composition for MSMU to deal with that Wrecking Ball. The big question to me is, that was the best map possible to play that composition. We're now going to Lighthouse, where it is extremely die for. I mean, yes, you can probably, do more of a bunker style with the Zarya, where you hang on point most of the time, but it still makes this composition much harder to play with because there's so much open space for this Wrecking Ball to work with.
And this is a lot of what I was hoping to see on this map. This is part of the chaos and the joy I was talking about. We're getting to see a Venture Zarya composition. We're seeing some Wrecking Ball out of the other side alongside a Torb. This is some fun Overwatch. I see some identity from these squads. They're playing this game their own way, Ray. You gotta love it.
I saw the sim for a second. I wasn't sure if they were going to commit fully to the bunker, but it's just to get the team forward. But that's going to be the key, is they need point control immediately. They're not there yet, but looks like they're going to just play this box area for now, which is the next best thing.
That was a mighty roll through. I love BTG. Was super low on health. Once again, though, Sammy and Zerial are just too fast in the feed. They're able to trade out before the Bears are able to take advantage of Lamp's wonderful displacement. And Sammy's got themselves just under the skin of this back line like a tick.
I want to get a huge shout out to Nips already early on in this map. The Wrecking Ball from Lamp put some great pressure onto Isla BTCG, but there was a perfectly placed Suzu to keep them alive in that fight. So huge shout outs to the support players, even though we've been talking a lot about Zerial and Sammy.
Oh, no good Tane exists without great back line to help him out. The Mount now 15% and counting. How do the Bears want to approach this high ground? You see Sammy's just going to make it difficult. They can't even set up here, Sammy. They're looking to stage and try to get eyes on the rest of the team, and they can't even do that without Sammy already in their face. Now here comes Zerial to kind of cycle in, bubbles up. Lamp has to roll to the opposite side. Meanwhile, Sammy's able to get one, Nip's able to get one.
Yeah, and for the side of MSU, one has to question, at least for me at this point, I understand why you like to play the Torb in a lot of these situations, but I don't think anyone on MSMU is being really hindered by it to where you might consider playing something else that's going to help you focus down this Zarya a little bit better and give you a little bit more staying power and pick potential than the Torb.
Big grab out of Zerial. Right at the beginning of the fight, once again, Bears just have no chance to set up. They don't even get a chance to think about what to do about it before they're already watching a respawn timer.
Exactly. I mean, you do get a point flip coming in for MSU to steal a little bit of percentage away, but the fights are just continuing to go into MSMU's favor. 65% and counting. And really what this is going to come down to, Jeff, is one final effort from the Bears.
Beautiful minefield. You're able to catch Sammy, who's been such a thorn in the side of the squad here. And the Bears finally able to at least get a kill. But there's a Consuming Rush still on the point. They can't commit to it just yet. This is buying time for respawners to get in. Zerial low. The first time might go down here on this sub-map, but you have both DPS ults coming in. Molten Core in response. This fight's getting messy. Onstar's able to end the overclock, but a Tectonic Shock still in the face. Onstar's gonna get a nano boost. The Electric Cowboy can't get the fan, and Zerial just flies away. Unreal. Jumps down with a bubble. Both are low on health. Both will back away. Overtime going, but it flips to the Bears. Zerial finds that kill onto OnStar, but Lamp is back in this fight.
Yeah, the issue is the Wrecking Ball Lamp on its own does not have the potential, the DPS, to take down this Zarya. So now you're forced to use Rally early in this fight.
99% on the other side. Woo!
Oh.
Lamp gets all. Oh, he has 61 health. It does go up to about 200, but they're in a 1v4 on this point. Drops another set of mines. Got those built up really fast, but it's the last ultimate available here for the Bears to try to wrestle this one back into control. On server, trying to go to Tracer, able to get one, but the grab is enormous once again. The biggest stall in the form of that Wrecking Ball has been disposed. Love BTG lighting up the feed to clean up this point, and the Mount are on track to take this first map.
What an impressive way. You talked about how the thing you love about the chaos of this map is we see incredible compositions, and the Zarya is not what I had on my bingo card, but it worked out beautifully to deal with that wrecking ball. And the key was high burst damage to kill these mobile targets before they get in and out of these fights.
I love VTG, such a huge part of that. And you go back to your second sub map here, and the start, the start of what the Bears showing us what they had, and the Bears were really leaning into that wrecking ball, and the wrecking ball was powerful enough for a 100-0, but after that, it just kind of fell apart.
Yeah, I mean, again, Zerial is a big, the fact that they're able to stay alive in those fights time and time again. There were so many times you're like, oh, does he get out here? Yes, he does. And with the Zarya, that's so important because you lose that charge, it is so hard to push back in.
And that's the offensive pressure is everything on that Zarya. If you can't push in, and if you can't be a threat, the Zarya just absorbs damage, and those bubbles kind of fall for naught.
Couldn't agree with you more. And then as we're looking at some of these replays here, it started out well for the side of MSU on the best dive map on Lijiang Tower, which was well. But once the Zarya came out, once they made some adjustments playing the Sojourn, who was helping with that pick potential, being able to get these mobile targets down quickly, it was just greatly adjusted from the side of the mounts.
And they're able to cycle in a lot of damage. Something you genuinely contribute to a wrecking ball composition is being able to cycle in damage constantly to where there's always pressure, there's always a threat coming in. Well, it was kind of the other way around. It was the Zarya composition that was able to keep cycling pressure in, especially when you had the Venture alongside, and it was either the Zarya in the front line, but they did a good job when the Zarya didn't have bubbles, didn't have cooldowns. The Venture would come in and take pressure off and start disrupting. Wonderfully played there and almost dive-esque there out of the mount.
Yeah, it's almost like, I think you coined it the ground and pound dive back when Mauga was extremely popular. That's kind of what it felt like, is as you mentioned, and it felt like whenever they, Zarya's like, okay, Zarya's like, I'm low, I got to back up a little bit, in goes the burrow, out comes, displaces them, and then, okay, I'm good, Zarya back in. It was just so well.
Exceptional teamwork. I mean, that's exceptional teamwork. That's what's going to carry you to this trophy right here, is that kind of teamwork.
Exactly, and we talk about the Covenant getting that #1 seed. Teamwork like that and plays and the ability to recognize this wrecking ball was the problem for us last map. How do we solve it? They're able to come together and solve it.
Well, now it is going to be up to the Bears to try to solve a problem. Do they even expect the Mount to continue to play the Zarya? If so, where do they want to go to try to minimize that impact?
And that's going to be the big question is, as this series develops, as we change what maps we're going to, will the Zarya be prevalent, or was this a flash in the pan? We're trying to deal with this wrecking ball. Do we start to see more Orisa, Ramatra like we're used to seeing, like if we say, go to King's Row?
And that's where Ilios is such an interesting pick for map 1, because it can be an outlier like that, where a team can be like, yeah, we're going to show you this one strat, it worked really well, and you'll never see it again for the rest of the series.
Exactly. So I think when it comes to this series, it's going to come down to map picks and what you ban and what you have available, especially with no hero bans. There's no, I'm going to ban Wrecking Ball this map. Teams are going to be able to play whatever they want, so that makes map pick that much more important.
Yeah, when you say bans, you mean map bans, just to clarify out there. You know, your loser gets to pick the map, but winner does get to ban one out. So, yeah, we'll see as we're waiting for those. We do know a game type, though, right?
We are going to go to Escort, so that kind of makes sense given we saw the Wrecking Ball. If they are going to continue to play that dive-centric, Escort's going to be the best map type to take themselves to.
Certainly makes sense. Certainly makes sense. Play a lot of high ground, and Escort maps tend to be long, a lot of room to work, a lot of room to set up, and that was something that the Bears struggled with repeatedly there on Ilios, was having room to get that dive into a position, to get in striking distance, to converge. They never got comfortable. So maybe Escort maps have a little more room to find some comfort.
Yeah, I'm going to be interested to see. Recently, I've had a lot of Gibraltar happening. NECC, both teams went to Gibraltar last night. So I would love to see that, as we do have the map coming in at Circuit Royale, which Gibraltar was banned, so
Yeah.
we would have been going there most likely.
Yeah, I mean, the Mount was thinking the same thing. Like, hey, we've been seeing way too much Gibraltar lately. That's not for us. That's not for us.
And again, for Circuit Royale, that's another map where we can see a lot of flash in the pan composition. This is where you can start to see Sigma sneak in a little bit with like double sniper. Or, you know, maybe we will see teams continue to play more ground and pound. Maybe the Zarya is able to stay. We can still get Ramacha, Orisa. It's going to be an open book for compositions.
This is probably also a good time to point out that Freya is not available here in this tournament. Because this would be a map where you might see even Freya in kind of incorporated into a double sniper look. So just in case you're wondering out there, not available here. Unfortunately, we'll have to wait until next semester to see the newest hero.
That's all right. That's all right. It's more anticipation for you guys for next season. Gives you more reason to tune in for next season, as these teams have been working extremely hard on these patches. So to throw in a new hero last second like that,
Would definitely be tough. That would be tough. Yeah. I am looking forward to see how our collegiate players, you know, use the new hero. But that's beside the point. I digress, Ray. I digress. Circuit Royale not only can be a home though for the Sigma, like it traditionally is in, you know, long-range poke damage, snipers and the like, but you can really play a lot of different looks here once again. So the brawl really becoming more and more prominent on Circuit. I mean, I feel like Sigma's only kind of recently made a resurgence. It felt like it was all brawl there for about a year.
And also on this map like Circuit Royale, this is where you start to see some picks like Genji being a little bit more popular compared to Tracer on this map. Or sometimes you see teams pull out the Pharah on this map.
I was thinking the Pharah as well.
So that's going to be like interesting little wrinkles to think about, especially when we've seen Torb already. If we've seen Torb, like, Pharah's never going to surprise me.
Well, and that's one of the things I loved in map 1. We talked about the identity of both of these teams. These teams have very clear, unique picks and unique identity that they're playing around. Even if it is kind of a dive Staria with a Zarya, that's something very unique and very individual to this squad. So this map definitely leaves room for some unique picks like that. And they've already shown us Ventures and Zaryas and Wrecking Balls. These are off-meta, off-kilter picks here, Ray. So I would expect to see that continue here in the map 2.
Yeah, so it's going to be very exciting to see where these teams look to go, especially for MSMU. You know, the old adage is if it ain't broke, don't fix it, and the Zarya has its place. I mean, I remember, back in the day, I've seen Hanbin play Zarya on this map, so it's not necessarily the worst kind of pick, but as you mentioned, the double sniper is going to be prevalent, so that tends to lean itself a little bit better towards Sigma. Okay, as we are going to be getting a flex support sub coming in, so that's exciting because on a map like this where it's a lot more open, this is where you expect to start seeing double flex support coming in,
or double sniper. Are we getting a more hit scan or flexible player that can perhaps go into more of a hit scan role coming in so that they can either go double sniper if they need to based on their opponent, or like you're talking about, maybe it's a strange double flex DPS look. We get a Venture Pharah or something, or a Venture Tracer. I mean, I feel like the map is their oyster here, Ray. Let's see what they got for us.
All righty, folks. And I'm just going to say it right now, nighttime circuit is the better circuit, but that's all right, folks. We got daytime circuit for you guys.
Beggars can't be choosers, Ray.
I know, but look at this. We'll see if it actually comes out or not, but Zarya's still on that Zarya. That's very exciting.
And unusual on this map. I mean, you have to get up close and personal, right? You got to get in their face to really find value out of a Zarya, and it has to be constant pressure. With this much room to disengage, the speed of a Juno could really devalue that high damage output of Zerial.
Couldn't agree with you more, but also what MSU is currently lining up to play on this defense is the Ramatra, which, to me, if you're Zarya, you have no problem taking that 1v1 duel with the Ramatra. You have a lot of damage to be able to put pressure and force out that Nemesis form early.
I mean, this is classic unstoppable force meets a movable object. Tons of damage from Zerial, massive sustain from Lamp on this Ramatra, particularly with an on and a back him up who's going to be playing way back some safe hidey hole, one that I Love BTG is going to try to unearth right here with a quick shot. Woo, won't land it there. The Ana jumping in desperation, knows the heat is on right now.
Yeah, but a big anti-nade coming in from the side of MSU, and it's really going to make things happen as I Love BTGG is going to find that opening pick, and this is what you're looking for on the Widow to really buy space for your team to push up. And another one.
Zerial's able to get in and initiate that damage. Bobcorn never saw the shot out of Love BTG. That put him down. No DPS, but Bears defense. Lamp will be too good to hold this corner. I don't know if they're going to be able to do it here.
Yeah, the big question is, do you look to continue to hold here, or do you look to back up and hold with the rest of your team? As we see Isla BTGG again, and Slamp is going down. This might just be the point cap for the Mounts.
Massive sustain doesn't mean much if you don't have any DPS there to put some hurt on the other squad, and eventually Lamb is brought down.
Extremely dominating effort. I mean, when you're playing Juno and Kiri like this, it's a lot of healing available, but very, very squishy if you can get that Suzu out early. But we already see Botcorn making a good adjustment, just holding solid, getting Sammy out before they can get anyone.
Zerial immediately melted down. Lamp has some extra healing just to continue to move forward in 6th gear, but Love finds the Juno. No.
I mean, it's, just kind of little cheeky, salt on top of the wound, because you're going to have to go back to spawn and reset anyway. So by the time you're ready to take this next fight, they're going to be back and ready for the Bears. But again, this is where it's going to be like the hardest section to push, especially when you're going up against this Sojourn who's going to have total high ground control. This is a steep mountain to climb.
Well, Nips brought climbing gear in the form of this Kitsune Rush. A little Fox assisted. Molten Core out, but Zerial has the bubbles. Grab at the ready. Zerial is trying to move in, up close, just right in the face of Lamp. Gets to the back of Grab finds 3. All are gone. Lamp will eventually make Zerial, well, watch a respawn timer, but the rest are pushing forward here.
Yeah, that combo between the Tectonic Shock and the Grab, that's just disgusting, nasty work coming in from MSU. They are going to have to win one more fight to get this done, but I'm looking at this, Jeff, and you have everything you need with that Orbital Ray that can win you this point all on its own.
It's going to take some fantastic shooting out of Kaiser to stop this truck from rolling on into the hotel, and is currently trying to deal with the distraction of Sammy in the back line. Meanwhile, Lamb's able to hold up front, does have an Annihilation. Here comes that orbital ray you're talking about. Is there going to be enough damage to punch it home? Sammy's able to find Mundane Folly. And I don't think the defensive orbital came out through the annihilations on the battlefield. But the beam did not make it a massive advantage here for MSMU.
Yeah, unfortunately, MSMU able to win the Orbital Ray duel despite being down Isla BTGG early in that fight. Still able to make it happen, folks. That is the power of the Orbital Ray, especially with a high charge Zarya. That's massive damage.
I think if Lamb got the orbital from Mundane Folly, you've got the sustain to hold on there. I mean, you had Kaiser's OC into the mix. Wow, what a play. What a play out of the mount. 4 minutes going into point C. This is ridiculous. Grab coming up on line 2.
Yeah, unheard of time bank for the Mounts. Now, the big question here is, they're still looming a little bit on some of these ultimates, so this is all going to be about positioning and just playing together as a team, which they've excelled at.
Woo! I love the bubble! Hits Sammy with the bubble just as they crest into the window, allows them to win the duel over an armored Bobcorn. What a play, and the exceptional teamwork continues here from the Mount. They're going to roll into the back of this checkpoint, Ray.
And not only that, but not only do they have exceptional teamwork, as you talked about, as the Grab is just going to be salt in the wound once again, but BTGG continues to click those heads.
Nano on the Lamp here to try to hold, but Nips has the Kitsune Rush into the fight, and Lamp is just surrounded. Cosmo Shell's already dead. Tectonic Shock forces Lamp off the point. 2.4 meters, and the Ramatra is gone. 3 minutes, 14 seconds left on the clock. This is the whole pie here for the Mount.
And folks,
that was a math joke for you, Ray.
Yeah, computer science, I get it. Anyway, this is one of the harder escort maps to complete. And they only lose 45 seconds in their entire push. That is ridiculous. The Mounts are on a whole different level right now. And MSU has been reeling, has had no answer of what to do against this Zarya.
None. I got nothing else more for you. None. They've had zero answer.
And the problem is also with this Zarya, they aren't being consistent with the DPS they're playing with it either. Obviously on the previous map, they had like a Sojourn, they had a Cassidy sometimes. This map, because it's longer sight lines, they go, okay, we're gonna put BTGG on this Widow. They're just gonna click heads, so it's gonna allow Sammy to continue, so if you play more defensive instead of you're playing like a Cassidy, whatever you're playing, and you force Sammy to play more safe, but if you have the threat of this Widow clicking your head, it enables Sammy to just be able to aggress in there more, especially knowing Zerial has their back with bubbles.
I mean, you have no room to work if you're on the defense. You have to keep your head down from the Widowmaker. You can't push out or you get your head popped. And then Sammy just comes in behind you, and while you're hiding in your little cove, your solace is broken.
And there is the Pharaoh we talked about we might be seeing, folks. We do see BTGG now going to go over to the Hanzo on the defense instead of the Widow. So obviously going to have a lot more consistent output damage, but, you know, not as easy to click those heads on the Hanzo than it is the Widow.
Ooh, Zerial's down to about 50 health. It goes right back in. Look at the brass on Zerial. Oh my goodness. The aggression is eventually punished here, but I love the all-out style. And the Mount have actually managed to trade this back. Zerial's still standing, albeit on about 200 health, maybe less.
Yeah, but again, they haven't been able to push the cart up very far, so despite losing people early, that late stagger onto Zerial is going to afford a lot of cart space for the side of the Bears. So basically, they're going to be able to round this cart to the final corner by the time everyone's back.
But the Mount are going to continue to attack. This team's they does not have S keys on their keyboards. I mean, I know we just saw them disengage, but they were down 3-5, and they just continue running forward into that corner. Now here comes Zerial roaring back into the fight. Bubble onto Sammy as they fly in from above like a Rock Crunch and Guardian Angel onto the objective. Nips has been taken down in the back, 5% away from the Kitsune. So the Bears are juggling this chaos well. Guys are doing a good job of corralling this back line and keeping the Mount from really getting aggressive. Here comes Sammy in on another attempt. They can't stick around long. They got to use that bubble to get out this time, not to get in.
As we see the Rocket Barrage online finds Zerial, and it's going to be able to finish off another.
I love BTG's there to trade. Sammy's able to get Lamp in response, continuous on the battlefield, and Sammy's got another one. This defense is holding. They play so well in the back half of these messy fights.
I cannot believe they're able to get that done in the end, but as you mentioned, in the clutch time, in the chaos, in comes the Mounts, and they're able to clean up. Very well done. And the problem is for the Bears, MSU still held on to their best two ultimates, Grav and Orbital Ray.
That just sounds disastrous. Okay, but you have double support. Never mind! Console Shell dies in the opening seconds, and MSMU find the most important kill they can before the fight even starts. That's it. Dead-eye to find Kaiser. You hold on to Grav. You hold on to Orbital. Minute and a half to go.
And again, they won that with a single ult commit of the High Noon from I Love BTGG. If you're going to continue to win fights with only using one ultimate, the Mounts are just going to be unstoppable, and there's nothing the Bears can do. Even if you're going to lose these fights, you need to drag out ultimates to give yourself a stranglehold on the ult economy.
To the Bears, well, even see if they can get a trade here. Maybe win it with just a Kitsune, but I think that's asking too much here, Sam. Tectonic Shock out from Sammy. Grab, thrown in from Zerial. The beat lands, hits everybody. Continuous from Monday Fall is going to increase the sustain, but Lamp's Annihilation has worn off, and now there's a Molten Core thrown in the mix. Kaiser's able to pick up Sammy with the Storm Arrow. Zerial is down. Orbital is faded, and the Mount have fallen. The Bears rise up here in the final minute to at least put 1 point on the board. Popcorn coming up with 3 in the end.
And this is kind of that sigh of relief, relaxation. I mean, you can't relax too far, but it's like, whew, all right, we're able to get the point. We got to just refocus and get going. And they've now forced Zerial off of the Zarya. They're now going to match the Ramatra mirror. I think that's a big, big deal for the Bears.
We haven't seen them off the Zarya since the second round of Ilios. Kaiser with a great pick, though. It's already a +1. By him. The Bears are going to add another one. Kaiser has come alive as they're working up this hill. Dragon's now ready to go. That could catch MSMU just as they try to walk out of this choke here.
Yeah, this is what you're looking for in order to get this high ground advantage away from the mounts, is finding picks just like that.
That was so disgusting! All three of those storm arrows land right in the dome of Sammy. Here come the dragons, right into that choke point. Zerial's gonna get destroyed by it. One little jab from Lamp does it in. This is gonna be the Bears pushing on in for a cap.
And Jeff, this is exactly what the Bears needed. Because let's just call it like it is. They basically finished that first point in overtime. They needed to get some more time back on this clock. So being able to push that car all the way unimpeded was what the doctor ordered for the Bears.
I mean, it was looking done and dusted, and now we have got ourselves a map. Albeit their time is still lower than what the Mount currently have. But with Kitsune Rush and an Annihilation, there's tools to work with, and they got the economy back in their favor. It's exactly what I was asking for back on the first point. Here comes the Kitsune Rush. This one's going to be out of the defense. What a Bionade! Zerial goes down before the healing comes back in from that Kitsune. And Console might have just delivered a victory. The Annihilation will claim one more. Neither team has tanks left in this fight. Isla BTG still trying to hold this high ground. Eats a couple shots out of Console and is forced out.
And now if you're the side of the Bears, you're rounding the final 15 or so meters. Here comes the overclock.
What a shielder out of Lamp. No! Popcorn steps in front of the shield. And it's a big triple kill here for Isla BTG.
It feels like when their backs were against the wall and you needed a big play, who else but Isla BTGG, who was crazy with it on that Widow on the attack, to come through with a big time overclock for the Mounts.
Zerial was just trying to knock on the door, but Bears were not accepting solicitors at this time.
Still plenty of time on the clock to work with if you're the Bears. And with Escort, you just have to make sure you finish. Doesn't matter how much time you have on the clock. They will get another attempt at this. However, they are going to be facing an Annihilation and an Orbital Ray. This is going to be a tough one for them to win.
Yeah, the Mount have swung the economy over the course of the last two fights. Zerial puts the block up face to face. Staring contest with Lamp on the other side. Lamp is going to get the nano boost to try to answer. The sleep lands. Zerial's just barely able to get the Annihilation out in time. Bobcorn's able to find Sammy. Zerial gets melted. The Annihilation will not last, even amidst a Fox-laden Kitsune rush. Mount cannot hold. This card goes on. The Bears might have bought themselves another attack. Isla BTG comes out and finds Popcorn. No way, Isla BTG just saved this again.
Yeah, with the help of that Orbital Ray coming in once again from Zach, able to be that assist for BTGG to make things happen, man. This seems to be the standout player right now for MSMU, at least clutch-wise, being able to come through when their team needs him the most.
It may not have top damage, but is certainly showing up in the right moments. It's going to be a tectonic shock out of Sammy to find Kaiser to open this one up. Annihilation is in play from Lamp with the OC, sends him right back out the door. No vacancy here.
Oh no, and they commit the Kitsune Rush. Absolute disaster. If you were the Bears, you really needed that ultimate as we're hitting the final 20 seconds on the clock. I don't even know if they have a touch, Jeff.
It's going to be Lamp going over to Wrecking Ball. We got to get Lucio and a Somersault to try to make this happen. Desperate attempts out of the Bears, who try to claw this map 2 back into their favor. Molten Core throwing on the point, the only ultimate to their name. Console Show will die before they get the Nano Boost online. It has been traded out for Sammy on the other side. Zerial about half health is forced. Okay, was thinking about backing up. Actually able to hold the line. Just stands there to kill Kaiser. Why not? You find the invisible target. Zerial's not going anywhere. This wall is the house that the Mount built. And the Bears just cannot break it down.
And again, this ground and pound style from the Mounts, whether it was the Zarya at first or then making the transition to the Ramatra, has just been the key to the success here, as well as great teamwork coming out of their players. And the cherry on top is the clutch factor we've seen out of BTGG.
Exceptional individual play, exceptional teamwork. I mean, this play right on there, your very first replay, you get the grab tectonic combo. I mean, what a brilliant display of exactly what we're talking about, exemplary.
And now if you're the Mounts, you're on match point. You win this, you give yourself that much better of a chance to win that #1 seed, punch your automatic ticket to the grand finals. So it's just all about finishing the job if you're the Mounts. And for the side of the Bears, you're going to have a little bit of a little break in between these two maps. You got to find out an answer to deal with these brawls that the Mounts have been dominating on.
I mean, they were able to get the first step done.
Yes.
And that was getting the swap. They're able to force Zerial off of that Zarya. That was step one. Now, can they continue that? Can they continue that going into push as we head into map 3? They will get another pick at it here.
Yeah, and that's going to be the #1 question on everyone's mind is what can the Bears do here to unhinge not only the composition, but the teamwork. You got to break that apart and start forcing them to break away from that, maybe go for hero plays, get in their own head, and capitalize on it.
And if all fails, can they kill BTG? Because that seems to be the X factor. That seems to be the X factor. Whenever they're able to get the fight to go their way, they get the economy, they go their way. Here comes BTGG just popping 3 with an overclock. And there's no accounting for that. There's no accounting for pop-off here, Ray.
Yeah, exactly. So it's going to be on the Bears to... I don't know. I feel like maybe a DPS swap here is going to help them out a lot. I mean, I like the idea, especially if you're playing Ramatra. I like the Orisa being able to hit those javelins and affect the Ramatra a lot better. So maybe a tank swap would help, but it's a lot more to me than just we swap our tank, we're going to be able to solve this.
Correct, 100%. I don't think this is as much a compositional issue as just a timing and making sure they're containing the Mount here. Because the Mount are so good at claiming that space in the blink of an eye.
So for the Bears, back against the line. They have to win the next 3 maps in a row. Reverse sweep. Those don't come very often in Overwatch, especially since we swapped to 5v5. And then to me, even if you win this next map, the final 2 maps are going to be handpicked by MSMU.
Exactly. So it's just going to get harder and harder. But hey, you know what? Let's not get ahead of ourselves. They can still do it just one step at a time, one map at a time, one team fight at a time. And first things first, keep Zariel off of the Zarya. First things first.
Yeah, and then finding a way to limit BTGG's effectiveness. As well, folks, they're going to have a little bit of time to figure that out because we are going to throw it to a quick break. Do not go anywhere. MSMU on match point. We'll be right back.
What an awesome day for a pump, dude.
Yeah, I gotta take it easy. Doc says if I exert myself, I will die.
You overexert yourself, you will die.
I'll tell you what, you finish the workout, all these could be yours. That looks good. A little bit of honey ham for the ham. Get after it, and that's your get after it, and that's your treat. Do the exercise, do the work, then you get the reward. That's how this works, man. You gotta give it max effort, maximum effort. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Big hams. Make it work, those hams. Work 'em. Putting in the work. Yeah, baby. Yes. Dude, this is a spicy workout. Gotta make it worth it. Building the beef and bringing home the bacon, baby. I'm loving it. Teriyaki is just about within your reach. Come on, get you some. Come on. Ooh, ooh. Maximum effort. Maximum effort. You're there. You're almost there.
That's so worth it.
What am I supposed to say?
It doesn't matter. His daddy ain't listening to you anyway.
I'm hungry.
No. Put it away. I can't watch it. Oh, crap. Just reach in. You gotta pull it. Just grab it. Just take it out of his hand. You just. What do you mean you can't?
He won't let go.
What do you mean he won't let go? He's dead.
Help me. Get in there.
No, just hold on.
Make him let go of it. No, I got you. Just go in for a hug. Go and get on in there. It's a bad loss. Yeah, hug him up. Just reach. Hug him up.
He's breathing.
On the other side. Go.
I can't.
Just-
I can't do it.
Help me, Lord. Help me get over this loss.
I can't breathe.
Yeah, I can't breathe. I'm so upset. I can't breathe. Stop. You knock on wood so they go to heaven. It's like a lucky. Get the stick.
Yeah.
Hey, did you get the meat stick?
Yeah, I got it.
Hey, just hold tight for a second. They're moving the casket. Just hold tight.
Yeah, that's no worries. I got it.
Oh man, this is incredible.
Oh, wow.
Huh?
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
It is pretty cool. Hey man, grab me a meat stick. I think I can reach it if I just a little more. Just let me go a little. I can't. Just a little more. I almost got it.
Careful.
Oh God. No. Come on, just reach. Reach. Just grab my hand. I can't hold it. Grab my hand.
Give me the meat stick. This other hand's closer. The one with the stick is. Oh.
What do you make of this up here? Just showed up in the yard a couple days ago.
Dog been digging in here?
I don't think so, dude. That goes way down in there. Seriously, did you just lose your meat stick?
Yeah.
Oh, no. There's something in there, dude. Just leave it.
Are you kidding me?
We'll just head to the house. Just leave it.
The hell with that.
Oh, yeah. There's something in there. Ah!
Want one?
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. It was worth it.
Oh, what an awesome day for a pump, dude.
Yeah, I gotta take it easy. Doc says if I exert myself, I will die.
You overexert yourself, you will die.
I'll tell you what, you finish the workout, all these could be yours. That looks good. A little bit of honey ham for the ham. Get after it, and that's your, nope, get after it, and that's your treat. Stay, do the exercise, do the work, then you get the reward. That's how this works, man. You gotta give it max effort, maximum effort. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Big hams. Make it work, those hams. Work 'em. Putting in the work. Yeah, baby. Yes. Dude, this is a spicy workout. Gotta make it worth it. Building the beef and bringing home the bacon, baby. I'm loving it. Teriyaki is just about within your reach. Come on, get you some. Come on. Ooh, ooh. Maximum effort. Maximum effort. You're there. You're almost there.
That's probably worth it.
What am I supposed to say?
It doesn't matter. He's dead. He ain't listening to you anyway.
I'm hungry.
No. Put it away. I can't watch it. Oh, crap. Just reach in. You gotta pull it. Just grab it. Just take it out of his hand. You just can't. What do you mean you can't?
He won't let go.
What do you mean he won't let go? He's dead.
Help me. Get in there. Now just hold on.
Make him let go of it. No, I got you. Just go in for a hug. Go and get on in there. It's a bad loss. Yeah, hug him up. Just reach. Hug him up.
He's breathing. From the other side.
Go.
I can't.
Just-
I can't do it.
Help me, Lord. Help me get over this loss.
I can't breathe.
Yeah, I can't breathe. I'm so upset. I can't breathe. Stop. You knock on wood so they go to heaven. It's like a lucky. Hey, get the stick.
Yeah.
Hey, do you the meat stick?
Yeah, I got it.
Hey, just hold tight for a second. They're moving the casket. Just hold tight.
Yeah, that's no worries. I got it.
Oh man, this is incredible.
Oh, wow.
Huh?
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
It is pretty cool. Hey man, grab me a meat stick. I think I can reach it if I just a little more. Just let me go a little. I can't. Just a little more. I almost got it. Careful! Oh God! No. Come on, just reach. Reach. Just grab my hand. I can't hold it. Grab my hand.
Give me the meat stick. This other hand's closer. The one with the stick is. Oh.
What do you make of this up here? Just showed up in the yard a couple days ago.
Dog been digging in there?
I don't think so, dude. That goes way down in there. Seriously, did you just lose your meat stick?
Yeah.
Oh, no. There's something in there, dude. Just leave it.
Are you kidding me?
We'll just head to us. Just leave it.
The hell with that.
Oh, yeah. There's something in there. Ah!
Want one?
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. It was worth it.
Oh, what an awesome day for a pump, dude.
Yeah, I gotta take it easy. Doc says if I exert myself, I will die.
You overexert yourself, you will die.
I tell you what, you finish the workout, all these could be yours. That looks good. A little bit of honey ham for the ham. Get after it, and that's your get after it, and that's your treat. Stay. Do the exercise, do the work, then you get the reward. That's how this works, man. You gotta give it max effort, maximum effort. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Big hams. Make it work, those hams. Work 'em. Putting in the work. Yeah, baby. Yes. Dude, this is a spicy workout. Gotta make it worth it. Building the beef and bringing home the bacon, baby. I'm loving it. Teriyaki is just about within your reach. Come on, get you some. Come on. Ooh, ooh. Maximum effort. Maximum effort. You're there. You're almost there.
That's so worth it.
doesn't matter. He's dead. He ain't listening to you anyway.
I'm hungry.
No. Put it away. Put it. I can't watch it. Oh, crap. Just reach in. You gotta pull it. Just grab it. Just take it out of his hand. What do you mean you can't?
He won't let go.
What do you mean he won't let go? He's dead.
Help me. Get in there. No, just hold on.
Make him let go of it. No, I got you. Just go in for a hug. Go and get on in there. It's a bad loss. Yeah, hug him up. Just reach. Hug him up.
He's breathing.
On the other side.
Go.
I can't do it.
Help me, Lord. Help me get over this loss.
I can't breathe.
Yeah, I can't breathe. I'm so upset. I can't breathe. Stop. You knock on wood so they go to heaven. It's like a lucky. Hey, get the stick.
Yeah.
Hey, did you get the meat stick?
Yeah, I got it.
Hey, just hold tight for a second.
Mount up 2-0 in the Scholastic Esports Champion round robin here for Nationals. It's Jeff Ray coming back at you. The Mount have been dominant, mostly with a Zarya composition. What can the Missouri State Bears do to bounce back here in their map pick of map 3?
I mean, we talked about it before the break. They did get the first checkbox was force the Zarya away. They did go to Ramattra. And then to me, if we're going to continue to see Ramattra the rest of the series, as I alluded to before the break, I feel like you got to go either an Orisa to really control the space, have those javelin spears and javelin spins, or maybe you... the problem is if you go dive again, they're just going to go back to the Zarya. So I feel like you got to go to the Orisa at this point.
If you're just joining us, here's a look at where we're at and how we got here. And it is going to be an Esperanza ban out of the Mount. With the Bears choosing Runasapi, here's the place to try to see if they can keep the Mount from going back into the Zarya, keep them at bay, try to take control, see if they can start the reverse sweep.
To me, I don't know if the Runasapi is going to be the pick to do that. I like the ban because Esperanza is probably like the most dive-centric of all the push maps. So you go to Runasapi, and it can be a lot more ground and pound. We've seen more Ramattra on this map. We've seen more Orisa. Sometimes you get a little bit of Winston and Diva, but it's mostly ground and pound on this map.
There's a lot of room for flankers, though. So,
yes.
You know, if we're thinking about, like, the Venture, that has given the Bears a lot of problem here so far.
Yeah, Sammy, yeah.
Yeah, Sammy could find a lot of room to work here at Runasapi. Could take some of the X Factor away there from BDSS.
And then, of course, BTGG.
Or BTGG, excuse me.
Well, no, Sammy's been on the Venture. You're correct about that.
Yeah.
But BTGG, you know, for their efforts, has been extremely dominant. So they have to find an answer not only to get away from the brawl for the Mounts, but to put BTGG in check, essentially.
And this is all, of course, to fight to get into the finals tomorrow for your first ever Project One Nationals. Of course, it's such a cool incentive that has been started this year, Project One. These are single semester, short season, 5-week seasons here to kind of promote collegiate esports and some of the awesome schools around the country. Of course, Missouri State and Mount St. Mary University being the two we're highlighting here today as we get ready for our map 3.
Yeah, you have to keep in mind with the shorter seasons, it's easier for these colleges to deal with the amount of long-winded seasons that they're already dealing with. To have something that's just 4 weeks, 5 weeks, it makes it a lot easier on them.
Yeah, of course. Overwatch just being introduced the first time in this initiative here in spring 25. Looking to crown your first championship here this weekend, live from San Antonio, Texas. As we're going to get Serial right back into the Zarya. Lamp choosing to go back into the Wrecking Ball immediately. We saw this on Ilios to mixed results. It worked for him on the opening round, but they end up losing the map.
Yeah, but to be fair, on the opening map, they were going into a hazard. Ever since they swapped to the Zarya, the Wrecking Ball never got any cadence at all. But we do see nice trades coming in for the Bears.
Oh, and Nips and Zach are both very low. The Mount going to lose their back line. Good to see a Lamp fight at both of those kills. And a great opener here for the Bears. They're going to win this first fight.
So you kind of preluded to this before we got into the map, where a map like Runasapi has a lot of room for like flankers, like if we were going to have a Venture. But that accentuates even more with the Wrecking Ball. So many routes you can just take to, oh, here I am. Nope, now I'm going to go back around and take this other path. And oh, now here I am. We're here.
And OnStar's doing a good job of collaborating with Lamp in these efforts so far. We need to continue to see that to really maximize and continue to punish the backline. If you can keep damage and pressure onto Zackhammer, it'll make it very difficult for Zerial to survive through these fights.
Here you go, nice bubble protection to keep the Venture alive in the fight, but they're going to need a little bit more to stop this momentum that the Bears have.
I also like this adjustment with Kaiser going into the Baptiste. You can see the Lamb coming into play there, but Zerial just keeps focused. The beam on the Bap finds the kill. Trying to chase down the Torb. Nice little fancy footwork. Popcorn breaks the ankles of Zerial, runs out while Lamb picks up a kill on the Nips. And despite them out finding first blood, Bears have struck right back.
So I kind of like the Baptiste, as you mentioned, but at the same time, it's not a whole lot of help for your Wrecking Ball, but your Wrecking Ball is very self-sustaining. So you're able to help your Lucio and your Torb most of the time, who are just basically playing your front line.
Yeah, I think it's, the Torb and the Baptiste are kind of huddling up here together to protect each other.
Still, look at all of these ultimates mounting for MSMU. Here's the Kitsune rush first.
Woof. And even with that and the bubbles, it's not enough for Zerial to survive through the onslaught. Beautiful minefield here to kick things off and find an opening two-piece there for the mount. Sammy will not be able to stack onto it, though. Kind of got 1v2'd, finding themselves in a mismatch. And once again, the Bears are going to claw their way back from a losing fight.
Yeah, OnStar once again coming through on the Tracer and absolutely having their way with the backline, but the swap going over to the Cassidy from I Love BTG, being able to try and affect this. Look at that, already stopping Lamp in his place.
Yeah, if you can interrupt the momentum on a Wrecking Ball, you can make life oh so difficult. What a tectonic! Sammy's going to find two on the back of that. And continues to chase through the water wheel all the way over into the mount side. Is still here dancing around with Console.
And for the mounts, they're going to get this card back in their favor, start pushing it, and the best part, it looks like they were able to get it just before the forward spawns were, I think they were, but they also have a lot in their tank to work with. We've seen what they've been able to do with the combo with the grab. They're going to have that online.
Console dancing up above the window, was hoping to boop somebody out. There's the grab into the middle, but the sound barrier is good. The Lamp's still up as an extra safety net, and the backline of the Bears are holding on strong through a couple of ultimates.
Still, they have that orbital ray in their back pocket at any second if you're the mouth, but you'd like to hold on to that, and getting OnStar is a great way to not have to use it.
But what a response. Popcorn's able to counterpunch with a kill on this area. The orbital ray is in, but not in time to save the tank. Sammy's able to leverage that and respond to a kill into the backline. And BTGG, the X Factor, here to find the closeout kills once again.
And now we see a swap coming in from Zerial once again. They are now off the Zarya onto the Junker Queen, which, you know, with the Junker Queen, you're going to have, obviously, a lot of mobility, a lot of utility with that commanding shout, but it's going to be tough. You're basically going to have to ignore the Wrecking Ball and look to get on top of this Baptiste Torb.
That was checkpoint and spawns picked up from the mount. Switch step aggressive into conjoined with Sammy. Damage in, find Kaiser immediately. Mines are out there from Lamp, but both of them at Console Shell are very low on health, and the Torb is gone. The convergence works. The Junker Queen pays off, especially with a Kitsune rush there to back you up.
Lead has now been taken for the Mounts, who are on match point. Now basically they just got to get as much meterage as they can and play great defense on the map. Still a high noon and the Tectonic Shock available for the Mounts DPS line.
Oh, it was almost a pretty one clip there, one star. Trying to live on star. Couldn't quite nail it down, and Sammy is going to find Kaiser with his Tectonic Shock. Beautiful shot. Catch Console Shell up in the corner. No more support. It's left standing for the Bears.
Man, Jeff, I just want to continue to shout out Sammy. I feel like we don't get to see enough of the Rock Muncher venture themselves, and they have been playing it so well. I mean, obviously they go down there, but their control of knowing when I can be aggressive here and push my effort, and knowing when, okay, I need to use my abilities to get out and stay alive. They're just playing venture so well.
Oh, they're one of my favorite heroes in the game to watch, and Sammy clearly has a mastery of the Rock Munch and DPS. Everybody's favorite thing. Zerial's going to find an opening pick on a popcorn with the carnage, and a pulse bomb lands on the nips from OnStar. And once again, we're talking about highlighting players. OnStar with a 3-piece into this fight. Lamb's able to attack on another one onto Zariel. And the Bears fight from a deficit for the umpteenth time on this map.
That was a crazy turret placement for the side of the Bears as well. It was like all the way up there, but it was high enough to where you had to actually shoot at it and distract the rest of the players because it was being a nuisance. So there's that perk coming into full effect for the Torbjorn, being able to stick those turrets to walls.
Oh, the anchor bolts are so fun and such a nuisance. Lamb trying to swing in, sub half health to get the mines in over the top, and Zerial's able to drop back. A monstrous rampage! The Carnage is going to hit too. The Lamb holding on though, and the heals come in. Kaiser's able to burst somebody up, had the regenerative healing, and the purple fades. Zerial's monster ultimate falls flat from some good defensive teamwork out of the Bears.
It did allow the Mounts to be able to steal the cart away for the time being, and now they're in a position to take this attack better, but not with PDGG going down.
Zerial just gets stalked. They can't disengage from that spot. They were in too deep. Now the Mount are fleeing for their lives, and Zackhammer will knock it out. Great name, by the way, Zackhammer. I'm just saying, good name, good name.
Oh, couldn't agree with you more. Orbital Ray will still be available for the Mounts, but I like what the Bears have available to deal with it. Not only are they playing Baptiste and they have a lamp, but they have that sound barrier to provide that overhealth to deal with the incoming Ray. So they have the utilities needed to deal with it.
And Isla BTGG is now forced to swap, or feels like they have to go to Somber to try to deal with Lamb's Wrecking Ball. Here comes the sound barrier in. It's going to hit 5. Sammy goes down before the Tectonic Shock even hits the battlefield. I didn't hear a single voice out of that ultimate. Nips low, gets the Considering Rush down, but Limb is continuing to pursue with an Ant Matrix up. Kaiser finds the headshots on the Nips. The Orbital Ray is out alongside the Considering Rush, but is there anybody left from the Mount to take advantage? Zackhammer falls. The answer is no.
Yeah, and they're about to take the lead with less than 2 minutes on the clock. But Jeff, if I have learned anything from you, the one thing you've taught me about Runasapi is it does not matter how big your lead is, this map can be out of your favor in the blink of an eye.
Most comebackable map in all of Overwatch, hands down. Huge shielding out of Lamp. They get hacked. Popcorn gets interrupted out of that molten core. Ends up being a 2-for-1 trade favoring the Mount.
And once again, who had Roadhog on their bingo card in my game of Overwatch in the year 2020-25? Because I did not. But it's all about creating disruption to stop this two-headed, faceted attack between Lamp and OnStar.
One thing Mount have been so good at today is getting fast picks. They've gotten early picks here on this map, but they haven't been able to close out the fight. So hoping the Roadhog can perhaps up with that. An early pick on a Kaiser. There you go. That's an important one. Finding Bobcorn early while Limp is trying to disrupt. He doesn't get a chance to use the mines. Never finds an opportunity to throw them in.
Yeah, it feels like the way that the Mount is playing right now, because they've realized, okay, if we just get in fast enough and kill the rest of the team before Lamp can do anything, we're just going to win these fights. So that means it's Lamp's responsibility to be a little bit quicker, a little bit more proactive about getting in there quicker and starting these fights.
Ooh, almost got hacked out of mines. Was fortunate to get those onto the battlefield. A good disengage out of the Mount, but Sammy can't get away far enough to escape the wrath. Actually, I think Sammy went forward. The rest of the team disengaged. Now 4 strong. The Mount have to hold on here. The Bears have the lead by a short margin. Zerial's able to find one. Whole hog up, but All-Star gets 2 with the pulls. You've got Kaiser caught in the corner. They are back in spawn. Console Shelf down as well. Zerial gets the hook in. Orbital there to back him up. At 200 health, the timing couldn't be better there out of Zackhammer, but they're only 3 strong here on the back of this point. Over the line of victory comes a Tectonic Shock, but a Molten Core in response out of the Bears. Kaiser's going to be returning with an Amplification Matrix. There's only 5 meters separating these two teams. Here comes the sound barrier. It hits 4. Sammy goes down. Popcorn might have done it here. Could they hold the line for the Bears? Console Shell's going to pick up Nyx. MSMU have run out of steam. We're headed to map 4.
There we go, baby. The Wrecking Ball finally strikes gold. Able to win that map are the Bears. And to me, Lamp, OnStar, and the swap to the Baptiste. Huge adjustment in this composition to have that sustain for your front line so they cannot easily be run down before the Wrecking Ball does its damage.
A moment of celebration here for the Bears, but it's only going to last a moment. Job's not done here, Ray. We're going to head into Flashpoint, and now the Mount have a chance to pick where they want to go to try to optimize this fun brawl composition they've been showing us all day long.
Yeah, this is the first time they picked a map all series, so even if we go 5, they're going to be able to pick the final map as well, so advantages in their favor going forward. The big question is, does this Wrecking Ball find more cadence as we head into Flashpoint, or was that only going to be good for these push maps? Because, I mean, we have Hybrid and Flashpoint left, obviously. I just not used to seeing a lot of Wrecking Ball on my Flashpoint maps.
And you got to imagine we're going to end up in Suravasa. It's just going to be your pick. We're not, if for the Wrecking Ball to find value would be a place where you've got a little bit of high low to work, such as in Ducks and some of those Flashpoint areas in New Junk City. I imagine that the Mount are going to want to keep us flat and steady and either come back on the Zarya or they're going to come back on that Junker Queen. That JQ is so good on Zarya. We got a little flash of it there. It wouldn't surprise me to see it return here for map 4.
Yeah, and I think on, as you mentioned, the flatter map like Suravas, so that's where the brawl tends to really be accentuated. That's why recently we've seen a lot of Malga back when that was prevalent, a lot of Ramatra and Orisa, and Zarya is going to be in that realm as well. So I think it's going to be that much harder for the Wrecking Ball to find cadence. So do you continue to play that and die on this hill because that's what you want to map with? Or do you look to find different adjustments, given you know you've lost to the Zarya and the Wrecking Ball before?
Well, and it goes back to that speed. I think if they do want to stick with the Wrecking Ball, you're talking about how they need to be fast. And it's going to be exceptionally so and accentuated on Suravasa, or we're assuming on any Flashpoint map for that matter. But because those points are so small and they tick up so fast, you've got to be able to pick apart that high lethality, brawl comp in a tiny area. You're forced to engage on these small little objectives. That's so tough for a Wrecking Ball comp to do. It takes time, and that's something you don't have a lot of in these maps.
Yeah, Flashpoint for sure, because 2 fights and the point's already given up and you've won it. So, and then you're moving on to the next one. And still, all the pressure is on the Bears. If we go to map 5, I'd say the pressure probably shifts back onto the Mounts. But until we hit map 5, it's all about the Bears needing to continue to make adjustments. I liked what they did with the Baptiste. I want to see more.
It's just such a good job of protecting the back line. And I think it's easy to underestimate and forget how much damage a good BAP can put out as well.
Exactly. And then, again, the immortality field is just priceless in not allowing them to run down your front line, as we do have that map coming in. And we were wrong. New Junk City it is, baby.
It is a New Junk City pick. Okay, I'm very surprised by this. Mostly because you do have some unusual points you have to deal with here. Junkyard being one, the Ducks being one, Refinery has some oddities with some up and down to play with.
Counterpoint, I have seen a growing interest in people playing Zarya on this
with jump
map.
ups.
Exactly.
With jump ups. Yep.
So that would be my counterpoint to that is they've been good on the Zarya. This is also, if you use the jump up perk, a great map for the Zarya.
It doesn't work on all of them. Like you can't clear all of those high grounds with the jump up perk. But it does change the battlefield a bit. You're not wrong. That's a great shout. And my goodness, I mean, the Zarya has been so amazing. feels like that's going to be their number one pick until they shut it down again.
Agreed. I feel like they're in a situation where it's like, okay, you got away with one map. Prove to us on a brawl map you can do it again before we're forced to readjust and reassess on map 5 what we need to do.
Going to hybrid would not hurt my feelings. Things would get real interesting there. But first things first. We got to see if the Bears can conquer map 4. Can they conquer New Junk City?
And the question of the day is going to be, do they stick on the Wrecking Ball and keep the Baptiste, or do they look to find some sort of other answer? And for the Mounts, do they full sail the Zarya? Which I think they will. The question is, what kind of DPS adjustments do they make? Are they going to keep Sammy on that venture? Are they going to have BTGG still on the Cassidy?
Certainly looks like it as of right now. Still running the double flex support back line. And this is the Mount falling into kind of what is their comp. I mean, this is the Mount composition right now. And it's up to the Bears to once again force Zerial off of that Zarya.
And now the one thing you're going to have to be very careful of, Jeff, is the Mei on the field. Ice walls separating Zariel from their team. You have to make sure you don't let that happen.
Well, already used early in that endeavor. Sammy's able to get past it. Burrows out, buying a bit of aggro in the meantime. You can see Zerial just kind of hiding here at the midpoint. Ignored entirely by Lamb. They try to go run down the back line. Sammy gets picked trying to do the same. So advantage to Bears as they're at least able to cover their own flanks. Now all attention forward onto this point, but with Kaiser down, do they have the sustain to hold on?
It looks like, I mean, they're going to get the first cap for now, but MSMU being able to get that turret down, and now they get Lamp. That's going to be the go sign, and the Bears are now on the back foot, backing up, forfeiting the point.
Lamp just ends up so far down on the objective, kind of dying on that hill, if you would. Or dying on that flashpoint.
Yeah, to me, as a Ramatra, that's the one place you can never find yourself is separated, because even if you pop that Nemesis form, you still have to be able to hold that and get back to your support. Being an LOS of your supports as a Ramatra is so important.
Not to mention having covered a dance around, and that is also at a premium here for Lamp at the moment as they're trying to close this gap. Was hoping to see if they put some punches down on Isla BTG, but the wall does separate Zerial. Zerial has a grab, though. And Isla BTG's there to answer. A low Bopcorn surrounded, punched in the back of the head. Mount are at 70% counting here in market.
And Jeff, this is when we've seen the Mounts at their best, is when we talked about them playing this ground dive situation where they're being hyper aggressive, hyper let's go find picks, and we're seeing it on display.
I can't believe Zerial's already 30% to a second grab. This has been naughty damage output here from the tank from the Mount.
I mean, we're going to see a touch on the point. I wasn't sure who that was. Maybe the, it was the Ramatra. But
the console shell is hanging on by a thread here. It will eventually flip over, and the inevitable point on the board for the Mount.
And as you mentioned, they use Kitsune and grab, but Zariel just farming these grabs, already halfway to another one. So you get to come into this next point. The one key to the Bears, in my opinion, is getting the bubbles out early from Zerial and then getting a good blizzard. But you have to get those bubbles out or they're going to be used to completely avoid the ult.
Zerial is master farm simulator at the moment. Sammy with a tectonic shock from the left-hand side. A risky sound barrier actually hits the battlefield. Save everybody through Sammy's ultimate. Bubble to get Sammy out. They go right back in. Land the drill dash, forcing the Lamp out of the Baptiste. But Kaiser hits the shots with some help from Console Shell. They're able to fend off Sammy for the second fight in a row. 5v4 from the Bears as an opposing orbital ray comes in from the Mount. Isla BTG still dies, even with the extra healing. Same for Zach Hammer.
Yeah, that was a key fight to win for the Bears because they got out the overclock, the tectonic shock, and the orbital ray, and still held on to many of their key ultimates. This economy of ultimates is completely flipped 360 back in the Bears' favor, and they have a lot to hold with now to tie up this score.
plenty of sustain to last through a Zerial grab, which have been pretty enormous so far throughout this series.
And they have nothing to combo with it anymore. I mean, maybe you play this patient and throw down a Kitsune rush with it, but still, as you mentioned, massive amounts of sustain on the side of the Bears right now.
Staging it from the right-hand side. The grab is out into the back, but Kaiser drops the amplification matrix and will force Zerial to kind of just duck in and out. Min-maxing a little bit of damage in, but there's just no room to work. Zerial just ducks and hides underneath the objective. Console Shoal runs for the hills, but OnStar's able to respond. Finds Zerial and Zach Hammer isolated. Great move there from the Bears to create a 4v2 amidst this team fight.
And that's going to be a tied series on New Junk City for the Bears to strike back, and they're able to keep a hold of their annihilation for this next point, and they're going to need it because Nips, as soon as they get to that point, is going to throw down that Kitsune Rush. The big question to me is this going to be one they throw on the high ground to try and take it away, or do they force point and throw it down on the bottom?
Push-ups from Sammy, immediately boot back down. Mount looked to be moving right up the gut, but a wonderful vortex held BTGG in place for that icicle. This is just going to prompt a disengage, it looks like, although there is still Sammy hanging out on the objective. Ice Wall will not block Zerial, and here comes the continuing rush to the point. Nips, beautiful shots, finds OnStar. Turns to try to help out with the tank onto the point. Swift stepping out of harm's way, landing some headshots down onto Lamp. This is going to put them into the corner, responding with an annihilation. Lamp is now all alone on this point, but Zerial's very low on health. Still, they're putting out an enormous amount of damage.
How do they continue to do this, Jeff? Every time we think they're down, they're able to find the kill and keep themselves in this fight. Huge, huge re-engage using that Kitsune Rush. I was questioning it a little bit. I'm like, you're down in this fight already, but you want to commit. But they have trust in each other, Jeff, and they're able to get through it.
Oh, the brass on the mount is just incredible. They will fight down. They will constantly put pressure on. And this is very much dive mentality. We have seen BTGG swap to a May, as you see that wall up there. Blizzard now thrown in from OnStar, but they cannot survive. Great torpedoes land. Sammy's Tectonic Shock also denies a lot of follow-up on the back of that Blizzard, and the mount come out on top.
And the key to that is you trade out the maze early on, but you're able to get down a lot of pressure, as you mentioned, because of the Tectonic Shock, which allows you to keep your orbital ray. And as we mentioned, BTGG has swapped over to a May of their own. So now they're going to have a Blizzard to go in this fight. And as I said, that OnStar is now on the Tracer.
Oh, Lamp thought they had Zerial low, and it was just a massive bait. Lamp bit hard on that hook, and Zerial's just reeling in the fishies.
Point is going to now go up to MSMU, and now they put themselves 1 point away from moving on to the next round of the round robin. They only got to win 2 games today to clinch that guaranteed spot in the grand finals tomorrow.
Looks like to be a good spawn here for the Bears. As we're headed to bomb flats here for this 4th flashpoint, they're able to set up, get Lamp in, and take advantage of this defender setup. Try to hold this choke here, Ray.
And they're still gonna have a Blizzard to work with here, so I feel like it's gotta be on the Baptiste, but you're down your Lucio already.
And you needed that sound barrier to survive against I Love BTG's Blizzard. Now this Blizzard is just gonna be enormous. A Molten Core trying to buy some time. Kitsune Rush up from Nips though, and they've already poured numerous kunai into Lamp. Bobcorn getting the business end of an icicle. Kaiser's just trying to hightail it out of there.
You get BTGG in the exit, but it's all for naught. We're going to see the stragglers coming in to clean this up. Players will be back, and you're going to be facing a grab and a Blizzard.
Zerial dancing around. There's the grab in right on top of Kaiser. Gets both supports in that. Sammy comes with a final blow. Another fantastic fight out of the mount.
Look, Jeff, Zerial stared into the face of the beast and said, I don't care about your stinking window. Have a grab. And absolutely rolled the supports. The brass, as you mentioned, on this Mounts esports team.
Love it. Fearless. Absolutely fearless squad. They're going to push out using that. They're going to get aggressive, giving over control of the point to push forward and try to get early kills. Ends up going in the Bears' favor, 3-1, as they move back onto this objective to clean up Sammy and Love BTG.
And they will get the point flip. The problem is, Jeff, they got to be perfect on this point the rest of the way. They can't afford to lose another fight. But a lot of utility for them to work with. They got a pulse and the mines offensively, and they have the sustain from the sound barrier. I feel like you need to get massive value in 2 fights, one from the pulse, one from the mines.
Oh, that's both bubbles out of Zerial. Zerial's actually in trouble. Bobcore lands the headshot. What a start. That's exactly what you asked for. Set of mines, and immediately you get the tank down. Couldn't go any better than that there for the Bears.
Exactly. So for this next fight, it's all on OnStar. You have to find value with this pulse bomb and look to set the team up to win this next point. You win this fight, we're going to the 5th point.
Got that sound barrier in Molten Core in the pocket if things go awry. There's the blink in from OnStar. Able to get a half clip down. Full clip lands. Beautiful 1 clip on the nips. That was nasty. And then lands more on the low. The Molten Core gets the final blow. You don't even need the pulse into this fight. You even get Sammy's tectonic shock out. That could not have gone any better. 2 fights in a row. Bears did it perfect.
Masterful work coming out of the Bears. And now it's all going to come down to Junkyard for our final point on New Junk City for the Bears, trying to force a map number 5. They will have a pulse for this next fight, but that's and a window. But MSMU, 2 powerful ultimates, Kitsune and Orbital Ray in their trunk.
This is one of the points I was thinking of where you do have a lot of room to work around as the Tracer Wrecking Ball. And OnStar is able to get in, finds room, lands the stick. First kill goes to Bears, first cap soon to follow.
MSMU, because of how early that fight ended, you will get the cap if you're the Bears, but you'll be pushing in pretty early and quickly, and you can just throw down this Kitsune rush if you're the Mounts.
11 orbitals stack along with it, not to mention this grab. Zerial setting up for going around the corner, but there's the mines in the backline. Swift step out of Nips, and they'll rejoin with the rest of the group. Still low on health. They get bubbled, and the Kitsune rush thrown on to this point. Zerial's headed to the high ground, but Sammy is now out of this fight. That 100 beam quickly makes short work of a Torbjorn and all of their armor. The grab comes in to catch Kaiser as they land from the jump. It's going to be a fight win here from the Mount.
And again, you do use grab there, but the number 1 big thing for the Mounts was being able to hold on to that orbital ray, because that's going to be enough to win you a fight all on its own and allow your team to recuperate a lot of the ult charge you just threw out in these last couple fights. So it's going to be important to follow up on this orbital ray, though.
Aggressive push here out of MSU. Ooh, Kaiser is able to get the ultimate down, but pushing past it, the Mount just disregarded entirely for the 2nd time.
Yeah, they lost Zerial in the fight, so you do lose out on that charge if you're the Mounts, but you win the fight ultimately at the end of the day, and you're finding late staggers. This is huge. We're now in final fight territory for the Bears to keep their hopes alive, and there's just not a lot at their disposal right now.
Fearless. That is, the word I keep coming back to here from the Mount, time and time again. This time charging into double damage to push past, sacrificing their tank to win the fight. Orbital Ray, Tectonic, Pulse to work with. I love BTG, hunting Lamp. Lamp trying to get into the back line. Sound barrier up from Console Still to try to respond. Nobody gets on the point! No! And the Mount win a 3-1 on the back of a C9.
Not like this, Jeff. Not like this. I do think MSU is going to win that with the staggering amount of ultimates they had, but that is never what you like to see the way your Overwatch match ends.
Ain't that the truth? I wasn't prepared for that. I was not prepared for that.
As you can see, this is how our series ended up going. 3-1 in favor of the Mounts. The one map the Bears were able to take was playing a wrecking ball on Runasapi with the Baptiste adjustment, but it wasn't enough on New Junk City.
I was surprised, the New Junk City pick almost worked against them. Some of those setups, we saw a lot of good work coming through. I mean, the Wrecking Ball Tracer was working very well. It was enough to force all 5 flashpoints, and they even started off that 5th flashpoint with, I mean, a couple of great picks and doing it in style. But in the end, it works out. I can't believe the New Junk City pick worked. I can't believe it.
Yeah, I mean, the Zarya did end up doing its job on that map. I think they were using the jumps perk too, from what I could tell. So they really took advantage of that. So congratulations to MSMU. They're able to get out of this first round of round robin 1-0. One more game for them to go to guarantee that spot in the grand final tomorrow.
And it all comes down to the final match tomorrow. Your very first Project One Nationals here, part of the Scholastic Esports Championship. And I can't wait. It's amazing to get to see some of these other teams from around the country. You know, we get you get the big 5 always coming through and names and teams that we are very familiar with. I love getting to look at more students, and more gamers, and more teams from around the country coming here and pop it off here at Nationals this week.
Exactly, seeing so many different teams rise up to the challenge. Like we're in this division obviously, but even teams like CSU LB, for example, who's been on the rise in D2 and Tier 1. It's just cool to see these schools. So I'm like, wait, what is this school? And then I start looking at them, and I'm like, oh my gosh, look at this run they're on, and look at how good they are. Like seeing a team come out and play Zarya and dominate like this, love to see it.
Yeah, and getting introduced into some of these awesome players. You know, I don't know about y'all out there, but Zariel is going to be a name that I won't forget anytime soon. A lot of amazing players here throughout this series. BTG having a wonderful series. Sammy having a wonderful series. That backline you're highlighting. But it's that tank player that really stood out to me today here, Ray.
Yeah, and they are going to be the Winslow player of the match, which is going to be Zariel. So congratulations to them. They took the bull with the horns on the Zarya, played aggressively time and time again, and the word of the day was the brass.
Yeah, it was fearless, absolute fearlessness from this squad, and it was, I mean, really setting the tempo. I felt like Zariel was really the one that controlled what the entire match was. Not only composition, but tempo and the back and forth. It seems Zariel was the tip of the spear every step of the way, was the one waving the flag, changing the color of the lights, however you want to phrase it. They were the drummer that everybody else played along to it.
And the way he was playing in the style that they were playing, where they're being aggressive like that, it relies on heavy comms. Like, hey, I'm pushing up, getting aggressive. Whoa, I got to back up. Sammy, your turn to go in there. So to me, that showed also their communication skills, top tier.
And, you don't have fantastic players without some fantastic plays. We've got your Extron Championship play coming up. Let's take a look. I'm anxious to see. I believe there were so many good plays. I mean, I don't even know where to go. But the one that really stands out is going to be this Grav combo alongside the Tectonic Shock. This was just the epitome of the teamwork on display there from the mount.
Couldn't agree with you more, and that just shows you how good their teamwork is, how good their comms are, because you got to have that lined up perfectly to make it work, and that they did.
And it was the fearlessness, they got aggressive with it, and then, of course, the lethality. Just like that. You snap your fingers, and, well, it was more than half the team gone. It was the entirety of the team gone. It was like Thanos times 2.
Exactly, and especially when we saw Sammy being as aggressive as they are, you always got to make sure you're in position for that, because if you don't and you're not ready to capitalize on it immediately, they're going to survive it. So
100%. They had a lot of tools to do it. The timing had to be absolutely frame perfect, and it was. There you go. That is why that one was our Extron Championship play of the match.
And once again, want to give a huge shout out to both of these teams. They both had their moments, both played very well. Love seeing two different styles clashing like that. But at the end of the day, MSMU gets the big victory. Congratulations to them.
And doing it in their own way. It's one of my favorite things to see in Overwatch is when you find teams that kind of go against the grain a little bit, that find their own identity, find their own strengths, and just what they love to play. It's infectious. It makes me want to play Zarya, Ray. It makes me want to play more Zarya.
And with that, folks, we're going to be taking a quick break as we're going to have a winners player of the match interview with none other than Zariel. So we're going to take a quick break and set that up. We'll be right back.
All right, we are here with your Winsel's Farm player of the match. I've got Zerial Tank from the Mount. Thank you so much for taking the time to come talk with me, my friend.
Hello, thank you for having me. It's a pleasure to be here.
Yes, well, congratulations on the dub. We saw a lot of the Zarya today. Tell me about that. Is this a play-in strat? Is this a comfort pick? Let's talk about the Zarya a little bit.
I'd say it's mostly a comfort pick. It's it synergizes well with my DPS player Sammy on the Venture. I put a lot of bubbles on him, so he takes a lot of the pressure off of me and makes a lot of space.
Yeah.
He's also just good at the character. I've been playing the character since Overwatch 1 came out, so it's my best character. I can flex other stuff, but if it's not broken, why fix it, right?
Indeed, indeed. Okay, so you've been playing since Overwatch 1.
Yes.
One of the things that we were talking about during the broadcast was your team seemed to have your own identity. And when thinking about the Overwatch 1, it reminds me of Ameng, it reminds me of Chengdu Hunters, and then that team kind of really doing its own thing, flying in the face of meta. Y'all seem to do something similar here. Is this kind of part of the strategy? What do you think about having your own idea? What do you think about going against the grain a bit? Is this intentional?
I don't know if it's intentional. I just personally believe I'm a big believer in do what you're good at. Um, you can do the meta and what works best, but if someone else is better than you at it, you're not. That's not what's gonna win, right? So if you can try to change it up a little bit, throw them off their game, it'll help out a lot. They played ball into us, which was very good on certain maps. They took a map off on us. So they played very well. So it has its weaknesses, um, but I think overall it's what we're best at, and it gives us the best chance of winning. Sometimes we will change it up though. Just got to keep people on their toes.
I mean, fair enough, fair enough.
Yeah.
Speaking of the Wrecking Ball, I was kind of surprised at the New Junk City pick a little bit. Why the New Junk City over the Suravasa in that situation?
I chose it because I thought it was the worst map for ball. Sorry to their tank player. I had to, but there's the first 3 points we played on that map. I think it's really tough for ball to play.
Yeah.
That's why he was on Ramacho. It forced him to use small corridors, just not what ball wants, and it's what Zarya wants. So, but once we got past those first 3 points, you kind of saw it kind of shifted into their favor because they were played ball. They had the unfortunate C9. I think
It was.
it is a heartbreaker. I feel bad, but
It was.
so that's kind of the idea. We just want to force them into basically playing our game. Because Suravasa, I believe that ball can kind of play all 5 points very well.
Interesting, interesting. See, I was looking at the glass half empty. I don't know. I was looking at bomb flats and junkyard and like, ooh, those are good for ball. But you had the 500 IQ and you're like, no, you got corridors on those other ones to worry
those
about.
3 inside maps, the arena and I forget the other 2.
Yeah. Refinery and ducks.
Yes.
Yes. That's awesome. That's awesome. Let's talk about the squad a little bit. Tell me how long y'all been together. Did y'all have any existing synergy coming in? Let's talk about the Mount. Tell me about your team.
So I'm a senior. I've been here for 4 years, and then everyone else on my team is a sophomore or younger. So coming in my junior year, that's kind of when we got Sammy and I love BTGGs. A little bit of tongue twister. Feel bad for your job. But so they came in as DPS the prior year, and then this year we got our 2 supports. Well, actually 4 supports, but 2 we played were Tempest and Zach Hammer 04. Shout out to them. They came in, like I said, we had that pre-existing synergy with Zarya Venture. I love BTGGs, plays a lot of Soldier and hit scan. He can flex a lot. Sometimes we'll pull out some random stuff. Can't be leaking the strats now, though.
No, don't do that.
But and then we just run our supports pretty comfortable on their Kiriko Juno. So
yeah,
well, I'm graduating, so best of luck to them next year. I hope they do well.
Awesome.
Good luck.
Congratulations on graduation.
Thank you.
And you can definitely see the history with you and Sammy. Like there was some definite hive mind activity going on there. But I'm surprised to hear like that Zach Hammer is so new. I mean, it felt like they just integrated right on in.
Yeah, well, he was I got it wrong actually. He himself was not a sophomore.
Gotcha.
He wasn't on the team the prior years.
Gotcha.
He was he was on like the academy team, and he got much better, improved a lot. Shout out to him, and he's doing his job, doing his work.
Final question before I let you get out here and go celebrate your dub. What do you think are goals going in the future? You just mentioned that you're a senior, you're going to be graduating, but what would you like to see, in the future for the Mount? How far can this team go?
I want to see them at the top, right?
That's what I'm talking about.
That's the goal always. But hopefully, we win our next few games today, and then this year, or next year, I hope that they can, find someone who can, fill the role that I fill. They might play a different game called Marvel Rivals. So anyone knows. So
I've never heard of it.
It's very similar to Overwatch.
Gotcha.
So they're just.
I only know Overwatch. Yes, I'm kidding.
Ah.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
But I hope they win our conference or the MAC League like we did this year, and hopefully they come
Amazing.
to Texas again because this is
Let's
really
go.
just a fantastic experience. Thanks for everyone for making this possible. It's been a great time.
What a graduation present. Thank you so much.
Yes,
Congratulations on the dub. Really awesome talking with you.
Thank you.
All right, let's take a look back at some of the replays from this match, some of the highlight moments. I mean, you're going to see a lot of Zerial here as we take a back look through this replay package. And there you go, right out of the gate, it's the Zarya. Dominating here, Ray, time and time again, map and map again. It was the Zerial Zarya that was taking over and forcing everybody to play around what they wanted to do.
Exactly. Big reason why they were our player of the match. Got the interview with you. Amazing interview as well. Zerial, great guy, great interview. And then we're in the situation now where he was the driving force. Great
100%.
communication with their team. And you could tell this dude was seasoned. Like when he came in, he's like, I'm the senior, everyone else is sophomores. That made a whole lot of sense to me based on what we saw.
It did. It did. The only part of it that didn't make sense was just how new that support line was. I was so surprised. I figured they all had that long history of playing together that we heard between Zerial and Sammy. I was surprised they didn't all have years of playing together from what we saw here today. What a performance. What a day. It has been an awesome, awesome day, too, here at the esports conference. But, we're about to close it out. What's all we got for today? It's going to be until tomorrow. We're going to have to wait, but we're going to be starting bright and early here tomorrow, Ray.
Yeah, we're going to be starting, I believe, at 9 a.m. tomorrow around there. But make sure you guys tune in as early as possible. We're going to have a lot of grand finals for you guys between Valorant, League, Overwatch. I mean, swan song for the Redbirds. I mean, we'll have to see tomorrow.
Yeah, that's going to be a good one. That's going to be a good one. It'll be a sad day for the Birds, but an awesome day here for NECC and collegiate esports all around. But thank you so much for hanging out with us. We hope to see you back here to same place tomorrow, bright and early. Have a wonderful evening, and we'll see you then. Bye, friends.